The speech volume is now +10.
June 13th, 2024, and we're back in HeMakesMePlay. This intro is weird, Vincent.
It is.
It's already weird because we did everything different today, but that doesn't matter. Welcome to HeMakesMePlay. I am Marius and I'm blind, and I make other people play video games, and I'm here with Vincent, as I've already revealed.
Wait, the music is still going.
Yeah, it is.
Should I just...
Everything is weird,
Yes.
as I said. But it's
Okay,
fun.
I'm gonna
like
turn it off.
it was so weird because I was counting down Vincent, and normally he counts me down, and I think that doesn't work at
First.
all.
I'm first. What's up? How are you, gentlemen?
Hey, welcome to the show. Yes,
first
we are tragically professional as always.
Yeah.
But we're glad to be back. Last week we had some scheduling stuff. There was a little bit of a festivity Vincent had to go to.
Yes.
Which was fun. I've heard all about it earlier for about 10 minutes in the kitchen.
Yeah. Better than I expected, which is always good.
Yeah, and it was also the time of Summer Game Fest, which we will probably talk about today, which I hope you guys enjoyed last week. I certainly did. I watched some of it, and we'll probably talk about that a little bit. Other than that, I guess, this is now the talky part of the stream, as usual.
Yes.
With the Dungeon About podcast about RPGs, game design, storytelling, and nerd culture. And yeah, Vincent, I came sort of prepared because last week I did watch not all, but some of the Summer Game Fest events. And I do think there's a little bit of stuff to talk about.
That's wonderful. Because of stuff. I didn't manage to watch a lot of it, or
Yeah.
most of it.
Yeah.
I think I watched 2 trailers, maybe.
Oh yeah.
yeah.
Which ones did you watch?
I watched, I watched one and then a gameplay trailer of the same game, which was Dragon Age.
All
Is
right.
it Vanguard?
Yeah, it's got a new name, right?
Yeah.
I think it was Vanguard. Yeah, I did want to talk about that as well, I think. By the way, I think you can boost your mic just a little bit or go a bit closer.
Oh, yeah. That.
It's just we didn't even have time to do the mic check.
No, I literally arrived here 10 minutes ago.
But this sounds much better.
Yeah.
But okay, let's do it one by one. Okay, I got notes. Can you bring up like a web page or something?
Yes.
Can I
You
type?
Yeah.
All right.
Don Solarione, hello.
Hey, welcome to the show.
Hello.
Hope you enjoyed Summer Game Fest. That's what we're talking about right now. Did it bring up the notes?
It did. Do you want me to show the stream?
You can show them. It's okay. They're very basic notes.
Okay.
Maybe this is great, though, so everyone's on the same page about what we're talking about. Because I need to go through them one by one. This is what this podcast is now, Vincent. And we'll try to keep it under an hour, okay?
And in typical blind fashion, all the notes are in the very top left corner.
Yes. This is a blind-friendly stream.
Uh-huh.
But so, yeah, just, so in general, I watched Summer Game Fest. The actual festivities was one thing, like the whole Jeff Keighley show. I probably watched that the least. Although
Really?
I mean, it was over several days, I think. It's a lot of stuff. But I did watch the start. I noticed, it's just a bunch of trailers, but it's like, it's what you want from this kind of thing.
Yeah.
But also, it's the same as it was with the Video Game Awards, right? It's just this feeling of being overwhelmed. There's a lot of games out there.
Yeah, I mean, it's a full week.
Yeah.
Yesterday, I watched the Dropped Frames episodes of the week before, where they talk about their schedule and how they approach
Right.
that. And yeah, they have like a full Excel table to discuss, okay, when is what and how do we watch it and when is everybody up? And
Yeah.
it's insane. Yeah. I mean, I love it also because like some of these feel, what was it? The Future Game Show and Future Game Awards or something like that, where they had similar names. Some of them felt like they weren't very clear on what they were promoting,
No,
just by going by the name.
there
But
were
then-
so many, man.
Yeah, but then you also have the accessible game showcase or something like that.
Didn't watch that one, but
Yeah.
sure.
I'm kind of
Probably should have watched that.
yeah, I'm kind of excited about that one. Although I think it's more about controllers, from what Ko said. Don't know, but
Is
Yeah,
that still
but-
coming up, or
I think it happened already.
it happened already? They probably all happened already.
Yeah,
but that
I
one,
think so.
for some reason, that completely passed me by. I don't know.
Yeah.
I
Like
ju-
that happened while they were talking about it. One of their viewers said, "Hey, you missed this showcase," and all
Yeah.
of them went, "What?
It's
Well,
just,
what's that?"
It's just wild to see so
Yeah.
much game stuff, right? Because we now basically have 2 events in the year: the Video Game Awards and the Summer Game Fest, and
Yeah,
both are like stacked with quality games.
Yeah, and it's a week, like a week of
Yeah.
shows. This is so insane. And then on top of that, you also have like the PlayStation showcase and like
Yeah, I'm counting that into this whole event, right? There's like a bunch of shows, and we'll get to some of the other ones because
Yeah.
at least the Xbox one I think was pretty good. Like to me, okay, let me finish the thought on
Yeah,
the Jeff Keighley thing. It's just he opened because that sort of stood out to me that on the one hand you have all this like overwhelm of so many games and like such a flourishing industry. On the other hand, you have the whole Microsoft like firing a bunch of people and closing a bunch of studios and stuff, and it's such a stark contrast, right?
Yeah.
It's like the industry is not growing, it's like stagnating, but also this like this like all this supply is the word I was looking for. And it's just kind of weird. And he also mentioned it, which I thought was interesting. He didn't say, "Oh, and by the way, don't you hate Microsoft?" Like, it was just sort of, he was tactful as he tends to be, but talking about like, oh, with the state of the industry, blah blah blah, that kind of stuff. Keeping it vague, but I don't know. I just thought it was interesting.
Yeah, I think that's justified.
And then I have to say, of course, this was the one I was looking forward to the most. And this one I watched start to finish, and I recommend this to everyone. You should watch it. It's a good thing to watch. It's fun and entertaining and not too long and has good games. And that was the PC Gaming Show, because that's always cool.
Oh, yeah.
Moderated by Day9.
Frankie and Day9.
Yeah, Frankie this year, she was sort of there, but not completely because she's pregnant, which apparently Twitch chat kept like remarking about and wondering as though they had never seen a pregnant woman,
Which is possible.
Yeah, which is completely possible. But no, it was the co-host was Mika Burton, which is also great. Right? The actual daughter of LeVar Burton, Geordi on Star Trek, for you old people out there.
I've known her from Critical Role.
That's right. I was going to say she's also a TTRPG nerd, and just she did an awesome job. It was it's just a cool show because like Day9 is an incredibly likable character. He always had great chemistry with Frankie. Like they were a good comedic duo, and like it worked with Mika the same way. And they have great bits there, and like they don't do it too long. It's just makes me feel really happy inside. And they also tend to have the weird bespoke PC games that I like. And I think most of the ones in this list are actually from that show. So now, I've talked a little bit about the general stuff of the events. Let's talk about some of the games that stood out to me, okay?
Yeah.
So first one on the list is, I think, the Space Station game, right? What did I write there?
Space Station 14 exists.
Yes, have you heard of this?
No, is the name Space Station 14?
I think so. Can you bring it up? Can you try?
Let me Google what the word
Because,
is.
okay, so years ago, I've heard about a project called Space Station 13, which is like a weird roguelike space station simulator thing. I might be misdescribing it. And I think this is the iteration of that. And I don't know any more about it. But it's if it's like a space station, I'm already in. It's, because I'm a 5-year-old inside.
Yes. Okay, that was a harsh transition, but there we go. I've opened it on Steam, where it is an early access game.
Yeah, that's what they said. I think it just went into early access.
Yeah, it's you can request access to the playtest, so it's not even like you can't even buy it yet.
Wow, Vincent, we should request access, I think, but we'll do this off air. It's okay.
Yeah.
But like, what is the genre, and like, do you have like a description blip?
Yes.
So we can give the viewers some actual information.
It's, okay. So there's always a small picture above the description, which in this case has the logo Space Station 14, and then a dog in a spacesuit floating in the background, and in the foreground there is a clown without one that is also floating in space and using, I think, a fire extinguisher to propel themselves forward.
I mean, that is physically accurate. That is what would happen.
Yes.
Also, the Russians put an actual dog into space, Laika. So this is, I think, historically accurate. Physically and historically accurate simulation game.
Dogs can go to space. We know that.
Yes.
We tested that.
And clowns can be propelled with fire extinguishers.
Right.
Yes.
It also says, disasters, enemies, and incompetence conspire to make each shift aboard the station a unique and hellish experience. Sign up today to explore intricate game mechanics and enjoy limitless player interaction. Nanotrazen Inc. is not responsible for injury, death, or worse.
Disasters and incompetence making a hellish experience. Just sounds like one day in the HeMakesMePlay studios.
Yes. And the tags are free-to-play, RPG, simulation, indie, and action.
Yeah. It's just, we don't have to linger on this for too long. I was just intrigued. I wanted to show it to you, look at it with you, and I think we should apply for a playtest. I think it's cool that they make it behind closed doors because it makes it feel more exclusive. Like, I want to be part of the in club.
They also have some screenshots here.
Yeah, what do they show? What's it look? Is it like top down?
Yeah,
like a roguelike?
Top down into a space station. The graphics are pretty, 16-bit, not quite 8-bit.
Right, like pixel art.
Yeah. And it's just, there's so much going on that it's hard to realize what you're actually seeing. But in this case, you have like a white station with multiple rooms forming like a U shape.
Right.
And we can see multiple characters. There seems to be like a doctor. There's a sign for an iron rifle. There seems to be some pets.
It's probably like a 2D turn-based sort of roguelike simulation of a space station, right?
Yeah, honestly, if I had seen this, my first instinct would have been to say this is like something like RimWorld, honestly.
Sure, yeah, that's another good touchstone. I'm sure it's like this.
Because I don't know where's our character here. Like, do we have one character? Do we have
probably
a
not. I would assume not.
Yeah, but because this seems more like a... Maybe this is between...
Like a city builder, right?
Yeah.
Like Dwarf Fortress or sort of RimWorld. Or something in between. The scope might not be as big. But, it's, we can speculate all day. We should try it out someday, I think.
Okay, and they obviously have multiplayer. Because here is a bar scene with just like 20 to 30 characters. And all of them screaming about cheese.
But why do you think it's multiplayer? Why can't this be NPCs?
Honestly, my first...
I mean, that would be rad if it's multiplayer.
Yeah, I think my first... like, they all had something above their head, which to me is immediately, okay, these are player tags. But they're just all talking about cheese or screaming.
Which
so it
might be players still.
Yeah, but the things about, or the text above their heads is like blinks or screams or cheese.
I mean, can you imagine? I mean, okay, maybe this is just me, but can you imagine Dwarf Fortress if that was multiplayer and you could like have your Twitch chat come as adventurers and guests to your fortress while you're playing it?
Oh God!
Them pulling levers and stuff. That would be amazing.
No, not that one.
That would seriously someone make a game like that. Like it would be best if it's Dwarf Fortress, but I understand. That was that came out even before Twitch. I think it was just wasn't part of the plan. But I don't know if this game could deliver an experience like that. That would be amazing. I don't know.
Okay, it says here online PvP, online co-op, and cross-platform multiplayer.
Yeah. Okay, so it has multiplayer.
Apparently.
Yeah. It's wild. Let's close it for now. We'll return to this with more actual information. Maybe play it. We'll see. All right, knocking them out one by one. What's the next on the list, Vincent?
Let me... where is the... Is that? Yes. It says The Crush House. WTF is this?
Yeah, that's all I can say, Vincent. What the fuck is it? Can you just watch the trailer? Because the thing is, right, I watched the Summer Game Fest stuff, and this is also from the PC Gaming Show. I watched this blind, and all these fucking game trailers don't exactly explain, like, what they are, and I didn't have Vincent with me at the time. So I just hear
John
this,
Solarion,
right?
I've seen a review of Station 13 on it, and I remember that you can perform a surgery that replaces fingers of your crewmate with pizza.
Thank you.
See? This is RimWorld.
Yes, it is.
Yes.
And thank you. This is the exact actual information that we expect from you, Don Solarion, and that we cannot deliver. And also, yes, now we must play it.
I still remember about RimWorld where someone asked in, I think, the subreddit, hey, one of my characters is an alcoholic. How can I get him through withdrawal without like fucking up my world? And somebody said, oh, that's easy. You just amputate all the arms and legs, then he goes through withdrawal, and at the end of it, you put him back together with cybernetic implants, and that's fine.
Because he can't like move away and drink vodka while he has no limbs. This is genius.
It is genius, but also
people do this in real life, but with coma.
Yes, basically.
Like put yourself in a coma for because but it's okay. It's a bit unrealistic because like alcohol withdrawal is the one kind of withdrawal that can actually kill you because your brain will go into epilepsy and stuff, seizures.
And if you just before that get 4 of your limbs removed, that's not great.
Well, I don't know enough about RimWorld. I guess I assume if you're removing the limbs, that it puts them in a hospital. And so they're probably taken care of medically. Because I know this, like in hospitals, they will actually do this. Like if you're an alcoholic and let's say you have to stay in the hospital for another reason or whatever, they will get legit vodka and give it to you to drink in the hospital bed because they can't just let you go into cold withdrawal.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, I mean,
It's wild, but it makes sense.
yeah, it's just it's wild to think of a guy in like a hospital bed drinking vodka, and it's like
Yeah.
legit. But
Like
yeah,
having an IV vodka drop.
yeah, I wonder why they don't do it IV, but I guess it's like at that point they're used to it, right? They know the dose, right? I mean, the alcoholics. You
Yeah,
can just
that's
leave it
also-
up to them.
Like it's probably different getting alcohol into your stomach and getting alcohol directly into your bloodstream.
Yeah, I wouldn't know how to dose it. You know what I mean?
No.
Like, how hard is the effect of IV vodka? I don't know, but
Probably intense.
but anyway, I love these games that let you do crazy stuff. And there's space for one more of those in the world, and maybe it's Space Station Alpha.
The lamp is doing weird stuff. Again, I'll-
As I said, the Hell Studio.
Yeah.
HeMakesMePlay.
okay,
But anyway, moving on to Crush. Can you just put on the trailer? I don't need to
Yes.
watch all of it. I don't know how long it is.
it's 1:44.
Yeah, just
so
watch
not-
all of it.
yeah.
Just
And
play.
it also says, film and produce 1999's hottest reality TV show, The Crush House.
It's in the 90s. It's set fictionally in the 90s. And now just close your eyes, everyone, if you want. You don't have to. And just imagine just listening to this during the PC gaming show.
Oh,
and
boy.
just I was bewildered.
The Crush House is crushing it as the country's #1 reality show. And things are heating up this week. The insatiable fans, beloved sponsors, and savvy network execs won't believe what's in store for our cast of potential lovers and haters. Monday sees the tension between Priscilla and B finally boil over into an explosive confrontation, into a steamy moment by the pool. Tuesday is a bit more chill in the house as Io brings the cast together with a bopping saxophone performance. As Charlie brings the cast together with a bopping saxophone performance. Wednesday. Tune in Wednesday for the real fireworks when Charlie and Milo, Beer and Alex sneak off for a little moment of self-reflection, for a little romantic time in the garden, for a wild fist fight. And by the end of the week, crowd favorite Emil, Priscilla, finally lets all their love and a little lust run free. Finally takes matters into their own hands. Finally goes down the success slide.
Yeah, this is how I feel. This is my mind.
Do not miss this week in The Crush House. There will never be anything like it ever again.
Yeah. I don't think this is the trailer I saw, but it doesn't matter. It's still weird. And I just need to know, like, what is the actual game? Like, it's simulating like a 90s reality TV dating show?
Yes, I guess so.
But
But also, this felt like there was some like horror or mystery element.
yeah, didn't it? And it's also, I thought like during the PC gaming show, there was like this announcer lady, because this guy, I thought this announcer was a bit annoying, and she made it sound even more sort of weird, but it doesn't matter. I don't care enough about this game to go into deep detail.
Okay, I will say there's a demo available, so we might look at that. I also, I think it's exactly what you would expect.
What
visually.
do I expect?
Well, it's a large mansion somewhere
Yeah.
in probably Florida or some warm place with a
But
lot
like filmed from the side, or
of, no, it's not.
is it like The Sims?
Yeah, sort of.
Okay.
And
Yeah, that makes
like
sense.
he just every time he describes something, it's just showing two characters interacting in a certain way.
Right.
And every time like when he like rewinds, it's just like rewinding an old VHS tape, right?
yeah, the 90s thing. I got
exactly.
that. But it's like, yeah, I still don't understand what the actual gameplay is, but
Me neither, but
yeah, okay.
I think The Sims is a pretty close comparison.
Yeah.
The one thing that was sort of wild was this part towards the end.
Where it sort of breaks down.
Yeah,
Because, yeah, that horror stuff had me intrigued.
because suddenly everything is like it's the same building, but there are no people anymore.
Right.
Everything is dark, not without light, but just at night. There are like some places still illuminated. Like they have the, these old disco dance floors with lighting up tiles.
Oh,
Like
sure.
They have
Yeah.
one of those, and it's still light. In parts of it are still lit up, and there's the slide, and the camera. It doesn't pan down, but I guess this is still the slide. So it shows the next part of the slide that goes into the ground, just straight up down.
All right.
And there are lights. And
It's
then,
like you're sliding down to hell.
yeah, and then it cuts again. And I can't. Okay, it won't let me. But at the end of that weird segment, and it shows a sort of office space underground with like boxes and everything's.
Oh,
pretty
maybe that's the production
dark.
studio.
Yes, but there is. We see an office chair, and on that office chair, it's like a glass dome cylinder thing, about the size of a head, and within that glass is a brain, I think, connected with cables.
It's the director.
Yeah, basically. I can't figure it out yet, but it showed it from the front for a second here.
Oh, I hope it's Krang from Turtles. And it's like a 90s crossover.
It looks like some sort of mouse or maybe an ape, some kind of animal with glasses and it's watching on a CTR monitor.
Okay. Well, I'm not really that interested, but thank you for describing. I just was intrigued, I guess, by the trailer I saw. But now I think I made that connection now, thanks to talking to you about it, that it's kind of like The Sims, and now I can sort of ballpark it. And that's enough for me. Though I do think, like, even if I bounce off this one, I hope there will be more sort of 90s games. Because that's interesting. That's a deep well we can go to. A world still before smartphones where you could still tell a story without people just calling each other immediately. And there is some precedent, right? Like Steve Gaynor's game, Gone Home, that was like a 90s thing.
Yeah.
It was
but
extremely 90s.
when was that made, Marius?
Well, many years ago. But not in the 90s.
That's true. Yeah.
Can't think of any other 90s games, really. But I feel like there should be more.
Well, okay. It also wasn't made recently, but I'm watching The West Wing right now.
Oh, yeah.
And that was made partly in the 90s. It started at the end of the 90s.
I guess so,
And
yeah.
you're right. Like in the first half of the first season, everybody has pages.
They have pages, yeah.
Wild.
what dinosaurs? Who has a what is a pager?
Eventually, they changed to flip phones.
Oh man, those I
great.
think they should bring those back.
Yeah, they're
But
pretty
anyway, we need to move on. We gotta knock these out, Vincent.
Yeah.
I got a couple more.
Also, just I'm going through the screenshots here. It looks like you can choose your casting characters.
That I would expect that. Yeah.
Yeah. One of them is Yojumi, sexy ice queen, obsessed with control, likes luxuries, competition, routine, dislikes, criticism, philosophy, dirty dishes.
She sounds like a ball of fun. Like, you want her as your roommate.
Yeah. And the other parts, like honestly, it looks like you are watching the characters through TV lens.
Yeah.
Like you can, there are 4 buttons at the bottom that says stop filming, zoom, target lock, and JS PDA. And then there are some comments to the right while 2 characters hug.
Yeah, I would expect that you probably do have to actually like pick the scenes and then record them, and then you get sort of points if it's a good scene that you got, as if you're the actual producer of the show, which is, a laudable concept. It's just not for me. It's okay. I have a lot of voyeuristic drive, but not this type, I guess. I don't know. And by that, like, don't worry, everyone. I just mean, like, I guess I can't actually do that, but people do this, right? If you go through the streets and you have the chance to look into people's, like, living rooms, like, don't you enjoy doing that?
Kind of.
Yeah, right. Like I'm not even saying if anything interesting or naughty is happening. Just like looking.
But you know what's worse?
What? What could be possibly
in
worse?
my apartment house
Yeah.
on the lowest floor? A new family moved in with little children, and every time I move past now, they have set up their kitchen so that the children can sit at the window, so they greet me.
Oh dear. For incredibly social people like us, that's hell.
Yeah, that's cute.
Do you just pull down your fedora and walk on, or do you greet the children
I
back?
kick them in. And no.
Throw a stone at the window.
Yeah. No,
Don't look at me.
it's cute.
Yeah, okay.
Okay.
Anyway, moving on. You know what else is cute?
What?
The next game. What is it, Vincent?
Me.
Because I forgot. That's where I took the notes. I can't keep track
That's not
of
the
all
right
of this
one.
in my mind.
What is that? That's the right one. Crescent County is charming.
Oh yeah, that one was cool, but I don't know what it is. It's kind of like a witch game where you ride brooms. And I think you have to deliver packages. It's like a witch delivery game. And this is how you can get me with these shows, right? This is what I like, sort of Dwarf Fortress clones, of course. Or you put like a developer there and they talk about their game and they're like passionate and stuff. And that was the case with this one, right? Because, I mean, obviously I like that because there's actual spoken audio and somebody explains the game to me.
Yeah.
It's not hard. But also, like I don't know, she worked in some other game studio and then made her own project, and it was this, and it might be a solo dev, I'm not sure, it seemed that way, and like she just sounded very excited about her broom delivery game, and I thought it was cool, and it sounded like a cozy type of game, right? Not very stressful.
Well, it appears to be some sort of racing game.
Well,
Almost.
I mean, yeah, you ride brooms, right?
Okay, what's
That's what I would expect.
Yeah, let's watch the trailer. It's only like a bit more than a minute long.
Yeah, if it's not that long, sure.
Can we have some?
That's very racy.
But it's a broom.
But brooms don't make that sound.
These do.
Do the witches just make that with their mouths? Like,
I hope so. Okay, now we see some characters talking to each other in front of... Okay, more characters talking. Somebody moving into an apartment.
I mean, obviously this is not for us, but actually the idea of like a flying racing broom game sounds also kind of
Looks
cool.
so charming. Okay, there's some management aspect.
You have to tune your broom or something.
No, I think this looks more like an apartment management system.
Ah, okay.
honestly. Like you
have to build your crib,
Yeah.
your witch house.
Okay, she just delivered a package into a bog.
Even the music's kind of charming. Yeah. See, do you know what I mean when I say she made it seem so exciting and just fun.
Absolutely.
I feel like this exudes fun.
Yeah, totally. They were kissing at the end.
Oh, so sweet. And short, which is good too.
Yeah.
So yeah, I don't know, but this is not like for us, but I wanted to show it to you, I guess. Look at it
wanna,
with you.
Try it out.
Yeah, maybe you can play it and then report. I would
sure.
be interested. I don't know when it's coming out. Is it out?
No. Planned release date to be announced. Okay.
All right. I didn't write this in the notes. There was another witch game which was interesting. Like, I guess I like witch games.
Rightfully so.
Yeah, no, witches are kind of cool. By the way, I forget where I read this. It was on some blog or whatever, but I totally agree. You know, in D&D 5, the Warlock class, biggest mistake with that class, just not calling it witch. Would have fixed all the problems with it, in my opinion.
But witch is already gendered, right?
I have opinions. You may not share them, or like I know Twitter may not share them, but I'd be totally down with that. I have to say this now. In the Middle Ages, about like 20% or so of the people burned at the stake for being a witch were men. So it's totally okay, in my opinion, if you play a warlock now renamed to witch as a male. It's just you have to call yourself witch. Because it's cooler that way. And it fixes a bunch of problems.
I agree with the fact that I would love to play a witch in D&D. I can see with
That's
the whole...
not a hack,
If you look at the way they changed races and changed all these things for D&D 5.5, 6, whatever, I understand why they don't want to be in any way gendered in their classes. Or
you don't want to gender lock people, which is fine. I'm just, saying my preference.
Yeah.
And there's room in the world for different versions of this stuff. But okay, the other game this just came to me. I think it was called Baba Yaga or something, and it was like where had a cool witch house, I guess, that was running on like chicken feet. I guess this.
Oh.
Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yes, but
is that actually called Baba Yaga?
I don't know, but I've seen a trailer like a year ago, maybe.
Can you look it up real quick?
Yeah, I'm still looking at Crescent County.
Yeah. What was the name of the game? Let's say it because we hyped it so much.
Crescent
County. Okay,
yeah.
Nice. For some reason, I had a hard time remembering the name. They should have just called it Witch Broom Game, and it would have been easy. But
there's in the recent announcement it says Motor Brooms Announcement Party, and immediately my brain goes Motor Brooms is such a good title.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Although Motor makes, I don't know if I like Motor, but it's sort of, I don't know.
just-
I could remember it more easily than Crescent
Yeah.
County, I guess.
Also, the whole art style and color scheme very much reminds me of the Feywild. This lamp, I'm
Oh, really?
gonna murder you. And
So it's a bit like Wondrous and Mercurial.
I'm pretty sure there was a giant marshmallow building.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Like most
Yeah.
of the time, it seems pretty close to the real world.
Yeah.
Just a lot more fantasy colors, like a lot more purple.
Yeah, like
mostly.
they're all microdosing mushrooms.
Exactly,
Which is
yeah.
totally the vibe of the whole game.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Also, I just love the Feywild. I looked at the... What was it called? There was an adventure released by the Wizards of the Coast, or like an adventure guide thingy, regarding the Feywild. Like
Really? What was it called? And when was this released?
something.
I have
was
not
it
followed all of
Witchlight or
them.
something?
Oh,
I
okay.
can't remember. I just found out yesterday, and it's been out for a while.
Yeah, Feywild is interesting.
I just looked through it a bit. It looks so great.
Just cool art.
Yeah, cool art, cool characters. Like the monsters in the back are all these fake creatures, like red caps you would expect, but also like a golem made out of colored glass. And stuff like that.
That's very Feywild.
I love it. Okay, but we have...
So just a quick look up of Baba Yaga.
Is that does... No, that is way old. It's not that old. It's from 2022.
Yeah, I mean, there was a trailer at the PC Gaming Show.
Yeah.
It's just not.
This is not it. Let's see. PC Gaming Show.
Yeah, or if you just do Summer Game Fest Baba Yaga trailer, you'll
Oh,
probably. see it.
Reka. Is
Yeah,
that
that's
maybe
what
it?
it's called. It probably isn't called Baba Yaga.
Yeah.
But that's like a real life witch, I guess, a famous one. I think she was blind too. I don't know.
Reka in all caps. Yes, that is it. Stop sending me streams, please, Steam. Okay, 1 minute trailer.
Yeah, sure. Hit me.
Let's look at it.
Come on. This is our own little Summer Game Fest.
Yeah. There's the chicken house. Build your home. Okay, we're building a home. And then
It's like a building game.
Yes, we are playing. Wait, is that the same character? Sorry, I'm pausing here, but here it's like a Nordic young woman with blonde hair and like a cloth over her hair, and she's building the home,
All right.
like a traditional building game with walls and stuff like that. That
Very like deep and Eastern European, judging from the strings.
Yeah. Okay. Explore the wilderness. There we see Eureka.
This is it's such a big cultural difference just from these two games between like Eastern European witches and American mushroom witches. And I'm not sure which I prefer.
Decorate your house. Okay. Very much about house building.
I mean, that was the one thing that stood out in the trailer.
Mm-hmm. You can talk to your house. August 2024. Okay, but that.
I mean, I am none the wiser after this.
Yeah, it's mostly music.
Yeah, and a dope house, I guess, and like.
Okay,
I don't
so
know.
that there she's building. That's cool. Then we see I guess this is a different character then. This is also a woman, but with darker skin and different clothes and all that. And she is harvesting wood, I guess.
Yeah, maybe you can make a character. Who knows? Does it say genre or whatever? I don't want to spend too much time on this.
Does it say what?
Does it say the genre of the game? Like I still like that's the one thing I don't understand. What do you actually do in the game? Just build?
Build and explore the wilderness, apparently, because there's
Alright.
also a scene where she encounters like an elk mystical
Okay.
thing. Reminds me very much of the elk in is it an elk? I don't know. The deer god in Princess Mononoke,
Ah, interesting.
which has like a face.
That was probably an influence to this, Vincent.
Maybe.
That
yeah.
fits somehow. I don't know how. But
and
maybe, do you think it's like a survival type game? That's a famous, popular genre right now.
I would say yes, but I'm missing the danger so far. Like,
Yeah.
she is definitely exploring, and now she's talking to some totems. Elder Lutki, which is like a bearded face on a wood thingy,
A totem pole.
a totem pole, yeah. And she's talking to some other characters. She's cooking something.
Yeah, okay.
Decorate your house.
I'm getting bored of Baba Yaga. I don't know how they managed to make Baba Yaga boring.
Yeah, even the tags. The 4 tags are early access, indie, single player,
Yeah.
exploration.
You know, the American thing had more substance. Sorry.
Yes.
The Crescent County. See, I struggle with the name. That's the one problem. If they had just called that one Baba Yaga, then, you know, they would have knocked it out of the park. Anyway, let's move on to the next one.
Also a demo, by the way.
Okay.
Which I'm a fan of demos.
It's true. It's nice for us, right? But
It's nice for everybody.
yeah, but like I mean, are you saying you would like to play Baba Yaga in a couple minutes, Vincent?
You mean Reka?
Sorry, yeah, I'm not good with names. We can decide later. You can think on it.
The thing is, with demos, there's so little buy-in that I would
Yeah.
definitely say, if there's any sort of buy-in from me, yeah, sure. Especially,
Yeah.
we have talked about Control, right?
Off stream, I think. Yeah.
Okay. The thing with Control is that everybody said it's the greatest game of like 2019 whenever it came out. And I watched a few streams and it looked very, very boring. And then I played it.
Yeah,
and
the playing was different.
I
right?
agree
Yeah.
that it's the best game of 2019. And then I watched more of it and it still looked boring. So,
Yeah, that's interesting.
Some
That-
games just
yeah.
aren't good for like watching.
But
stuff
that
about
goes
them.
both ways, right? It's also we've noticed this as well, like with Indica and others. Like even smaller studios can make really good-looking games, but just because a game looks good doesn't mean it feels good to play, right?
Yeah.
Even just the moving around and stuff. But it can also look like ass and like play great, like Dwarf Fortress or Caves of Cut. By the way, both of which were featured on the PC Gaming Show. Really quickly, but they had Torn and Zach Adams there.
Oh,
and
that's cool.
and they were like, well, you know, in like a video or whatever, and they just said, "Hey, we exist, hi." And then they said, "And if you're not playing Dwarf Fortress, play some Caves of Cut." And then they showed the Caves of Cut guys, and I love it because it's like my favorite roguelike people all in one bundle. I love that those guys are like bracketed together, I guess, in gaming consciousness.
Yeah. So apparently work together sometimes, like not on the same games, but as like one consults the other.
Yeah, kind of. They
that's
are.
great.
They should form some sort of artist collective. I don't know. Yes,
And then make Discolism too.
and like open a stall in Jennyland, Jennyland Europe. I keep coming up with these projects that other people should do in my like fantasy land. But okay, anyway, let's move on.
Yes. So Crescent Country is charming.
County. See, it's
County,
hard.
Yes.
Yeah.
Country and county is Crescent County is charming, which I agree with.
Yeah.
Tactical Breach Wizards.
Oh yes.
Very funny.
We need to watch the trailer.
Okay.
Can you like
okay.
no? Can you like go on YouTube and Google like Summer Game Fest 2024 Tactical Breach with a trailer? I hope it's not too long, but I thought it was really funny. I loved the tone of this game. It made me so excited. I had no idea it exists, and it's apparently also made by a solo dev.
Okay. Well, trailers from 3 days ago.
Yeah.
So that sounds
must be
about
it.
right. Let me change the scene again. I should just stay on that. Well, whatever.
You're doing an amazing job. I know I'm
Thank
asking
you.
a lot.
No, this is fine. This is advertisements.
Oh yeah, I don't have that block because I never use Windows.
Yeah. Is that for Adobe? Did you hear what they did for Adobe?
I get like recommendations of YouTube videos titled "Why Adobe is Dying," so I don't know why. I didn't watch that, so I don't know why Adobe is dying. But I've heard that they're not doing too well.
Yeah. Okay. The advertisement is done, but they changed their terms and conditions to include the line, "We can access all your data," basically.
Just that.
Yeah, and people said, "Wait a minute, I'm professionally working with Photoshop. I've signed NDAs, guys."
Yeah.
And that didn't go over well. And now they're sort of pulling back, but still saying basically they want to access the data, and
Reminds me of
very much in
Unity.
flux.
It's
Yes.
companies overplaying their hand.
Yeah, absolutely. That was the first thing I thought of as well. It's just
Interesting.
it's still very much going on.
I just keep hearing about Adobe that they have AI and Photoshop, and it's not very good.
Yeah.
That's what I hear. Anyway, let's watch this. Let's see something fun and whimsical.
Okay.
Not this depressing shit.
We are looking at a ship.
Yeah, just play it and let it play. Don't stop it because it needs timing.
Okay.
In a world where the top special forces operatives are all just wizards for some reason, one team is unstoppable. Not yours. Hers. The Black Ops Chronomancer. Her team of needlessly fancy goons have brought the world to the brink of war. And only one group of mismatched rejects stands in her way. A disgraced retired Navy seer who can see every possible future, but can't remember his own tragic backstory. The freelance Storm Witch, a private investigator whose mastery of lightning is devastating, unless her enemies aren't standing near windows. The Necromedic, a surgeon who turned to necromancy when she lost her medical license. She can heal you, but she'll have to kill you first. The Rebel Riot Priest, your heavy support. Faith is her armor. But she is also wearing actual armor. Together, there's no threat they can't stop. As long as they can get there by public transport, they can rewind every time they screw it up. And there's an easy mode if they need it. Tactical Breach Wizards. Coming to Steam August 22nd. Demo available now. Also, could you wishlist it, please?
There you go. Yeah. I just love this trailer. I mean, of course, I love it because there's actual talking, not just noises, but also just the humor. You know, I just thought it was very funny. And like, I don't know, got me excited. Like I instantly love these characters. I want to see, and it's so clever. Like the medic who has to kill you to heal you and stuff, and they're all such charming versions of incompetent. And it's like it's like if Guardians of the Galaxy was like a D&D party or whatever, which is weird because people were already saying about Guardians that it's like if a sci-fi game was a D&D party or whatever. You know what I mean? It's like references within references within references, but it kind of it makes sense, right?
Yes.
This has the tone of Guardians, and they pull it off. I loved everything about it. Now, can you? I'm sorry, I made you be quiet during this trailer, but
Fine.
but you understand now why, right? Because the guy he has a certain timing to it. Can you like what is being depicted? Do we see gameplay?
Yes, loads of gameplay.
That's good to do in a trailer.
Also
as well.
great, yes.
Yeah. What is the actual gameplay?
So the actual gameplay is, I think, turn-based combat, similar to XCOM.
Okay. So they're not lying with the tactical breach part.
For example, here, when he talks about the witch, there's a scene where she is in...
Also witch, by the way. I just noticed that. I wasn't planning for that. Today's witch theme.
Apparently, yeah.
Which I'm here for it.
She's fighting 3 characters in, I think this is a train wagon. Not sure. And she is, like, 3 of them are aiming at her. They're all, like, in tactical gear, like SWAT people. And she has marked all 3 of them for, like, a chain lightning thing.
Yeah.
And they have little health bars. She has 4 health. They have 3, and one of them has 4 health. And she casts and then knocks them basically off the train.
Okay.
Why is that now showing up?
When you say they have tactical gear, do they actually have like M4s or whatever? Like modern guns? Is this like set in the modern world?
Yes.
All right. But they are all wizards. So it is kind of like a superhero game.
Yes. So the characters we see, the characters we play are superheroes. I don't know why.
Well, they called them wizards, right? And it's in the title as well.
Yeah. Sorry, there was some YouTube bullshit popping up and blocking the screen.
Oh, god damn you, YouTube.
Seriously.
Yeah.
Just let me pause the video and look at the stuff there. So yeah, her opponents are all in like armor-proof vests and with like shotguns and stuff like that.
Modern
weapons.
So that makes me think it's like Dresden Files. Right?
Yeah, very much so. Even the characters, the way we play the wizards, are still very much in like a modern version of like wizards attire.
Right. Like Harry.
Like Harry, yes.
Yeah. That's like awesome.
One of them, can I find that again? When they show the 2 parties. Okay, this is fine enough. So the sniper, the seer, right?
Yeah.
He has
sorry to interrupt, but that like I did not notice this on the first time through. Now I did. Brilliant pun. Love puns here, and he makes me play. But a retired Navy seer, right? Yeah. It's a Navy SEAL, Special Forces of the U.S., but a seer because it's like a wizard. Amazing. So so please continue.
So he has, some form of
foresight,
assault rifle or sniper rifle with a lot of bullets that are like teal colored.
Okay.
No idea. And then he's wearing a coat, but it's like desert, like cameo colored. And he wears a tactical backpack with, I think, a radio poking out and like a belt with pockets, and then a wizard's hat, but also colored in this desert ghillie stuff. But then he has like with zip ties clamped on a couple of stars and moons to the front.
It's awesome. I love it. Yeah.
And the heavy duty priest has like this giant metal riot shield, and on the front of it is a caution logo, and then below that 2 hands in a prayer, and they are locked with handcuffs, and below that is armed priest.
This has strong Team Fortress 2 vibes. And
Yeah.
if they pull it off correctly, like, they can have that kind of humor and style, I guess, and likability, therefore,
Yeah.
And if they what I mean, if they release like funny little videos like the team, like Valve did with Team Fortress, and Meet the Sniper and stuff,
Yeah.
that kind of shit, that was glorious back in the day.
Yeah.
And because it seems like they could do this, or I say they, but I think it's just one guy. I think it's a guy anyway.
Which is really impressive. Like,
Yeah.
I have to say this kind of like the graphic style, and I don't mean the individual outfits. I mean the general
Art style.
Art style
Yeah.
is very very famous at the moment.
What is the
So,
art style? What would you say?
It's like a bit cartoony slash. It's hard to describe.
Like cell shaded, like Team
Yeah.
Fortress?
Kind of like that, but like less high fidelity, which is, I mean, Team Fortress already isn't high fidelity, but and this is just, I think this is just a way for people to create characters without a lot of effort.
Because you can like sort of brush over the details, and
Yeah.
so they don't look bad.
Basically,
Yeah, but that's
and
a good choice if you're just one developer and you have
Exactly,
to
and
be
I-
economical.
I don't like this art style in general, but hey, if you have good reason to use it, absolutely. Like in this case, it works perfectly fine,
mean-
and the characters are so detailed and so well thought out that
Yeah.
it works perfectly.
I mean, if I imagine it correctly, similar to Team Fortress 2, that kind of slightly cartoonish, cel-shaded art style, it communicates to me a certain intent, right? And that intent is like that this is not completely serious. This is a fun, slightly comedy-ish game, which, that's also like fits with everything else we've seen about this.
Yeah.
But, if you made a game like in that art style and it was like a deep, bespoke RPG, like imagine Baldur's Gate 3 in that style, I think it wouldn't fit, and I would be like, why did they choose this?
Yeah, also, like it just, if you have a large enough team to actually make good looking characters, it just feels cheap. Because these characters, for example, they don't
Yeah.
even have mouths. Like their
Right.
their faces don't have shadows.
Yeah.
Right? It's just like very basic. And again, if
Yeah,
that's
but
one
if you're
dev,
if you're consistent with a low fidelity art style and it fits the overall thing, it's totally fine.
Yeah.
Like, come on, we played Caves of Cut. Like,
yeah.
it's like games. Not everything has to look like Baldur's Gate 3.
No. Again, if you have
Yeah,
good
yeah.
reason to use it,
Yeah.
this is like not only acceptable, it can be great, as in this case.
Yeah, and anyway, the gameplay seems to be, there's proper like grit your teeth into a gameplay there. Seems to be like XCOM stuff. I would wonder if they have like in XCOM they have a strategic layer to the whole thing. What's the big story behind this? And is there like gameplay associated
I don't
with
think
that?
they showed any of the like an
No.
overall layer.
But that's the kind of thing I want from these type of games. If that's not there, I'm a little bit disappointed, but I would still be interested in like more of the humor and stuff. I will probably want to look at this with you when it comes out, Vincent.
Yeah, I agree.
You down for that?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Also, I love that they show different levels here. So there's the train level, then there is like an underground, like tram station kind of thing.
Right.
Or maybe this is a police department, RCPD.
Probably police department.
Then they have like this. This might be. Oh, I think this is like a gold reserve kind of thing because there's gold on the background, but there's also there are open electrical circuits and towers. That seem. This is some kind of modern office space, maybe, and this is a sort of sci-fi office space.
Yeah, but
maybe.
no, like, we're on the elemental plane of fire or whatever. Not very wizardy type.
Yeah,
environment.
but this is. It's not the elemental plane of fire, but this looks like the. It looks a bit like Shadowrun, honestly.
Oh yeah,
Right?
yeah, yeah. And now I see it. Somehow that didn't occur to me before, but Yeah.
And I
It's just Shadowrun takes itself sort of seriously.
yeah, that's true. This
And it's
doesn't
involuntarily. That's the thing. This is like it's aware that it's funny, right? The Shadowrun is involuntarily funny because
Yes.
like the dragon is the president and stuff. Yeah.
No, but I love that they show that they have different levels, and they seem to vary quite a lot with environmental dangers and the train
Right.
card where you can knock people off. Here you can knock people into like electrical circuits and stuff like that.
This could be really cool.
Yeah,
Yeah.
looks good.
Uh,
And also, okay, what I also loved at the very end, they showed very briefly the difficulty.
yeah. They also talked about the easy mode.
Yes.
If you're a baby.
Yes. So what they did here is that they have easy, default, and hard.
Right.
And they also showed you what changed, apparently, and I guess you can customize it. So they have enemy reinforcements arrive, and then it says normal, 1 turn later, which is the easy mode, or 1 turn sooner, which is the hard mode.
Okay.
Enemy reinforcement totals is normal or increased, which is the hard mode. Team health is normal, doubled, or halved. Starting mana, 1, 2, or none. Mana from objectives, 1 or none. And actions per turn, 1 or 2 for the easy mode.
This is the thing that Vincent loves.
Yes.
Perfect difficulty tuning. I also see like I totally love it as well. I think this is the exact game where that makes complete sense.
And
Yeah,
these
yeah.
are like the obvious choices, right?
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
just, okay, start with more mana, start with more actions.
And if you don't want to fiddle with this shit, you can also just click on easy
Yeah.
or hard and have an a la carte experience. So it's
And-
the best of both worlds.
And in the best world, you can change this at any moment in the game. That would be perfect. Like if you
Sure.
realize, okay, this specific fight is very difficult if you have the enemy reinforcements arrive 1 turn sooner because you can't, because it takes so long for your people to travel or something.
Yeah, or you just fucking lose like a tough bitch.
Hey, man, I'm not saying that I would use it, but I would like that if you can at any point.
Sure. I mean,
Tune the
yeah, I
difficulty.
guess there are like 6-year-olds out there who play
Exactly.
video games.
Yes.
For my nephew and niece, it might be
Uh-huh.
might be more appropriate. Anyway, this is great. We'll probably look at it when it comes out. Tactical Breach Wizards. Yeah. What's
Yes.
the name? Okay. Thanks for looking at this with me. Let's move on.
Okay.
I think there's more.
Yes.
There's more. Don't worry. That's why I'm hasting through this.
We're
'cause I
about
know-
50% through
Yeah,
the
yeah,
list. Next one is Fable has super hands.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. See, okay. Now you need to. We don't need to watch this the whole way, but you need to open this a little bit, and this won't make sense to people who haven't watched the BBC Channel 5 comedy show Peep Show with David Mitchell and I forget his name now. It doesn't matter. Sorry. Robert Webb. Thank you. Yeah.
Robert and no, Mitchell.
Mitchell and Webb, yeah. Anyway, it's a great show. It's from a little bit of a while ago, but they had a character called Super Hans. Actually, okay, because like I need you to like confirm my suspicion that in this trailer of Fable, they've cast Super Hans as the narrator. And so before we watch this, please go on YouTube and Google like Peep Show Super Hans compilation.
Okay.
I just need like you to hear like 1 or 2 lines from the actual Super Hans, so we're all on the same page. And I know this video exists. I've googled it before. Don't worry.
Peep Show, is it?
Yeah, PEEP.
Best of Super.
Yeah, that one.
Oh boy.
Yeah. Just like 1 or 2 scenes or whatever. Here's a little bit of YouTube advertisement.
Yes.
It's okay.
Google Pixel 8a.
I can cut it out and post.
That's true.
Like that's gonna happen.
Alle Folgen der neuen FX-Serie
I can't e-
Shogun jetzt exklusiv auf dem
Oh, I actually want to watch the
Disney
show.
Plus streamen.
Okay, here we go.
There you go, Chief. Have a suck on that sauce bottle.
That's Super Hans.
You not having one? Nah, mate, nah, not for me. I'm cleaning up. Kicking everything, from the PCP to the lattes. Going straight edge.
also
Doctor's
funny.
orders.
You're kicking everything. All right, but you don't mind me.
Nah, mate, nah, you have your fun. Cold beer and a nice little fucking smoke. Don't let me stop you.
Right, well, let's crack on.
Don't say crack, Jez, yeah? Please, not now. Because you saying crack makes me think about crack, and I love crack. So can you not say crack?
Okay, one more. You need
What are
to
you
see
doing
one
there?
more.
It's a bit of crack.
Crack. Crack, Super Hands.
Relax. It's not Blue Peter. It's a nice little relaxing smoke of crack. I'll tell you what, that crack is really Moorish.
Fuck yeah.
Okay, that's enough.
So good.
You got an impression of Super Hans, both the voice and the character. That was important. And now, please, without me further priming you, just turn on the Fable trailer of Summer Game Fest
we go.
2024. Yeah.
Oh, right.
Do you know?
Oh God!
Listen to this.
You want to know all about heroes, do you? Well, you have come to the right place. Because who better to tell you all about them than perhaps the greatest hero of them all? Yeah?
Crack.
There he is, in all his finery. Cheers.
Humphrey, Albion's greatest hero.
Can you not say crack? Because it makes me think of crack.
I mean, sure, you get your mega fans,
You are like literally my favourite person.
your haters,
It's like a fan club, but we hate you.
your chancers, and the occasional giant toad, for some reason. But it's more than that.
It also, by the way, seems like an interesting game.
Sure. Yeah.
Hero.
Uh-huh.
I couldn't get past the Super Hans thing, so I have no idea what it's
Your
about.
life and death stuff. That's what defines you, isn't it? Really stays with you. I knew this one hero. I took her in when she had nowhere else to go. Welcome to the most exclusive club in all of Albion.
Is this
Thought
the
I'd
main
get her out,
character? Like,
Make the most of her gift.
He's talking
But-
about the main
You
character.
know what it's like
yeah,
when you're
the
young,
one he
you
took
have a
in.
friend
Yeah,
to put her in.
yeah.
I tell you, this kid, she had it all. The skill, the talent, the power. She was something else, all right.
I love that they cast
was-
him. By the way, it's like
Terrifying. So, yeah, I knew this girl once who made all the wrong choices.
Humphrey,
she's standing behind him.
she's back.
So he's like your benefactor, but also kind of the villain. That describes Super Hans
This
perfectly.
place. And no one is going to stand in my way.
Coming 2025. Okay.
Yeah, that's a bit a ways away.
I don't think he's a villain.
No?
No.
Yeah, to be honest, I have no fucking idea what the game's about, but you know.
Yeah, I think he's a retired adventurer who
Right.
like turns out to be a guide or mentor. Or
Yeah,
something
he is
like
your
that.
benefactor, right? He took you in.
Mhm.
And yeah. But I don't know. I'm interested in this game. Vincent, did you ever play the old Fable games?
I did not.
Yeah, I believe we've never talked about them. And like,
Have you played them?
yes, I actually did, and it's weird. I played it all the way through as well, but then I completely blocked it from my memory because they're like, they're kind of weird. These games. They're also Peter Molyneux games, if I
What
remember.
does that mean?
You know Molyneux, the guy who made Populous and then later Black and White, and just is a general video game weirdo.
Okay.
I'm sure I've talked about him. He's
Could be.
like he's the guy who talked about PlayStation making you cry and like. Have I never mentioned all that stuff? And like he made Goddess. Have you ever heard of that one? That was a PlayStation game.
No.
Where people chiseled away. Yeah, okay. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, I'm also just not in. I don't have a PlayStation. Never had one, so you know.
Well, but Black and White was a PC game.
True, but I've never played.
Even
that.
it's okay. It went past you. It's fine. But I actually saw that guy live once. He's a charming man.
Yeah.
But yeah, at Gamescom and back when it was in Cologne. But
I think it's still in Cologne.
Didn't it? Oh, I meant to say when it was in Leipzig. And then it moved to Cologne, which was a good choice.
Yeah.
But anyway, we're off in the weeds now. We need to talk about Fable sometime, but not now. We can put that off. And then I'll tell you all about Fable, okay? Because it's a weird game.
Yeah,
Or weird games.
I've heard good things, but I've never actually played them, and I don't think I've ever looked at gameplay. But just looking at this trailer, I guess it's an RPG.
Yeah, kind of. It's hard to define.
With also a character that is like pre-designed that you are supposed to play. And I mean, it looked interesting.
Does it look kind of cartoonish? Because I remember the Fable games looking kind of cartoonish.
Not really.
Okay. Maybe they've changed art style. I also have no idea if Monilo is involved in this one. So I know nothing about it. I literally just saw this and heard Super Hans. And then I thought, wow, he's in Fable? That's weird. And let's talk about it some other time. Moving on. I just needed you to clear up the Super Hans. But I think that is confirmed. Yes.
I'd love to see gameplay because this is
right. It's just a trailer.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
And
I mean, just a cinematic trailer.
Maybe it's just the voice, but I'm not like super excited about it.
You mean the voice of Super Hans, or the voice of the trailer in general?
The voice of the trailer in general.
The authorial voice. Yeah. That's the thing, Vincent. I'm going to say it now. I said I wasn't going to talk about Fable. I will just say this. I remember it as kind of a shitty game, but...
Really?
Yes, in the sense of like, the writing is kind of really meh and not a good story. But that can't be true because I played it all the way through. And I tend to never finish games, even good ones. So why play it all the way through, right?
Maybe you didn't care.
No, there must have been something there. So I'm actually like, I'm not saying they are bad games.
Okay, the thing that I've heard about them is that they are that they give you a lot of room to explore, and they are actually for their time they give you a lot of different paths to explore.
Makes sense, yeah.
So yeah, I don't know.
And you could buy houses and stuff, and I guess I did all that. Somehow they just they kept me on the treadmill, and it just never got boring in a way.
Yeah,
that I guess other games
already
did. So I guess I can say it was well paced and badly written, which is a weird combo, I guess. But anyway,
let me look up how long Fable is. How long is Fable?
I can tell you that it's pretty long.
It's like the median for the completionist playthrough is 30 hours.
Yeah.
So
I guess it felt long.
It's not super long. So 20 to 30 hours.
Though that's Fable 1, right? Fable 2, I think, is the one that's like...
Yeah.
That's way longer.
Okay.
But I don't know.
From 2004.
I mean, you can... Why not check them out, Vincent? You can...
That's why I'm looking this up. I'm thinking of it.
And then we can have a real talk about Fable. My memory and your experience.
Yeah.
Match made in heaven.
Might be fun.
Anyway, so that's Super Hans. Moving on.
Dragon Age.
Oh yeah, maybe we don't have that much to say about this one. You already sort of mentioned it earlier.
Yes.
Because that was a weird trailer as well. I had no idea why that was Dragon Age. Like, what is Dragon Age even at this point?
That is a good question.
Like, it used to be that Dragon Age was the spiritual successor to Baldur's Gate, but, well, guess what? That's what's taken now.
Can I tell you something?
Please.
So, after we last met, or maybe a day before, after we last met.
2 weeks ago?
Yeah. The Epic Game Store has like a weekly
Don
free
Solario,
game.
I played Fable years ago, and the only thing I remember is that you could get married, then abuse your significant other, which led to divorce. There are not many games like that.
Thank you for reminding me. I also married... She was, like, nasty, though. Like, I think it was correct to abuse her.
But
probably shouldn't say that on Twitch.
Is there only one person you can marry?
I'm assuming that's what Don Solari means, but I might be wrong. No, I do, because it's all coming back to me like flashbacks now. But there was like a villain lady who was like an evil mayor of a town, and I guess you could, in order to sort of solve the problem, you could elect to join a loveless marriage with her to, I guess, fix the town or whatever. And that might be what you mean. Or I might be completely wrong as well because I misremember remember things, but that's how it went in my head. And it was weird. Like, the game definitely let you do weird stuff, and that's sort of, in my mind, the hand of Monilu, because he definitely always tries weird shit in games, and that's why I like him. Kind of like a Western version of Kojima, but like just a very different style of weird. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Not really a good comparison, but somehow it comes to mind. Anyway, so that was Fable.
Thanks for the comment. That's
Yes.
interesting insights there.
Yeah. We'll get back to Fable, I'm sure.
Yes.
But yeah, so Dragon Age.
Yes. What I was saying is that in the week
Epic
after
Store, yeah.
we met, the Epic Store releases like every week a free game, or sometimes two. And that week's was Dragon Age Inquisition.
Oh, yeah.
Don Solarione, you could have multiple spouses BTW.
Okay.
Up to 5.
Oh, nice.
At the same time.
Okay. But yeah, weird.
Yeah. But I mean, players hate being locked down, right? So why not try some polygamy?
So Dragon Age Inquisition. Anyway, I have
So the Epic Store, you bought it.
Well, it was free.
You got it for free. Yeah.
Yes. And I started it, and apparently you needed like an EA Origin or whatever account, and I was immediately turned off and deinstalled it. But
Whoa. Cool.
Also,
Cool story, Vincent, though.
Also with the thought, well, I haven't played Origins in a while, so why not try that one?
Yeah, and isn't that like the good one?
And my thought was, okay, let's just look into it for a moment, just to get a feel of what the game was and what the gameplay was. And I've basically played nothing.
Yeah, 20 hours later.
It is so good.
It's a good game.
What the hell, man? It is fantastic in every regard.
Yeah. I've always thought about playing that on HeMakesMePlay because I do have a friend who wants to do that, but it's just we've been talking about it for years, and it will never happen.
Well,
but that's why I've been like, I wouldn't play it with you, right? Because it's like reserved now. But now it doesn't matter because now you've played it anyway.
Yeah, and I mean, to be clear, I've played it before, like twice, 3 times.
I have actually
times.
also played it, but it's a game that it was good enough, I think, that you can replay it. And also, you can just pick a different origin and probably get to see quite a different chunk of the story.
Yeah, I did that. I played a dwarf this time, not a human noble or whatever.
You played a dwarven noble?
No, a dwarven castless.
That's what I played on my first playthrough. It was amazing.
Man, okay.
It's really depressing, but amazing.
First of all, God, that game is brutal.
Yeah,
in every way. I've read about the other origin stories, and apparently the Elven one just starts with you getting raped.
Oh, really?
What?
That's rough.
And yeah, and
that can't be true, Vincent.
The castless one, you basically get informed that your sister is sort of forced into prostitution.
Yeah, or like with a noble or something.
Yeah.
And your mother is like a drug addict, and everything is shit. Everyone treats you like garbage.
Yeah.
It was like the golden age of games almost. No, it was interesting what they were doing.
Honestly,
back then.
you're not wrong in that. Because of that, Dragon Age Origins came out in 2009.
Yeah.
Right? At the same time, Fallout New Vegas came out. Like within like a span of plus 2 years. So from 2008 to 2012 was Mass Effect, Dragon Age, Fallout New Vegas, Fallout 3. I think GTA 4 is somewhere in there. It's like just...
it was a good time.
Yeah.
Because before that, it was like 1999. It was like Deus Ex, Half-Life, System Shock, all those bespoke games.
Skyrim was 2011.
Yeah, okay, that's the other. It's like every 10 years the stars align and the doors to the Feywild opens and game developers come out and make amazing games. And because now we just had that another golden year, right? The last one, like Baldur's Gate, Alan Wake, other stuff.
Yeah.
But anyway.
Yeah.
We need to move on. We can talk about Dragon Age forever. It's just, are you interested in the new one? I didn't know what to do with it.
So the issue is, first of all, it's called the Veil Guard, not Vanguard.
Which is already weird. What if it's fine if you want to make a new game that's named a thing, but like then why even inherit the old IP, right?
Well, I mean, it's called Dragon Age: The Veil Guard.
With like a colon.
Yeah,
I guess they've always had that colon. I guess that's fine.
Yes, like Dragon Age Origins and Dragon Age. Well,
Okay, I guess
Dragon
I'm
Age
getting
2.
enraged over nothing. I guess I thought they renamed it to just Veilguard.
Yeah, no, in that case you would be correct, but I've
My rage would be justified.
I watched the trailer and it's such a bad trailer in my opinion.
You just see a bunch of characters, right? That's what I remember. Yeah.
It's a bunch of characters, really close-up shots. You don't really see a lot of the world, and what you see seems to be very.
Like I've seen the same trailer and I can't. I assume it was the same one. I cannot remember what it was about. Right?
There was no connective story apart from the fact that two characters have basically an Ocean 11.
Like a heist.
No, you remember at the beginning of
Don
Ocean 11 they set up the
Veilguard
characters.
is giving me strong Mass Effect Andromeda vibes.
Oh boy, yes.
Andromeda is quite good game, but a bad Mass Effect game.
Oh, that's a very charitable interpretation, John Solarian, I think. But that didn't occur to me. Yeah, that feels very apt in a way.
Yeah.
Like someone inherited a giant franchise who doesn't quite fit in those big shoes. That's the vibe, right?
Yeah. But the thing is, like, I really didn't like the trailer. It didn't, like, create any emotions in me, really, which is sort of the point of a trailer. And this is just, here's one character, here's another character, here's another character.
But you can do that good or badly, right? Compare that to the Tactical Breach Wizard game. Also just 4 characters. And to be fair, lots of gameplay. But I just got the characters and I immediately was hooked and remembered it and wanted to tell you about it. The Dragon Age thing, like nothing got stuck. Like I bounced off the characters.
Yeah, it's also like it's twice as many characters, right? And they Yeah, I just didn't like it. But the thing is, I also watched the gameplay stuff. And though it is much more the actual video is like 20 minutes long. I didn't watch all of it. But it's very action focused.
I heard that it's real time with pause. Is that true?
Maybe I didn't see them pause, but maybe. But it felt more like Prince of Persia than like Baldur's Gate.
Interesting. I mean, I would love a real-time with pause game because then, like, you know, I wish Baldur's Gate was that because then you could just real-time through the sloggy parts.
Yeah. And that is exactly what Dragon Age Origins is, right? It's real-time with pause. And you also don't have any squares or anything. It's just real-time with pause.
Which works. And, you know, I'm kind of also happy that we have one, like, really deep D&D 5 game with Baldur's Gate 3, but I just wish the sloggy parts weren't so sloggy. That's all.
Yeah.
But you can, you know, that system, that real time with pause, and let's be a bit loosey goosey about the grid and stuff. That totally works for PC games. Why not adopt that, right? It's kind of like we only need this really precise grid at a table with like other human players because we don't have a computer to keep track of all that shit.
Yeah, exactly. And it's also like imagine being a GM for like 6 different characters and you don't have any initiative tracker.
It's real time.
Nightmare.
A real time. Yeah, that's a hilarious. Okay.
But yeah, I mean, this looked a little bit like Prince of Persia, which I don't know. It didn't look bad. It looked a lot more cartoony and less
gritty.
Less gritty, less adult.
So it's like Diablo 2 going to Diablo 3, put like rainbows and pixies everywhere. And like the internet goes crazy.
More like Blizzard make Dragon Age.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
I just
I don't need that. I don't need that in my life. Nope. Speaking of which, I don't know. Can we move on from Dragon Age? I think we've. Or do you have more on Dragon Age?
Yeah, my point is, I'm gonna play Dragon Age Origins all the way through because that is an incredible game, and I've forgotten just how good it is. And I'm gonna look at Inquisition, which I've read that, like all the games sort of tended away from the grittiness and brutal reality that Origin showed. So maybe that's just like the natural thing they had going for them.
I didn't play the later ones. I cannot confirm or deny lack
I-
of grittiness.
I played 2 and I really didn't like it for a lot of reasons.
I heard that Inquisition is the third one, right?
Yeah, and that-
I've heard that is better.
Yes, same. But I'm definitely I'm up to take a look at Veilguard when it's coming out. I'm not super
Sure.
hyped about it.
Yeah, well, it's a big RPG. Like, I'm interested for sure.
Yeah, and from what I've seen, they showed some of the dialogue in the gameplay trailer, and that already looked a lot better than the trailer.
Yeah, okay. Maybe they just had a bad trailer.
Or maybe
That happens.
Mhm.
I was gonna make a segue, but somehow my brain isn't making the connection. There was another bad trailer. I thought maybe not. Can we go further in the list?
Yeah, the next one is Scald is cool.
Okay. That actually wasn't. I think we're done with the summer games things. I think at least the ones I wanted to talk about, and then I just sort of remembered while making the list that there's games I wanted to talk to you about. But I guess that's fine. This is now our features of our contribution to Summer Game Fest. But do you have any more? Like, I guess you didn't watch much of Summer Game Fest, but is there anything I'm missing? Maybe chat has something they want to bring up that we need to look at. Something that was announced.
The only one.
I have one that's not on the list, and now I also remember the segue. But please go ahead. I asked you.
Again, I've not watched. I didn't watch a lot of the Summer Game Fest.
Yeah.
I did hear about the Sony thing, and there was an indie game fest or something like that, and there was a black and white-ish game.
Okay.
That sounded interesting. But
Like the Monolith black and white.
Yeah, but
I
again,
think I've heard about that, but I also
indie
Yeah.
like 16-bit art or 8-bit art. But I've not looked into it.
Okay, we
Just-
both know nothing about it, so
Mhm.
let's
Yeah.
put it off. Here's the thing. Avowed. I think that was also that had a trailer and that looked very much improved. I think because I think we've talked about Avowed on stream before, but not in a recorded podcast. That was in the trial phase of the podcast, which I threw out because it was too bad.
Fair
Like,
enough.
we had like music going and all that stuff. But we've talked about Avowed and we were both very lukewarm on it, I think. And that from what I gather, that is the general reception of the internet, at least to the last Avowed trailer. And I specifically remember pointing out that I didn't like the trailer because they had millennial speech in there and it was just phrased weirdly for a sort of fantasy RPG. And now I think they released another trailer. I don't think I want to watch it now with you. You guys can go ahead and watch it out there if you want. But
Yeah, I'm just gonna play it in the background without sound.
that's great, actually. But I don't know. It was a bit better, had a bit more story. I actually can still remember that. I guess you get sent somewhere to fix a plague or whatever. That's kind of an RPG thing. Kind of
Sure.
makes sense to me. And I don't know how it looks to you. I think the reception for this one was a bit better. It's still like I'm really not blown away by it. Like this, do you know what I mean? I'm more excited about Tactical Breach Wizards than about Avowed. And
Yeah, which
I don't
is
know.
wild.
Yeah, it's just nothing to hook me, I guess. Though I am also, I guess, hard to hook. I don't know.
I will say, even without sound, this trailer looks pretty good.
Yeah.
Like the what they show looks incredible. Like the scenery they've built.
It just looks good.
Yeah, it just looks good.
That's
very,
promising.
Like very lush environments. Lots of details, lots of plans. There was just a moment where she was the character was hopping from like one platform to another in a cave, and there were flowers all around her and plants, and it just looked good.
Yeah.
The spells, they're showing some here. It looks better than like the way I remember it was just the characters like having two wands and attacking.
All right, yeah,
and
yeah.
it's just, yeah, okay, you can do that. Here there are actually those spells where she summons like an orb of dark violet magic, and that attacks enemies around it.
Yeah.
Stuff like that. Okay.
I believe that it looks real good, but as we just said earlier, right, looking good nowadays can be deceiving.
Yeah, okay, but on the other hand, It's made by Obsidian.
Yeah, I mean, that's the whole reason I'm interested, right?
Yeah, and I trust them to create a good story because they
Yeah.
kind
You
of
would,
do
right?
always, yes.
Yeah, but yeah. Is this the one where we lose the trust though? That's
I don't know.
yeah, I don't know either. But it's you know,
I think it. I mean, this is the story trailer, and I haven't watched it, so it's hard for me to say. But I don't know. I don't think I was like thinking back on Baldur's Gate 3, for example. I wasn't super hyped on the story either. So maybe it's just hard to create.
Okay,
good
that's
story
true.
Trailers.
It is, yeah, and I actually agree. When I heard like nothing about this sort of you get illiths in your brain and stuff. That's the stuff I heard about Baldur's Gate. Didn't have me intrigued at all. But I do also just I remember this. This was the moment where it flipped for me. Watching the Baldur's Gate 3 trailer with you, and at the time we didn't know who it was. Now I can fill it with meaning. But we saw Catherick Thorm, and you described his armor and stuff, and that had me hooked because it sounded like a cool villain. And that's enough, I guess, for me. But so far, I have seen nothing in Avowed that has that kind of effect on me. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I also haven't seen that much, and I guess it's
there's
fine.
no villain. So far.
Yeah, and it's so good to have a good villain. It's
But I will say the best, like the last game they made was The Outer Worlds.
right.
Well,
Yeah,
like,
and you played that, and it was good, right?
was it the last game? I don't know, but the last game in this style they made.
Yeah.
And I played it, and it was good overall. Like,
But it also didn't sound overwhelming,
it was like an 8 out of 10 experience, I would say,
which is pretty high.
But it also felt like they didn't quite get to make the game they wanted to make.
Right.
Like there were moments of excellency there, and then like towards the end, it felt like they didn't quite have enough time to finish it and polish it properly.
Right.
But I will say the one of the DLCs, which I can't remember the name, the second one, that was fantastic, like all the way through.
Often the case with DLC.
Yeah, and it was like
Yeah.
the main reason why it was fantastic was because it was really well written.
Yeah.
And like all the story, okay, that was good, I would say. But really what carried it was the dialogue. The dialogue
Right.
was so well made and so well spoken and so well acted.
All right. If Avowed has that, I'll take everything back. I'll eat my words.
Yeah.
And I will sing its praises because you can totally win me with good writing, obviously.
Yeah. And I will also say like the games that I played before that, like the Pillars of Eternity stuff.
Yeah.
Also, like, I don't know if the writing was that great, but the world building was fantastic.
Sure.
Yeah,
I guess it's for me. It's been too long since I've played an Obsidian game. Obviously, they're giants in the RPG space, and they have tremendous pedigree. It's just, I skipped the Pillars of Eternity games. I skipped Outer Worlds or whatever. So it's been a while for me, right? I need to see something that really hooks me.
Yeah, well, this might be it.
It might be. I will definitely check it out when it comes out. It's just interesting to sort of watch its lukewarm, mellow reception.
Yeah.
And how that develops. But this was an improvement for sure. This trailer was better than the one before where they talked about I'm a baby or whatever they said, which bothered me.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
That was the thing. And I'm just a dumb baby or that. So ever since they pissed me off with that one. That doesn't belong in my RPGs. Speaking of good RPG writing, Vincent, here's a game I wanted to look at with you. Skulls. Have you heard of this?
I'm not sure.
Can you look at it on Steam? Because I did. So this is an RPG. I think it's been out now for I don't know how long, and it's I don't know if it's indie.
Apparently, its release date is the 30th of May, so quite recently.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I looked at that a little bit.
I thought about playing this with you, Vincent, but or maybe just looking at it because here's the thing. So this is like a very I would expect like deep bespoke RPG, right? With like deep mechanics and stuff. It's a lot of what I've heard of it made it seem very sort of old school, but I think that also means it's not voice acted.
Yeah, and like it is definitely an old school CRPG, but to me they've pushed it a little too far graphics wise.
So what does that actually mean, Vincent? What does it look like? I was very curious about this because I don't know.
So it, in this case, it's on the left you have like what's actually happening, the map and your characters and all that stuff, and on the right of the screen there are your 6 characters, like the character portraits.
Right.
Then there's time, day, and your position in X and Y coordinates. It also says foggy day. And at the bottom of the screen is a UI bar with, I think, inventory and all this stuff.
Wait, so is this just like an Infinity Engine game? Does it just look like Baldur's Gate or Planescape Torment?
Yes, but older.
Even older?
Yes, which is like, this reminds me of Prince of Persia in the graphic style.
But that was a 2D side scroller.
Yeah, but just okay. It might also be the style, because there's like a
so it's
like around the portraits there and around the whole screen there's a border that reminds me vaguely of Prince of Persia.
It's vaguely Oriental in style.
Yeah, maybe that's just it.
Okay. But I mean, so it's not like nice painterly backgrounds. Because the thing is, in my opinion, Baldur's Gate 1 still looks nice if you just look at the backgrounds.
Yeah, if you squint your eyes.
You do have to squint because I mean, that's the resolution, right? They should up-res that shit. But if they did, it's still like you're looking at a nice forest or whatever. You know, and they also would need to up-res definitely like the sprites for the characters and stuff. That's a bit corny, I realize that. But you know what I mean? Just the art style is sort of beautiful.
Yeah, and in this case,
it's not.
I feel like they've gone, on one hand, they've gone for a very pixelized art style.
Right.
So even the portraits are like, you can count the pixels.
Okay. I see what you mean.
Also, like they pushed this to feel like you were playing it on a CRT monitor, and it's just like, I don't know. I just find it hard to look at, honestly.
Right. But you do realize that they've basically made a game for me. This is like, I mean, not blind me, but like nostalgic for the old CRPG me, you know, that style of game.
Yes.
Because I do wish people would have just continued to make like Infinity Engine RPGs, like Icewind Dales and stuff. And I did not need the move to the 3D engine like in Neverwinter Nights, etc., which in my opinion didn't even look that much better.
Yeah.
And I mean, I still appreciate the evolution that we've got, because, you know, Baldur's Gate 3 is at the end of that tree, and I love that. But, you know, that also costs a lot of money to make. And I'm willing to bet with you that Scald costs a lot less.
Yes, very likely.
It's a much more feasible scope. But
sorry, I'm looking up screenshots of Baldur's Gate 1 just to compare.
Okay.
And it's
I mean, it was what was it? A 640 by 480 resolution.
Yeah,
natively.
I mean, of course, it's like the resolution is smaller, but it's way cleaner.
Right.
And Scald is just
kind of busy.
Yeah, busy and again, like heavily pixelated.
All right.
Yeah. I looked at a stream a little bit, and someone was making characters, and I just can't look at it. That's my problem.
That would make it very difficult to play.
Yes.
Well, we'll get to that. It's just, I wanted to mention this, talk about it with you. It's definitely on my radar. It's not ideal for our situation anyway, because I think it's not voice acted, and just, you know, playing a long RPG for a long time with you reading all the time. Like, we got sort of saved when we played Disco, because they had that big patch where they just put voice acting in. But at the start, we did that a little bit with Vincent reading everything, and it's just not, I mean, I think I would get arrested for like abuse,
animal torture,
something like that.
Which is also like, I'd love to play Pentiment with you.
Right.
And I think we
also
will.
Not voice acting.
Yeah,
right?
I think we will at least look at it at some point. But
the list is long.
The fact that it's like not at all voice acted is scary.
It is. Here's another thing now that I think this is the last thing on my list. And that might be the thing I make. I might make you with this. This is called He Makes Me Play. And I may make you choose between this and Scald to at least look at for a day or so. And that is Doki Doki Literature Club. Have you heard of this? Have we talked about this?
Heard of it? I've played it.
Ah, you shit.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah,
That's
that
like
makes this
one of the few
visual novels
that I've actually played. Yeah.
So, but this is solvable, Vincent, because then we have to play another visual novel. Because what is behind this is for like research reasons, I must play a Renpai game. This is very important. And this is a Renpai game. And it is one of the very few Renpai games that is like safe for work and like streamable. Right? Is Doki Doki like a porn game? I thought it's like safe for work.
Do you mind if I spoil it a little?
Okay, viewers, like plug your ears if you care about Doki Doki Literature Club. You have been warned. The spoilers upcoming. But I mean, now because Vincent already played it, I'm probably not going to play it with you, which means I'm honestly never going to play it. I don't know who I could get to play Doki Doki Literature Club with me.
I mean,
so spoil me.
It's not that long. It's like 4 hours long.
Yeah, that's why I thought it would be cool for us, right?
Yeah, and I think it's a good game because it flips the whole concept of the expectation completely. So it starts like any other, where you are the one male character that sort of gets dragged into by his friend into a literature club that is consisting of 4 girls, I think, 3, 4, 4, and they're all into you.
Right.
And you sort of play through and interact with some of them, and it really turns when you find when you notice that your friend is missing from school.
Yeah.
Also a girl, and the next day or morning after, you go to her house, and I think her parents are gone for some reason.
Very mysterious.
And you check on her room, and she's hanged herself.
Oh, shocking.
Yeah. And it just gets more brutal from there. So
it's like depressing, that kind of thing.
Yeah, and like there's some eldritch horror going on and stuff like that.
It's like gets way darker than a whimsical dating sim Renpai
it goes
game.
Exactly the opposite
awesome.
direction.
Would you say this is similar to a game I've also not played but heard about, Hateful Boyfriend? It's a dating sim where you date cool pigeon boyfriends.
I don't know how that progresses.
Because I don't want to spoil it now for people. We've spoiled enough, but it also has like it goes places.
Okay. I've heard good things.
Yeah, it is pretty good, I think.
And I've watched I've watched Total Biscuit play it, I think.
Oh wow. Way back.
With his
God bless his soul, Total Biscuit.
Girlfriend or wife at the time, I think. She made him play it because she's way into these games
and
he's not. And that was a good playthrough.
Yeah, I have certain friends who are really into these games, and I've also heard that the Hateful is really good. Yeah. And there's also one where you date like horses. And like you have to find you have the best horse boyfriends, but they're like anthropomorphic horses. But I was quickly corrected, not like centaurs, because apparently centaurs are lame somehow. But they're like horses, but with like male human faces. I don't know how that works. Yeah, I don't know.
Oh God,
I'm not an expert on these games. But then we must. Then we have a problem. We are at an impasse then, Vincent. By the way, this podcast is almost over. Don't worry. But like, we need to play a Renpai game. But what? Which one? Now we would have to Google or look on Steam, but we can't because of reasons. Right? Because if you look at Renpai games, they're all like adult shit and stuff in Estonia, and then we get banned. And so, like,
I still don't know. What are the Twitch rules on that? Can you just not show adult games?
It feels like I don't know, but it feels like you're playing with fire.
Yeah, true.
And the only other Renpai game I even know the name of is Thirsty Sword Lesbians, and I do believe that it's not completely safe for work.
Okay, but
I think that one is good as well, though.
Does it have to be a Rampire game, or can it
Yes.
be any visual?
No, Rampire game. Because
okay.
it's about the engine. I need to see the
Yeah.
engine at work. Well, it's okay. We
You're
can.
such a nerd.
Yeah, I know. I know. I don't care about the cool anime titties and stuff. I just need the Python engine in action. That's what I'm here for. Yes.
Oh, okay. I guess we can look some up after the stream.
Yeah.
In the privacy of our own home.
Yeah. Anyway, we're.
There was one more entry in your list.
Oh yeah.
Also remind Vincent we need to play a Rampire game. Maybe
that was.
Yeah, but before that, System Shock Remake. Forgot.
Oh
about that.
shit! Yeah. Okay. Maybe that's the game we'll play. Okay. I promise this is the last thing, because this one. What a wild podcast. What a weird little. Let's look at games on Steam bonanza. A while ago there was a System Shock Remake.
It's 55% off right now.
Yeah, we might play this. So I've never. This is as far as I understand, the original System Shock.
Oh, not 2. Okay.
Not 2. And the original System Shock was very different from 2. 2, of course, we've talked about it, like a sort of prime example of the, how do you call that genre? The immersive sim genre, and also kind of a horror game, which is why we can't really play it. Like Vincent, famously not into horror games. But System Shock 1 was more like a hacking game. It wasn't like the horror aspect, I don't think, was that pronounced.
I don't know.
I can't guarantee that either. But it was sort of also very revolutionary, and also the graphics back in the day for System Shock 1 were like way worse than 2. It was like fake 3D. I think it was like those old like Doom games, or like Wolfenstein, you know.
Yeah. Yes.
And I don't know if the remake looks any better. I don't know much about it. Do you have it on Steam right now?
Yeah, I'm looking at screenshots. Looks great.
Looks great.
Yeah.
Wow. When did it come out? Do you know?
Like last year. Yeah. Like exactly a year ago, basically.
Yeah. Yeah, we might play this.
Space Station. Looks great.
Yeah, it is, and it's about AI and shit. Spoilers.
And apparently like demons or something of that nature, because you're fighting a lot of well, actually there are some robots, but there are also like mutated humanoids.
But this is the remake of System Shock 1, right? It's
I
not.
think so.
Not.
It's called System Shock.
Yeah. Okay.
A first-person fight to the death in the depths of space.
Oh, that's 2 then. I'm pretty sure. So I don't know if I want to make you play. Well, anyway, I think we'll decide this in the break. What we're about to play now.
System Shock is the fully fledged remake of the groundbreaking original from 1994.
Yeah, that is 1 then. Okay.
So I guess, yeah.
I didn't know that's in space. I thought it was still on Earth. Maybe I'm wrong.
I don't know.
Anyway, thanks for listening to this podcast. Yes. We enjoyed talking about all these games. I hope you found some enjoyment. Found something that you think sounds cool. I'm gonna have a blast creating the show notes for this one, which will just be a long list of links and stuff. But yeah, thanks for listening. That was the podcast portion. We're now done. Do you want to buy this and play it?
System Shock.
Yeah. Whoa.
I think that's the trailer.
Yeah. Oh, okay. You're not into it?
No, I just don't like that Steam like goes through all the screenshots and then starts playing a video.
Oh.
Just restart with all the screenshots, guys. Anyway, yeah, sure.
It might also not be very long. I don't know.
Long for us, I think.
I don't know. Yeah, that's the thing. I know actually precious little about this, except that it's like a seminal game. You don't know much about this. That's always a good setup to go into a game, I feel. You can just look at it and then decide if we like it or not.
Want me to buy it?
Yes, please do.
Okay. Every time I forget that I have to agree to the stream subscriber agreement.
Because I mean, the only alternative is Skull, and that makes your eyes like hurt.
Yes.
So.
Oh, we're also running out of space.
You might want to delete an old stream.
Okay, we're downloading System Shock.
How big is it?
I think 8 gigabytes.
Oh shit! That might take a moment, Vincent.
Yes, but we can also. I'm just deleting some old streams, and there we have plenty of space. Okay.
All right.
Does it say how long? Yeah, it's 8 gigabytes and 16 minutes remaining.
Yeah, we'll take a quick break anyway.
Mhm.
I do need a break.
Yeah, I do.
We'll be back in 5 minutes, everyone.
Yep.
See you then.
See you in a bit.
And we're back. Hello, everyone. Sorry, believe it or not, we kept talking during the break and got sort of lost.
Not.
Huh?
Believe it or
Yeah.
not.
Oh, is that a song that I don't know?
I don't know what the original is, but I know it from Seinfeld. Believe it or not, George isn't at home. And he has that on his answering machine. It's great.
Okay, now I can hear it in my mind. I think I know what you're talking about.
Let me look it up. It's so stupid.
Yeah, we need to pass a little bit of time right now anyway.
Yes.
Though
Yeah.
I did have, this would not have been good for the Summer Games cast, because it's like ancient, but I have one thing to mention to you, and to announce, sort of.
Okay, announce? Okay.
Yeah, because this might be a He Makes Me Play thing. Get ready for it. But first, George's answering machine song.
Advertisements. Yes, I'm waiting for the advertisements.
Believe it or not.
And I want to switch to that. No. Which one is it? No.
Don't you love that Seinfeld intro jingle?
Yes.
It's like the most comedy thing ever.
Yeah, also, did you know that they like re-recorded it for every episode?
Why would they do that?
Because like it's not just the intro jingle, but they have it as a jingle between cuts as well.
Yeah.
And that was always basically live recorded. Or not live recorded, but
So it's
re-recorded.
always slightly different.
Yeah.
Maybe that's why they did it. So it's never like a preset thing.
Yeah, and it's always like it was specifically designed to always be adaptable to the situation, basically.
Right.
Very easily. Okay. Here's Seinfeld.
Hit me.
George.
There it is.
Uh-huh. He's eating popcorn.
Believe it or not, George isn't at home. Please leave a message at the beep. I must be out before I pick up the phone. Where could I be? Believe it or not, I'm not home.
Okay, that's it.
It makes me love Seinfeld.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I think it's based on an older song. But yeah. That's it. Believe it or not.
Thanks for sharing.
You are welcome.
I wanted to share with you that we might be, not you and I, with someone else, Marco, with whom I've played Baldur's Gate in the popular but short-lived "If you die in Baldur's Gate, you die in real life" series. We might play Ultima at some point.
Oh.
Ultima Online. Because we're really old.
Is it still online?
It is, because I wish I could remember her name. I guess you can't find Twitter accounts here, right? But there is a Twitter account which I follow, and her name is Julia something, and I forget the last name. But she is, it's actually hilarious. She's the people who used to come into our stream and try to scam us with like graphical stuff.
Yeah.
That's what she is, but like the good version of that. She does like...
Yes, good. Okay.
Yeah, she does for many of the popular streamers that we love. She does the art and the emojis and stuff.
Yeah.
Do you know who I'm talking about?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, right? And she also streams herself. And she actually, I love reading her tweets. They're always sort of interesting. And one thing she tweeted about was her playing Ultima Online, which was just, why the fuck would you do that? But then she kept talking about it, how good, like the, I guess, free shard, they call it, like the private server they're running, and how wholesome that is, and how just, what a fun, weird experience that is to go back and play this ancient MMO, basically.
I believe it. I think, actually, Ultima is one of the, probably the first RPG I ever played.
Oh, you actually played the old Ultima games?
Yeah, I played it at like some cousin's place when I was over.
Yeah, they're much beloved by many. I was not an Ultima player back in the day.
Yeah, but I've only played like 1 or 2 hours, but it stayed with me at least a little. And then it sort of started a lifelong passion.
Yeah, it's it is. Like, I think many people out there are they remember like Ultima 7, I think, especially fondly. And I think that's a game where you could like walk around and cook and stuff in that game, and like, yeah, and they also have this weird sort of medieval art style and stuff. It's just it's its own thing. And Ultima Online, of course, you know, it was an MMO, and it was sort of ahead of its time in many ways, and sort of extremely archaic in others. It was ahead of its time, for instance, in the sense that you could just build in the game world, right? You could build your own house anywhere you wanted. And it was archaic in the sense, and I mean in a good way. I like this shit, right? But it had like PvP everywhere, I guess, normally, and it was a full loot PvP system. So if you died in real life. No, I mean you you lost all your shit, and like people could take stuff from your corpse. And it was just, yeah, I don't know. It was from a different era.
Did it have like a skill system, or would you have to start all over again?
I don't.
Also, I'm gonna.
I think it had skills. Yeah.
System Shock is done downloading, and I'm gonna start it.
Let's just play it. So we might. This is the last thing I'll say. We might play Ultima at some point as a surprise stream on a Sunday.
Yeah, sure.
Marco and me, because I always meet him on Sundays, and I didn't clear this with him, so it might not be this Sunday
or ever.
or ever. Or also get ready that it only happens once, and then we get bored of it real quick.
Sure.
But we'll tweet about it if it does happen. I haven't cleared it with them, but I'm like I'm announcing the announcement of the Ultima stream. Anyway, that's all I'll say. Get ready. It might be fun. And you can also, Vincent, you can join us if you want. You can make your own Ultima character, and we can like all run around as a posse.
Maybe. Warning, photosensitivity.
Oh no, is it going to hurt your eyes as well, Vincent?
I don't know.
Now it's System Shock time. Let's get into it. This is the remake of old school System Shock. Did you change the stream title? Can you change it?
I've set it up. Have I clicked OK? I have not clicked OK. System Shock Remake. There we go. Capture specific window. That looks good. Press any key, it says.
Oh. It's not a scary game. It's not scary at all.
Fuck you, Marius. I mean, the intro is great. It's like the System Shock logo with like dirty metallic letters.
Right.
And then we see a planet with ring. I'm gonna kill this lamp. No, it changed. Okay, there was a planet in the background with rings around it, and then
so not Earth.
No,
like Saturn.
Yeah, but like the color of well, not really the color of Pluto, more like Mars or something.
Okay,
like this orange grayish, and then there is a space station in front of it.
Right.
And I'm gonna press any key now.
Yeah.
New game options. Let me look at the options really quick. Display is correct. Oh, there's a field of view. Okay.
I love the sounds.
There's a field of view for real space and for cyberspace. Oh boy.
Yeah.
Very nice. Okay. But also okay. Volume is 80%.
Those interface sounds already make me so nostalgic.
I'm also
they might not even be the original ones. They're just, you know, how games used to sound in that era. Yes, Vincent, thank you.
I also love, I'm looking at the accessibility and interface options.
Oh, yeah.
And the HUD color theme is currently Hacker.
Very good. Yeah.
Okay, I'm just going to leave it all and click New Game.
Yes, let's get into it.
Okay. I assume this is difficulty. So we have Combat, Mission, Cyber, and Puzzle. And all of these have 1, 2, 3 difficulty rating.
Oh, wow.
So Combat is currently, they're all at 2. Normal, default. The hacker is never alone as enemies are numerous and pack a punch. And easy would be, there will be fewer enemies, they will take less damage to defeat and will engage the hacker less often. And hard, Enemies will be found in every corner of Citadel Station and will be tough armor alert and deal a tremendous amount of damage.
That's cool.
How
do you want it, Vincent?
I say we just leave it all on normal, because
Yeah.
the one thing I've heard about this game is that ammunition is very rare.
Yeah, that's possible. But it's not a horror game. Don't worry.
Yeah, fuck off. The mission is symbolized by the AI head floating. It says normal. Shodan is watching the hacker's every move. Is that normal? I don't know. Okay. What is hard then?
Yeah, what is it?
The hacker has 10 hours to stop Shodan and will die permanently if the restoration bay on the current level isn't activated. Yeah, okay,
That's so cool. That's an interesting way to do difficulty. Yeah.
And
it also already kind of spoils the game. They're very interesting.
Kind of, yeah. But then again, it's a remake, I guess. Right?
No, but I mean, I'd say spoil, but you could also say foreshadow, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's just an interesting way to already siege Shodan as a thing. What's easy for
Easy
mission?
says, waypoints will assist the hacker in navigating Citadel Station.
All right.
Mission critical items cannot be dropped.
No, we don't need that shit, right?
No.
We just
Then we have cyber, which is displayed as like cyber masks, kind of. Normal is Shodan's security protocols. Pursue the hacker while cyber denizens engage on site. And hard is, if you die in the game, you die in real life.
Yes!
And easy is, take a stroll through Citadel Station's network.
We just do normal all the way, right?
Yeah. And finally, puzzle. Get ready to think. Easy is, puzzles are not a problem. And hard, you will be perplexed. I love this. And then we can change our gender between male or female.
What do you want?
I don't care either way.
Let's do male, because original was male.
Yeah. Okay, we confirm.
I think it was male anyway.
It was the default thing.
Yeah.
Okay, we're looking at a door. And we're slowly, like, UI interface is starting up.
Yes. People.
And now we're speeding through a hallway into, like, a city, I think.
Whoa.
There's like cyber rain.
The System Shock games also had dope music, by the way, back in the day.
There's the Unreal
Here we
Engine.
go.
The following daily summary for Thursday, April 7th, 2072 is brought to you by the Tri-Optimum Corporation. It's been a beautiful day in New Atlanta. Sector 11 in particular has a beautiful sunset right now. Temperatures are set to hit a monthly high of 28 degrees Celsius for the next 2 days. And the current visibility forecast for air traffic is hazy with pockets of Atlanta fog, starting at 120 meters going into the weekend.
Just flying through a cyber city. There are flying cars around.
Like, I don't even see it, and I'm loving it already.
It's a neon signs for the Devil's Den. Earlier there was one for Unreal Engine.
Planetary news. Tri-Optimum Citadel Station will celebrate its 10th year of operation this week. Citadel Station completed construction in 2062 and has been Tri-Optimum's flagship space station specializing in robotics, genetics, and pharmacological research.
Looking into an apartment. Somebody's looking out the window. And I think we are now the person that was looking out of the window.
Oh.
Okay.
Interesting.
Can we move? Yes. Okay. So
This is just first person 3D.
this is first person. We have no UI for the moment.
Okay.
We're just looking outside.
Yeah.
And it's like this. It's so cool. Like, it's not just raining, it's cyber raining, which means like the rain is colored red, and earlier it was like purple or something. Teal.
Wow. But maybe it's because we're on a different planet, and it's just what the rain looks like.
Definitely. But it makes me feel like it's cyber.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Okay, let me look around. Okay, we are in an apartment. There's a radio going. There's our bed with a few statues. There's a helmet. There's
The Apple Vision Pro.
No,
Probably
it's
not.
more like a
Yeah.
motorcycle helmet.
Oh,
like
okay.
a full
I thought
helmet.
a VR helmet.
There's also a statue of a horse made out of metal, I think, with a lot of like blades. Like
Huh.
the what do you call that? Like the back of the head's the back of the horse's
The mane?
head. Yeah, the mane exactly is
Mhm.
made out of blades, and so is the tail. There's at the end of it is a blade.
Interesting.
So,
Vaguely menacing.
yeah. There's another statue here of like just the head of a horse, like looking directly at the viewer, and it has like spikes. It's a very spiky environment here. There's also sort of aisle in the kitchen area with a lot of like leftover food and
Well,
open packages. Just
we are presumably a software engineer, so obviously
Probably.
this is a messy place.
I'm just gonna look around. Okay, there is a laptop. Why is that corner pixelated? Oh, they're like the bottom corner, or there's a bottom bar that looks just like it didn't load properly. Whatever. But yeah, there's a laptop. Login succeeded. Continue. Yes. No. Can we interact with it?
Do they have like Doom style interfaces here where if you look at it, you get a mouse?
No.
No.
So far, we have no. Okay, the mouse movement is super slow. I'm going to change that. But so far, we have no.
Nothing to interact.
No UI. No press F for anything.
Sure, but you know what I mean, right? The later Doom game, the 3D, the really dark Doom, with when you looked at a panel, you got the mouse pointer. It was just called Doom, right?
Probably. Like every second Doom is just called Doom, I feel.
No, they also had Doom Eternal and stuff, right? But I think it was called Doom 3. I'm an idiot. Sorry. I know you didn't play that. It's
No.
not your type of game.
I know that the two newer ones are Doom and Doom Eternal. And there's
Yeah,
a poster here for Battle Hawks.
Lots of animals.
Yeah. A guitar. There's the horse.
All right,
Which
let's.
I'm just wondering, is that like wasn't there a horse statue in Blade Runner?
Oh, you might be right.
Maybe it was a unicorn statue.
It
Something. about
well, it
that.
was about unicorns and stuff, right?
Mhm.
They were kept seeing unicorns, and that was a way for the Adam James Olmos character to indicate to the detective played by Harrison Ford that he's what do they call it? A replicant.
Mhm. Yeah.
Yes. Maybe I'm missing some of the references here. I feel like we've spent enough time in this room, Vincent.
I agree, but I don't know how to get out.
Oh, is there an apartment door? Did we just go out?
Ah, there it is. Press right click to open the door. So we can't go out, but there's. I mean, I would have thought this is a bathroom door, but let's see.
Well,
Yep,
maybe-
it's a bathroom
Yeah,
door.
okay. Maybe we should go to the bathroom.
That's a first.
This is not how I thought this game starts.
No. Okay, can I interact with anything here? No. Not as far. Okay.
Can you look in the mirror?
They don't have mirrors. Like they
Oh.
have mirrors, but it's just it doesn't reflect actually.
Well, they certainly didn't have that back in the day.
Oh, okay. We can interact with a laptop. Very good. Also, we have cool gloves. Okay, we have access security clearance for PowerTech network security. Command shell, working with System Oscar.
Man, sound like a hacker.
Access main program, good. Run btrng.ram. And then a lot of hacking stuff.
Yes.
Okay.
Load the RAMs.
Surgical graft, we are putting in a USB stick, downloading something.
Slice the registers.
Oh.
Are we
there
going
peop-
into cyberspace?
There are people outside. We're
Oh.
being yeah. They have entered the apartment. Like SWAT people, basically.
Oh, shit.
And we show them the finger and they knock us out.
Oh, we like flip them the bird.
Uh-huh.
Diego's office is requesting the prisoner to make the handoff there.
We're flying to the space station.
Oh, we got arrested because we're a hacker.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck.
Remember, gentlemen, what I say stays here.
I'm currently attending to other affairs on the station, but I have a job for you. If you do it, you'll be rewarded. Refuse, and you won't be leaving the station in a shuttle. I see the silent type. remove the hood.
It's a hologram.
I'll make you a deal. You cooperate and I'll give you the implant you tried to steal. Surgery and all. Consider it a gift. Besides, what surgeon would you prefer? Tri-Optimum's elite or some black market hack job? Fantastic. This is Shodan, the station's AI. She controls just about every system on Citadel Station. I need you to remove the ethical restraints. There's been a bit of an issue of late.
Okay, we are logging in with his password.
Right. Oh, this is very topical for me. You don't have to ask me twice of like unaligning an AI.
Mm-hmm. What could possibly go wrong?
Nothing goes wrong.
We're looking at hex code, doing something with it. Okay, there's a menu. Operation, Shodan operational system.
Also, apparently we wanted some kind of implant and to steal it and stuff, and that's good to know.
Not bad. I may have other work for you once this is over.
Okay, they implanted something in our arm. Okay, and Shodan turned green.
Don Solarione, Sam Altman, is that you?
Exactly. That's who we're playing, I guess. Or that's who's talking to us, I guess.
Oh, and now we're looking at Tri-Optimum Corporation, like a UI PC interface.
So,
the
hold on.
Prime Master Disk has 5,000 gigabytes of space.
5 terabytes.
Yeah.
So we already got the implant that we were hoping to get?
Just woke up in neurosurgery.
Okay, moving fast. Sure.
Yeah.
Okay. This is kind of like the prologue.
This is okay. Now we are just we have control again.
Yeah, and we got an eye. Yeah, is that the thing we got? The implant.
Guess because now we have a UI.
Oh, that's so cool. I wonder if this was in the original. Also, like this is like a Ken Levine game, is the thing, right?
Is it? Okay.
Yeah, because this was originally made by Looking Glass, if I'm not wrong. At least System Shock 2 was, and I believe they were both made by the same company. That was Ken Levine's thing, and I didn't know that they already in this one implant an eye into you, because he does that again in the Thief games and stuff. It's like a huge deal in those games. Seems to be like almost like a trademark for that guy to implant magical eyes, kind of like Odin, right? This like mythological. Precursors to this. Like he ripped out his eye to gain wisdom, I guess.
Well, we did it to gain a UI.
Yeah, kind
Which
of.
is also
knowledge and stuff. We could probably now do cool, even better hacking stuff. Yeah, okay. What's going on right now?
So we are in a rather small room, alone. There's a sign that says neurosurgery. We actually have a UI right now. At the top right, there's our health and our energy, I guess. Energy is fairly low. Health is about 2/3 full. We have a quick select menu at the bottom that says weapons. There are 4 slots, then 2 or 3 explosive slots and 3 consumable slots.
Right.
And at the top, there is like a green bar that tells us what we are looking at, like fluorescent lighting or monitor terminal, microscope.
I did not know, by the way, that I would be so excited about this game. Like you're describing this makes me so excited.
Yeah.
And so like all the atmosphere, the setup makes me so happy about video games. I don't know.
Yeah, also good intro, man. Hopefully.
Yeah.
Like hard to describe, to be fair, but good intro. Just a lot of things happening. There's also a healing incubator. Can we interact with that? It's deactivated. Can't get back inside. Oh, okay. So if I right click, which is the interact button, the top bar shows, I guess, our thoughts regarding that thing. So healing incubator, and if I right click, it won't budge.
We probably came out of that.
Yeah. I just want to use it because we are hurt.
But we can't.
Okay.
I have to find a different way.
Yeah, can we just... Oh, okay, there's a microscope, and now the pop-up says, press tab to open your neural interface, where you can manage your inventory and access important information. I'm going to do that.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, wait. Does it stop the game world? No, it does not. Oh, that's cool. So we can open our inventory at any point, but the world, it basically just expands the bar at the bottom and gives us 4 more slots on the left and the right. And we can look at wares, which is our body. We have an employee number, 2-4601. We have a neural interface, and we have no passive hardware, no software. We suck, basically.
This is like Deus Ex. This is like the definition of an immersive sim.
Mm-hmm. Press right-click to pick up Medipatch Healing Agent. Yes. Okay.
Should we just use that?
So that's an item that we now hold in our hand. Again, weirdly pixelated. I don't know what's going on with that. If that is just... is that supposed to be that way? Or is it...
I mean...
Like, you know, Baldur's Gate did that as well. They sometimes didn't perfectly load textures.
Yeah, to save memory, but...
Exactly, yeah.
We've got 24 gigs. Come on, System Shock.
let me look at the graphics, actually. Okay, everything is at medium. Let's
crank that up a bit. Yeah. That's weird that it didn't auto-detect.
It's ultra high, ultra. DLSS?
I don't know what that is. Turn everything on. And
quality.
Definitely turn on anti-aliasing. Because I know what that is.
Ambient occlusion, there's fog quality, there's post-processing quality, texture quality, shader, shadow effects.
All high.
No, okay. Gotta apply that. And then wasn't there also display? There's motion blur, okay. No anti-aliasing though.
Maybe that's always on.
Maybe. Is that better now? No, it's not. At least that is not. I don't know. There's also, there's resolution scaling. Adjust the internal rendering resolution of the game. This occurs as a scale within the selected resolution setting and retains the aspect ratio. Lower than 100%. Okay, but it is 100%. So
yeah,
I don't know why that. I don't know why it's pixelated, but I guess this is just the world we live in. So we have it in our hand. We have these cool gloves that have our thumb and the first 2 fingers are actually enclosed in leather.
Yeah.
With like teal lights on top.
Yeah. It's like a cyber glove.
Yeah, but the last 2 fingers, so the ring finger and the little finger, are not enclosed.
All right.
Don't know why. Also, our nails look weird, but that is fine.
We're a stylish hacker.
Yes. And we have this Medipatch, which looks a little bit like a like these old clocks that you can flip open.
Oh.
But it's like just how it's made. There's a big, like it's in red, and it has a big drop of blood on the front that glows, and there's a cross.
Can we use it? Good stuff.
Okay.
Are we better?
Slowly, yes. We are healing.
Ah, okay. So you heal slowly, not instantly.
Yeah.
Good to know.
Our interface now occasionally glows greenish. Yeah, no, it's gone. Okay.
All right.
Fully healed.
Let's move on.
Yeah, there's also, what was that? Personal digital assistant. Junk. Okay. I'm going to take that. What is that? Contact cleaner. More junk, more junk, more junk. There are scalpels. Can we just... Okay, what's...
Is that a weapon?
Okay, it says scalpel. Recycle reward, 0 credits. Vaporize result, 2 scrap. Hold... What is that? That is... You can't make a button that tiny. Is that... Left click? No. Okay. Oh, Alt. A scalpel used for surgical procedures. Okay. But I guess this is really just junk. The digital...
You can't use it as a weapon.
No.
All right.
Actually, can we? Nope. We can't interact.
Because scalpels are quite sharp.
I agree. You
can
fuck
a guy up.
Yeah, even if they weren't. Like, it's metal and it's pointy. That's enough.
Yeah, but they're also really sharp.
Yeah. Yeah, but if this was like a used scalpel that isn't really functional anymore as a sharp weapon,
you could still poke an eye out.
Yeah, definitely.
Don't run around with that.
Exactly.
Anyway, let's move on, Vincent. I don't even know why. What are we? This is the first time where I'm slightly confused. I don't have an objective. Like, what are we here for?
Just looking at. Okay, there's just more medical junk. Can we interact with these microscopes? No, I guess. So there's one. Oh, there's more stuff here. There is one door that we were sort of very obviously looking at when we regained consciousness.
Let's go through the door.
There's a door to the right and a medical door that is locked to the left, or not locked, just not interactable, I think. It's not lit up. There's also a button. I'm going to press the button here.
Okay.
Perfect. Now the door to our left opened, and there's a lead pipe. We have a weapon.
Ah, that's good. The music indicates.
Okay, we have a normal attack, and then we can do a heavy attack when we hold the button.
Yeah.
Okay. There's also a briefcase.
Now we're a crazy hacker with cool gloves, a cybernetic eye, wielding a pipe.
Yes.
We're a real freak. We just woke up from surgery.
It's a cyber pipe. I mean, it's not, but in our
got a
hands,
mean
it's a cyber
attitude.
pipe. Yeah.
Let me go to the AI. Like a maniac.
There's also a navigation and mapping unit, version 1. Press right-click to install navigation and mapping unit.
Yes.
1. Okay, what do we do with that? Yes, we're looking at it, and we like put it in our ear, I guess, or whatever we have back there.
Now we have a map.
Exactly, we have a mini-map. Multimedia data reader version 1. What do we do with that? Okay, we put that on our left wrist. Can we do anything with that? Okay, now we have a... If we hit tap the media...
We got someone.
Oh.
Rebecca?
Deploy 2-4601. I'm Rebecca Lansing, a counter-terrorism consult for Tri-Optimum. Here's the situation. Our scans for Citadel Station show biological outbreak is in progress. We're in a comms blackout since Shodan is unresponsive. And worse yet, the mining laser is charging for potential strike on Earth. Nathan Darcy has an office on the medical level from Central Hub. If he's alive, he'll bring the situation under control. I'll contact you through military neural implants soon. Lansing out.
Yes. So, shit has hit the fan.
Yeah.
Very possibly because Shodan has been unbraked. But who knows? We know that
we are not responsible. We just
no, look, we got the cool eye. But, like, I guess we can do this for this lady. She sounded like it was sort of urgent. I guess if it doesn't, like, explode the Earth with a mining laser, we can do that much.
Also, apparently that was Earth. The grayish, orangish.
Yeah, maybe it
planet.
really changed Earth. Or the mining laser can shoot really far.
Maybe.
And yeah, we don't know.
I mean, in theory, places in space do not have a limit.
They go at light speed, but have no limit.
Yeah.
Yes.
Also, do we know who Nathan Darcy is? I don't think so.
We have to find him, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, no,
Has an
he's...
office on the medical level Central Hub. Right?
Yeah, he's a big shot in the station, I bet.
And finally, we have a standard STD access card.
I love STD access.
Yes.
It's my favorite kind of access.
I'm going to leave that there.
No, it's okay.
We have to
it means standard, not sexually transmitted disease. Gosh.
Okay, that's all in here, I think. Yeah, that's all in here. Okay,
All right.
let's open the other.
And there's some kind of biological thing. Uh-oh. What?
So we enter another room. Is that aggressive? So there's a robot.
Ah.
But I think it's turned away from us and it can't turn to us, maybe?
Okay.
Not sure.
It talks about sterilization, Vincent.
Yeah, there's a corpse in front of it, like right in front of it. And it looks very much like a tower system.
Ah.
There's also, we are in the healing suit now. There's a surgery machine next to us and like beds. I'm just gonna... Can we just move up and like hit this? Okay, now it's attacking us.
No, don't. We're... No, we don't have an appointment.
Okay, I guess I just have to kill these things. Or can we just...
Can you just knock it out?
There are two now.
Uh-oh.
So what they do is they slowly move at us, very slowly. Wait, there's also a camera, I think, above us. That is the thing. Okay, I knocked both of them out.
That's cool.
I think we took some damage.
Yeah.
It's fine.
It's also, you know, it's an immersive sim, and also in System Shock 2, you definitely could not fight all the enemies.
Yeah,
I don't know if that's the case here. I think it was good to fight these guys, just saying in general.
Yeah, I was definitely ready to just move around.
Yeah, yeah.
Also, I just ran up to see if it would attack me. Or if it
No,
would
I
just-
think everything went correct in this instance. I'm just in the future we might have to run at some point, and that's gonna be okay.
Yeah. Press right click to restore your health to maximum by using this surgery machine. Yes,
Very
please.
good.
Can I do that? Okay, that's. We get in there, and it just scans us with a laser. It's basically a bed.
It's an auto dock, like in that movie Prometheus.
Yeah, and then instead of like using a scalpel, it just use like
Healing spray.
green slime.
Yes.
And now we're fine.
Medigel.
Yes.
This is the future, Vincent.
Okay, what is this?
We're almost there.
The human corpse has an ID tag.
Okay. We need key cards.
This ID tag belongs to Alistair Davey.
Okay.
I'm gonna take it.
Davy Jones.
Does he look? He looks not healthy. More like a.
He was infected by the biological outbreak.
Yeah, he doesn't. He looks like his whole skin is sort of grayish, and his face is fallen in, like not like an undead, but not far from it either.
Yeah. I think what happened, like they kept saying this genetic research on this station, among other things, and I bet that Shodan has released some kind of virus or whatever.
Yeah, probably.
I think that's what happened here.
We also found a berserk. What is it called? A berserk. What did I just do? Oh, there it is. Berserk combat booster.
Ah.
Increases melee attack speed and damage. Side effect: user will experience psychosis after the initial effect wears off.
Cool.
Duration less than 1 minute.
I can't wait to use that. Can you put it in a quick slot or something?
Uh huh.
Yeah.
Okay. And
If
then
we really need to fuck some robots up, we're gonna go to psychosis.
yeah. And then
Yeah.
there's the security camera, which was watching us earlier.
Yeah.
Does that?
It's Shodan
Also,
sees what we're doing, right?
Can I save here? Just create a new save. Yeah.
Okay.
What happens if I just hello?
Wave to the AI.
Hello. Are you okay? Are you a friend? Okay, it doesn't interact with them. Now it's not interacting with them. Level security is now 96%. I don't know what that means, but I like it.
Huh. Interesting.
This robot had a stethoscope, which I feel like I'm just picking up trash.
Yeah, I'm gonna say it now, Vincent. Let's not do that. Let's not play this like Baldur's Gate 3 and loot everything.
Okay, I destroyed another camera. And let's move on. Okay, press right to use the keypad. The required code should be nearby. Do we have it? Okay, we actually have to
Look at the tag, the ID tag, maybe.
Doors manually locked. The ID tag had just his name.
Okay, can you just do something for me?
Yeah,
Can you put in actual numbers?
Yeah.
Can you put in 4501?
It has 3 numbers.
God damn it!
Yeah, sorry.
God damn you, Movie.
There's a head-mounted vision UI unit V1. The headmount uses a headlamp to improve visibility in dark areas for a small amount of energy.
Oh, this is not some cool cyber implant. It's just a little headlamp. Sure.
And then what is that? A power station to replenish energy from the power station. Okay, we have no energy, so
let's get some fun.
Okay, we are. Once used, the power station needs to recharge. Makes
Okay.
sense. We have full energy.
And I guess now if you use your lamp on your head, it drains your energy slowly.
Yes.
Okay.
But how do I do that?
F for flashlight.
No. Let me look at the Controls. Keybinds. Analyze with target identifier. Left alt. Aim. Toggle inventory. No. Vision unit. L.
For light?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's all. Okay. So if it takes energy, I guess, but it's not a lot of energy.
Sure, but I mean, you can turn it off if it's bright enough.
Yeah. I was just looking at how much energy it consumes, and it, like in that time I had it on, it didn't consume any.
Right.
I'm just looking around for this code here. Okay, is there anything? No. Let me look at this body again. No. Okay. I feel like I've looked at everything. There's a room we can look into through a glass door, but the door is manually locked. And there's another door next to the keypad that is also manually locked. Let me look at the items we have.
Yeah, did you look at the ID tag? Can we look at that?
Yeah, the ID tag belongs to Alistair Davey. That's
it?
Yeah.
Fuck.
Doesn't say anything else. We have a few junk items, like the stethoscope, and then the Berserk Combat Booster. And none of them say anything about a number.
Is it written anywhere on the walls or something?
I don't see it. There's a medical sign. Can we look through here? No. Oh, this is probably like some sort of dispensary or something. Already we are stumped.
Is it? Yeah, we should have said the puzzle's too easy. God damn it. Is it like written on the keypad? Is there like a dark area where you need to use the goggles you found, the new lamp?
No, really. Let me look around with the lamp, but...
And look through the glass with the lamp on.
No.
What if you look on the corpse? Is this like written on his wrist or something?
No, he has like a green overall on, and there is nothing but the like general medical logo.
What the fuck?
No, didn't see anything. Can we use the very... Okay, hitting it doesn't work.
Can we hack it? I hack the thing. Hack.
We are a hacker, so you know.
Yeah.
Okay, that didn't work.
Well, it's just 3 numbers.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, from 0 to 9.
Yes, and then there's a minus and a C.
Oh.
So is that, yeah, C is just...
cancel.
Yeah.
But what's the minus?
Also just cancel? Is that the same? Oh, C is cancelled completely, and minus is just one number.
Wow, it gives you lots of control, this thing.
Yeah. But still, come on. There must be something I'm missing here.
Well, it's just like 10 times 10 times 10 possibilities. We couldn't go through all of them pretty quick.
Well, it's 999 possibilities, but yes. So just gonna load up on energy again, because we actually use some.
Good stuff.
This is so... Like, come on, there must be something.
Can you smash the glass that you talked about with your bar?
I'll try that.
Because it's just glass.
Nope.
No.
This is like one of these instances where like the QA tester is like, if we were...
They were all
UI
smarter than us.
Tester, and the dev is sitting in the next room and watching him and going, how can he not get this? This is impossible. Some wipes, medical tray.
And the lady didn't tell us, right? In the transmission.
Let me look. Did she?
I don't know. She dropped a lot of information real quickly.
We got someone employed. I'm Rebecca. Here's the situation. Showdown, unresponsive. Potential strike on Earth. Nathan Darcy has an office. If he's alive, I'll contact you through military neural implant soon. Yeah.
That's it, right? That's okay.
Okay. Looking at the map, doesn't give us anything. It shows the surgical machine, the power station, and the access panel. And again, our inventory. Okay. In our inventory, the buttons to the left and the right are our implants. So we have a navigation and mapping unit.
Yeah.
And a head-mounted vision unit. Okay, but none of that really helps us in any way here. I definitely feel like we should be able to get into this. I'm also like looking for like entry, access stuff for like the AC or anything like that.
Right, but also look around for just like, I don't know, a piece of paper or something, or like something's written on the wall or on like a blackboard, like just in the environment.
The environment, okay. No, I found a DNA thingy.
Does it have numbers on it?
No.
All right.
It says healing station. So there are a lot of screens all around us.
What's on the screens?
Nothing, like unreadable text and bars, and apparently they're a great fan of, graphs, I guess.
Oh, sure.
There's one for the optical graph successful.
Right, that was us.
This is us, exactly. No. What's that? Duct door.
Oh, there is a duct.
So we can get into the...
the glass thing? Okay,
yeah.
very good.
So there's another human corpse again.
Yes.
Looks very ghoulish, I will say.
And I bet it's dark in here.
An empty tripod can. Okay, we don't need that. But the TB-05 square Q-beam sidearm.
Oh, cool, gun.
Operation electro burst. Damage type energy, damage 18, armor penetration 30%, energy use 4 joules, power setting low.
Sure.
And it says, designed as a personal defense device, the TB-05 can be adjusted to generate a respectable blast at high settings. Overheating can be a serious issue and will cause the weapon to temporarily cease functioning while the electric coils cool down. Well,
it's an upgrade for a crowbar.
Yeah, the square beam is an energy weapon. Okay, data sticks contain information that the multimedia data reader can decrypt and display. Okay, first of all, there's a button to open the door. That's great. And then there is a data stick. Put it in our fist. That's one. A new code holds F to read. Okay. Okay, just showing the blank thing. What else? Dr. Joseph Lewis. New code. Nick, I understand you're new here, but you need to remember the code to the healing suit is 451.
451.
Yeah, so
that's very close to 4501. God damn it.
Don't forget it, as we have a VIP recovering from neurosurgery, and Edward Diego, head of operations on station, seems to be anxious about them waking up. With that in mind, please let me know immediately if there's a change in our guest's condition. As an aside, I need you to clean out the supply closet in the healing suit. The possessions from the last patients who expired last month are still there.
That's the stuff we picked up.
Move them to the storage section in the maintenance tunnel, just north of the healing suits. It's where we've put the patient's belongings if they die during their sleep. It's kind of like lost and found, mostly lost.
That's different from what we picked up, right? That's like extra equipment we now know about.
No, I think... we look at the map, is that?
It just felt like we didn't go into some kind of storage tunnel.
Yeah, I thought there was the extra thing with the suitcase, but no, that's south of where we were. So, I guess, yeah, something.
Can watch out for that.
Okay, I'm gonna hit the button. There we go. Oh, there's also... Is there anything else here? There's more junk, another scalpel, and bio-waste bag, which I'm gonna leave.
The bio-waste bag, yeah.
And I think that's it. And then we have, what was 4, 5, 1.
Yes.
Oh, damn.
Oh, shit. Zombies.
It is a zombie. It's a
Zombies,
dead
not
humanoid mutant.
nasty zombies.
But that one is like a proper mutant with an enormous head compared to the other ones.
Right.
Doesn't have any stuff on him. So...
Something very bad happened here.
Yes.
Welcome back to Citadel Station. We hope your somnolent healing stage went well. Today is the 6th day of November, year 2072. You are currently in the healing suites, located on the first level. Level 2 contains the research laboratories. 3 houses the Department of Maintenance, and the storage cells are on level 4. The flight deck is on level 5. Level 6 holds crew facilities and executive suites. And level 7 is systems engineering. Level 8 houses the Department of Security.
There are so many.
The bridge is located on level 9, and energy systems on level R. All levels can be accessed by the elevator in Alpha Quadrant. We hope you have a pleasant stay on Citadel Station.
Right. Also, so that was cool, and it's kind of like System Shock 2, very similar, because there you also have this elevator that gives you access to different levels and stuff. But what I just thought is that the way you can tell that this is a past vision of future AI is that this sort of station AI, the way she talked to us, right? If it was an actual AI, she would sound like, "Welcome to the healing suites on Citadel Station. It's awesome that you're here." And talk like a normal human, but like flirty Scarlett Johansson. But this one was like more, slightly robotic.
Yeah.
And that's not how they actually are. Although I suspect that's how humans sort of like them to be.
Probably. It's not quite as scary.
Yeah. If it's just supposed to be this sort of information delivery, might be more comfortable. And she also was struggling a bit. The station seems to be in disarray.
Yeah.
Right? She had some glitches.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Also, like, there was a visual feed that also had some glitches.
Yeah. All right.
We have multiple doors here. There's also at least one lever and a switch. And there's one that says junction boxes direct power to machinery. Press right click to open the junction box, direct power, and fix the service lift.
Sure.
Oh, that's a puzzle. Oh boy. What do we even get? So, okay, there's a circuit. So it's a 9x9 grid of like connection cables, basically. We have to put in the right sequence. I'm just not sure where to start and where to end. This is wild.
Like 9x9.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Pretty large.
And what do you have to connect to what?
Good question. So there are multiple like red things that are called circuit. Then also bluish squares that are also also called circuit. It's just everything. Yeah, everything is a circuit. Okay. And then we have white things, and between them are basically cables.
Why don't you just connect the red to the red and the blue to the blue?
That's too easy.
And then call it a day.
Okay, where does that actually start? Okay. Okay. Wait. So the middle thing is apparently locked. So the middle line is locked, and it says it needs to switch, and there's a switch right next to it. Lift is disabled. Okay. Well, that's not what I expected. What is this? That's a crank for a door. Okay. And here we have a button on a door. Okay. And then there's a green lever, which I don't know what it connects to. Okay, let me try a bit more on this puzzle.
We might need, maybe we need to find a breaker or something, or some item we can put in there to fix it.
Yeah, because for the moment, okay, that's also. Wait, is that? Oh, okay, that thing lights up. That's good. So, at least I have a starting point. That's good. I don't know much more, but we have a starting point, and that's good.
Sure. I wish I could help you, Vincent. I'm not a hacker.
I don't know if I'll agree with that.
Or an electrical engineer, I guess. I am not. I mean, you said it needs a switch at this point, at some point in there. Is it like, could that be like an item?
Whoops, I did it.
But that didn't do anything.
No.
So the thing is, like, decades of playing video games and having developed a sort of a level design, general game design intuition, it tells me that the game doesn't want you to just enable the elevator and go down. It wants to soft gate you, or actually hard gate you, and make you now run around, find an item to put into this thing.
Seems reasonable.
And then the elevator will work. So maybe we should walk around a bit. Also, there is that northern tunnel where there's cool loot.
Yeah. So where are we at? Okay.
Although, or you think you can solve it right now, and that's fine too.
No, not really. Like I've solved it to some extent, but I'm still not exactly sure what like the solved state would be like.
If all reds connect to all reds and all blues to all blues.
I don't think that's possible at the moment.
Oh, okay.
Also, there's only one starting point, and that is a red. So I'm just not sure. Okay, I'm just gonna. That is the switch to the left. What is that? That's a crank. Requires group 1 access. Okay. And then we have the door that we can use our keycard on.
Keycards are great.
That's definitely an enemy. There's a humanoid creature in a purple suit.
Like an evening suit, or like a space suit.
No, more like I think he's wearing like the same medical green overall, and then on top of that, the purple's like biohazard suit.
Right.
I'm gonna go to it. How bad can it be? Also, there are.
You got an electroshocker, right? Remember?
Yeah, and there are humans, like 4 humans here on. Are they being shocked? I'm not sure. Like 4 mostly nude humans on medical beds, and they're connected. Like all over their body, they are connected to, I think, electric circuits.
Right.
Like that. I'm gonna wait for this creature to move away from us, and then I'm gonna very sneakily. I'm gonna assume it's not good. And there's a robot that came up. Well, I won.
Shut up, robot.
That cyber surgeon. Okay. Again, I'm gonna assume that was not a nice surgeon. This ID tag belongs to Gerald Cinnamon.
That's an interesting name.
Yes. And he has also a stamina-up stimulant. Slightly increases max health and greatly increases stamina.
Can run longer, I guess.
Yeah.
I'm curious about these humans displayed here.
Protoborg. Empty. And there's blood on the bed below them. But they're still, like, again, they're weirdly pixelated. Their eyes are open and they're like flinching and.
Oh, they're alive.
Yes.
Are they like hooked into the Matrix or something?
Maybe. I feel like it's more like Neo after being disconnected from the Matrix,
okay.
right? Like they are being like trained or something.
Yeah. Are they like in healing crashes or something, or are they just on tables? Are they
on beds basically?
You could touch them.
Yeah.
Okay, but there's no obvious way to interact.
I could hit them, but
well, that's not. That doesn't seem
okay.
Called for.
If I interact with them, right, it says Protoborg empty, and if I interact with them, nothing happened. It won't budge.
Okay. Also, what's making that noise?
That's the 4 Protoborgs.
So what's a Protoborg?
These are the 4 humans.
Ah, they okay. Sorry, I was confused because they don't make human noises.
Yeah, I don't think they are human.
Well, you described them as humans.
They look like humans, but I think they're like
they're beyond that. Yeah. Okay. We don't know.
There's also like tripod soda here. I'm gonna take that.
Sure.
There is a Group 1 GP1 access card.
Ah, we needed that.
Yes, take that. And there's an audio log.
Oh, audio
Of
logs are
course.
great. Yes.
Whoever finds this, take out the cameras and the CPU nodes, and you'll gain more control over the level you're on. Show Dan see everything. Do better than us. I told you. Gunther. I told you we wouldn't be apart for long.
That was Mira Stackhouse. Okay.
Mira
Stackhouse.
These names, man. Is that a reference to Suki Stackhouse of the Suki Stackhouse novels, which were made into True Blood?
I don't
The
know.
TV
Maybe?
show. You may not know any of the words I just said.
No
That's
idea.
okay. Also, is the first name then a reference to Mira Murati, CTO of OpenAI? Who knows? A mix of those two? Perhaps.
There was a bulkhead door that I didn't even notice. Well, that leads to the north, and we heard about the north.
Yeah, loot is in the north.
Yes, loot and White Walkers, I think.
Yeah, it sounds like that, doesn't it? Oh, because of north of the wall, yeah. Man, this game's full of references. That sounds creepy, Vincent. Can you kill it?
I'm trying. Oh, there's another one back there. It's looking at a cyber poster.
It had dreams and aspirations, maybe.
Ow! Stop touching me. Well, now it doesn't. Also, I'm going to take out the camera. And there's
I still love the music.
another one. Oh, we can even sprint. That's cool. Oh boy. That looks like a Borg. That's not good. That also looks like a Borg. Time for a weapon.
Shocker.
How big is the range? Actually, let me. I can't save.
I got that.
Ow. I think they also have shockers. Ow. Okay, we. Okay, one of them is down. Okay, that's good. I think both of them are down, and that's it.
Well,
these were, dead cyborg drones. Are there more coming? Why is that music still? No, I can save. So the music is still super intense, but I think we're good.
yeah, I mean, it might be a bit of a cooldown period, right?
Yeah. Also, I've saved just now.
Okay. That was exciting, though.
I agree. That one has standard 9mm rounds. 5.
Nice. I want a nice Beretta. I mean, the shocker is nice and all, but Just a simple 9mm.
I agree. Yeah, the shocker doesn't. I had trouble figuring out if I was even hitting them because.
Is it even ranged or is it like a stun button?
No, it's ranged. It's like a gun. There's another of these mutants.
Yeah, those guys aren't very challenging.
No, I don't even use ranged weapons for
Yeah.
them. There's a human corpse that's empty. There's another bulkhead, which I guess leads to the loot that was described, maybe.
Nice.
There's a medical door.
Also, look out for cameras. The lady told us. Destroy all the cameras. Don't repeat our mistakes.
Yes, I've already. Oh. What? The stemming up stimulant will temporarily negate an extortion. Okay, there's one. I just turned around to look at the bulkhead we came through, and there's on the wall above it, somebody sprayed "Stay away." Oh, okay.
Huh. What? Why would they?
I don't know. I guess this is the elevator as well. And there's so many doors here. That's cool. Okay, that one appears locked.
Like they had to get a ladder.
There's a switch here.
And like climb towards the ceiling to spray that. Why would they do that?
I don't know. And it didn't even work.
Or is that like a standard emergency message, as in just it's always there and it's just telling you to stay away from the bulkhead, because you'll get smacked?
I don't think so.
It didn't look like that. It looked more ad hoc than that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also surprisingly well made for somebody in basically panic.
Panic, yeah.
Where's the camera? There's the camera. Come here, you. Can't reach it. Can't hide from me.
I am a privacy activist.
Yes. What is that? You can gain higher access and open locked areas by jacking into cyberspace at these terminals.
Oh yeah, baby.
Okay, let me just look around here for 1 second so that we don't get attacked by anything.
Yeah, that's always the unnerving part, right? When you're vulnerable.
Oh, we found another access card. A medical access card.
All right.
Which apparently we didn't need so far. And there's a data stick.
We should read the data stick.
Engineer's report by Arnold Hessman. Shodan's been stretched too thin. With Shodan controlling or monitoring every system on the station, it isn't surprising to see her built-in security subroutine showing its flaws. As of now, it is randomly stealing storage lockers and storing the code to access them in cyber cores that are only accessible via cyberspace. Throwing this useless information into the same cores as sensitive station information will create an exploit. I'll have Shodan generate defensive systems to keep any would-be hackers away until this issue is sorted. God damn it.
Wow, but it explains everything. Why it's locked, why the code is in there, and also why we're gonna have to shoot cool cyber beings.
Yeah, that's what can I... Okay, quick save is the thing. Very good. Gain higher access and open locked terminals. Cyberspace.
Yeah, I want to see the cyberspace.
So,
I mean, I won't, but you'll describe it.
Yeah,
that'll be good enough.
Even the thing that we use to jack into cyberspace is wild because it's sort of based like a triangle that we, but the point is facing away from us, and the long side that would face towards us is missing, and there are just lasers in between.
Cool.
I don't know if how would you even interact with that.
How do you plug that in there?
Let's do it. I think that was the doorbell.
Oh really?
Yeah. I pressed pause. Oh boy, that is wild already. Just some nice neighbors. Come on, Marius.
Yes.
There's good music happening.
Oh no, I do love the music.
Yes.
But oh yeah, it is good music.
So I paused, which is good because then I can describe it as well.
Yeah.
We were similar to the very beginning of the game. We were shot through a hallway basically.
Yeah.
At high speeds, and we're about to enter like cyberspace. I think we're in control, so I think we're just flying around in cyberspace.
Awesome. Oh yeah, it's cool music.
Yeah, we're actually like floating in cyberspace. We're in a 3-dimensional room. Oh boy, the walls are like there are pulses going on and they're moving. In the middle of the room is a cube with a star inside, and there is a door that has like a red thing in the middle, and that red thing is connected. It's basically a cable to like some sort of force field, and in the top right we have connection integrity, which is basically our health. It currently says secure instead of threat.
Okay.
I'm gonna fly into that box with a star.
Yeah.
We'll see what it does. Pulse Combat version 1 software acquired. We can shoot stars. Can we shoot the... No, not that one. Can we shoot
Yeah,
the
your
door?
attacks are like software programs.
Yeah. Oh, perfectly. So it's not a door, it's a switch. And we shoot it, and then we can move on through the force field. Oh god, it's going so fast. Okay, okay. There are like obstacles we have to shoot or dodge. Very nice.
The Grid. Final Frontier.
Oh god, it's so... like there are enemies, we have to fight them.
Oh yeah, sorry, I'm just letting you do that nonsense.
No, just keep talking, it's not...
Do you remember, what was the lines of Jeff Bridges in Tron? And he said that in a cool Daft Punk song.
I don't know.
You know what I mean though, right?
Yeah, I know. Decoy Evasion version 1 software. What's that? Okay, F is the decoy. Oh, we just... Okay, we have a decoy that basically looks like a Cyberman.
Ah, and that gets attacked by the... Okay, yeah.
Okay, is it gone now forever? Can I not use... Okay, it's a one-time use apparently. Well,
Interesting.
I've used it.
Good to know.
Yeah. Jesus. The enemies just appear out of nowhere. These bastards.
You need an icebreaker or something.
Yeah.
That always used to be a thing. And
yeah, they
hacking.
look... They sort of look like viruses.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Makes total
Immune
sense.
cells trying to expel the infection that is you.
On the other hand, the on the other hand, the health ups look like Tetris pieces.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I can really envision this pretty well. It's pretty on the nose, but it's exactly what you want. I mean, this is a remake after all.
Yeah.
Though, I mean, this...
Recall Escape version 1 software acquired. Okay. Okay.
I guess that gets you out of here if you need to.
Sounds like it, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Honestly, like the first fight was kind of hard because they were dropped on me. But so far the enemies just pop up. I have plenty of time to move away from them, and then I shoot them beyond their range, basically.
Ah, okay. I was wondering, like, how do you avoid their shots? Are they like hit scan projectiles, or can you like evade them, like in old school Doom?
Oh god, we just turned around. Like 3-dimensional spaces, weird and vomit-inducing.
I can imagine this must be like playing that old school game Descent. Do you know that one?
Isn't that a movie?
Oh, with the cave, and it's a great movie, by the way. But it's a totally different thing. No, Descent used to be. Descent was this game where you, like, fly as a drone through a spaceship. And that was it, I think.
Sound about right, yeah.
Yeah, and then it was also like 3D.
Yeah. So in this case, I have like space and control. Let me descend or.
Okay. But you're not rotating.
Oh, I can rotate freely.
Yeah, that's the thing that can be confusing, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's pretty wild.
Wait, where do we have to go? I was following this. Oh, and with Q and... That is not... with Q and E, we can also like change the direction of our ship. Just... Okay, that looks promising. More enemies. And there are some of these tunnels that have like swirls of light in them, basically. And apparently that's basically a booster thing.
Oh, yeah.
Once we enter them, we enter the next area because
Yeah.
it just speeds us up and we can't go through them in the other direction.
They're like network sockets, Vincent. You know, everything in here is like a metaphor for like a computer thing.
Yeah, I mean, it is cyberspace.
I know computers, Vincent, so I can explain all of them to you.
Please do.
Yeah. Like the shooting you're doing right now.
What is that?
They're like network packets that you're sending to these other processes.
Right.
And right, if it's too much, you like overload them, and that's you know, in the technical parlance, that's called a DDoS attack. It's actually not. It would be a distributed denial of service attack, and that's not what's happening here.
No,
but what could it be? Maybe you're just like pinging them. It used to be back in the day, like. Let me berate you with old school stories.
Oh, please do. I'm just
while you're like
around
floating through
cyberspace.
Cyrus.
Yes.
So back in the day, you know, we would play Counter-Strike, and if you had like a ping of, let's say, 120, I would consider it good. Nowadays, I think that is not good.
No, nowadays
It's like 5, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, which is
Well,
crazy to me.
More like 20, but yeah.
Okay, yeah, 20. I mean, 20 you would see extremely rarely.
There's like a core thing here. It feels like a core thing, right?
Ah,
like
okay.
You hear it.
Kind of.
There's
But I
like
hear a lot.
So there are...
All right.
Reminds me of Star Wars for some reason. There is a lightning thing connecting two beams, and there are like quarters, or what are they called? A dice, basically, right? Appearing and disappearing around them. And I think I'm not supposed to fly into that, but I want to real bad.
But isn't it what we're looking for?
Maybe. I'm not sure.
I mean...
I'm gonna find it. Okay. Float. Nothing happened. Well, that's disappointing.
Can you interact with it in any way?
Like, did I close something? Okay. There is now a force field below us. Change anything? I mean, it's weird because I can see outside suddenly, but not really. Only, like, I can see through the walls. But if I go... So wide. But if I go closer to them, I can't see through them anymore. Just... wild again.
Huh. This is like a dead end?
For the moment, yes. Should I shoot it? Yeah, okay, just destroyed it.
You just had to shoot it a bunch.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, this is what we did back in the day in Counter-Strike. So, right, people had bad connections with my point, and they were sort of sensitive. And if you had like a root server or whatever, and you somehow figured out the IP address of the people you were playing with, which, you know, there were ways.
Yeah.
Like, for instance, you may have been with the people you're playing, you may have been on the... Not saying I did this, but you could. Like, you may have been on the same IRC server as them, and then you see their IP address and, like, you know, the IRC messages. And then when they piss you off in Counter-Strike, because they're fucking hacking, anyway, wall hacking or whatever, you just sort of turn on the ping on your root server and just keep pinging their IP address without any limit to the frequency or duration or anything, and then you watch their ping go way the fuck up. And them.
Not saying you did this.
No, not saying I did this. But if I did, I would have enjoyed it.
Oh, well, we did it.
Yeah, very good. I knew I
outside
could
again.
rely on you.
Yes, just
we cipher sliced.
shoot everything until everything is dead.
Yes.
And that's what
Commence the hacking. Now we get the cool loot. But this was also kind of a tutorial, right? We learned all about how the cyberspace works.
Totally, yeah.
Yeah.
There's another audio log here.
Nice.
Next to a human corpse. Okay, it doesn't say who that is.
I'm sure we'll learn.
Abe Girhan.
If you're hearing this, we have set up an operations base to assist in resisting Shodan. Come to Beta Quadrant. You will find the medical research vaults have been turned into a radioactive trench. If you are coming in from Gamma, our guards will extend the bridge for you. You can also activate the bridge using a nearby wiring panel. Any humans that can hear my voice, come to Beta Quadrant and make a stand against Shodan.
Okay.
Wow, they're making a stand.
Well, I can
Situation's gone dire.
I can tell you there are there are so many ways we can go here. I love that.
Yeah.
So many buttons I have not interacted yet. But we are at the moment sort of in a hub area where we can see alpha, a gamma, and beta on the other side.
Yeah. This, by the way, this is an eternal question for me, and I hope that one day we can make a whole podcast episode just about this question.
Mhm.
And the question to me, Vincent, is what is the difference between an RPG and an immersive sim? I mean, I've talked to you about this before.
I think we talked about that, yeah.
Did we talk about it on the podcast?
I think so.
Oh, God.
But I don't know in what
It is certainly something that keeps sort of driving me.
Mhm.
Because I'd never find the answer. But one thing is having all these choices. I think that's totally an immersive sim thing.
I found a pulse rifle.
Oh, nice. That sounds cool.
Yeah, I think that is...
This was the loot.
Yeah, I think that is basically a shotgun. Or wait, let me look at it. Semi-automatic, damage type magnetic and electric, damage 60, armor penetration 100%.
Nice.
Magazine capacity 10, ammo magnetic pulse cartridges.
And how many of those do we have?
Good question. 10, I guess. We have 5 9mm rounds, and that's about it.
All right, we're going to use this for like big tough guys.
Mm-hmm. The user can pump the weapon a second time and draw energy from their power source to fuse the 2 rounds and create a larger electromagnetic field. Okay,
Cool.
It's made to disrupt robots, apparently.
Makes sense, yeah.
There's also an ammo depot vending machine.
Ah, nice. This is like System Shock 2.
Did you just play System Shock 1, maybe?
No, I didn't. 100%, because System Shock 1 looked like total ass, and the game I played was kind of okay. And also had a different plot. It was just, I'm not going to spoil it.
Wait, is that just empty? What?
Can you buy some ammo from the vending machine?
I can't really interact with it. Authorized personnel only. But if I open the gun cabinet, it just sort of half opens and then stops. But there's nothing in there. I guess. Also, I need to heal. But have we done everything here? Yes, yes, yes. Right. Yes. We've done everything here.
Yeah.
Let me just go back to our trusted... Can we go back to the auto heal station? Can we just always go back to that? Needs a switch. Huh. Well, let's heal up again.
Yeah, you can do this. You have sort of free reign in the area, I would imagine. But if it's like System Shock 2, what happens is that enemies and stuff respawn. And so, like, if you have to go real far, right, it might not be the wisest choice. But this is what I was talking about. Like, oh, is there another?
Yeah, I just used I think the medical.
Ah, okay. No, there's a zombie there. Okay.
Yeah, I just used the medical card thingy to get into another room. Again, there are loads of rooms here.
Yeah.
And there was a zombie eating a human.
Oh god.
Yeah. 10 more rounds of 9mm ammo. That's nice.
But we don't have a 9mm gun, right?
Not yet.
Yeah.
And another ID tag that says Alex von Beritag. Beritag? Not sure. We can just take all. And the zombie has a food bar. That's nice.
They should have eaten that.
And a Medipad healing agent, which means we have 2 of them now. That's also
good to know.
There is a thermometer, more medical stuff. There's a stamina stimulant. More junk. And what is that? Install biological systems monitor.
Is that a different implant?
Yeah. Okay, that shows our heart rate and 2 other waves. One of them is just... Does it change? No, it's just the heart rate. One of them is a sinus wave.
Yeah.
And the third one is just flatlining.
Is that now, do you have to choose? Is this instead of maybe the flashlight? Or?
Not yet.
Ah, okay.
I
that
think
still fits.
Yeah, I think we have 4 slots in total.
Okay. Interesting.
The Tri-Optimum handbook. Junk.
Yeah, nobody reads the handbook.
No. It might be interesting for us, but I guess not. Okay, I think this was just a bunch of loot here. Oh, there's also a data stick. Take that one. Medical report. Physical deformities, convulsions, and no response to conventional treatments. This new mystery virus has me rattled. Origin is supposedly from an experiment on research, but there are no notes to be found. Why are we not getting any treatment recommendations if we made it? Why is Diego silent during all this? I'll consult with Dr. Stackhouse tomorrow, since she has 2 more patients with similar conditions. And that was by Aaron Talbot.
Yeah, we know Stackhouse. I'm glad I made that whole comment about Suki Stackhouse, because now I remember. It was the doctor.
Same.
And also Diego is the guy who made the deal with us, right?
I think so.
Yeah. So, but I still can't put the whole picture together.
I think that used to be a human, but now it's not. Okay. Another room cleared.
Yeah. So I will continue to make this eternal point I was belaboring earlier. I think in immersive sims you have maybe you are confined to smaller spaces, but within those you tend to have like way more options, right? It's like if an RPG branches. Okay, what's going on?
Found another weapon.
Oh, nice. 9mm gun?
A KE-41 mini pistol.
Oh yeah, that sounds like a
semi-automatic, damage type kinetic, damage 20, armor penetration 20%, magazine capacity 10, ammo standard 9mm rounds.
Nice. I would say this is now our standard gun.
It is so tiny. It is so tiny.
It's like a Derringer. Like you could hide it in your pocket.
Yeah, it's very short, but like the gun itself is pretty bulky. It's a weird combination.
In the future, guns no longer look sexy.
Yes. There's also another human corpse without any legs of Amy Easterly.
Well, Amy, rest in peace.
She had a crew cap. Official Citadel Station crew cap. Can we wear that? Vaporize. Okay. I guess not. We can't change our outfit. Man. But what about all the possible microtransactions?
Oh, for cosmetics?
Yeah. Okay, can we just... What happens if we vaporize this thing? Oh, turns into scrap. Wonderful. So...
Can you just do that too, like all the junk?
Yeah.
You just vaporize it?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, that's good.
That's good.
Yeah.
I'm not going to vaporize the PDAs because they are actually worth credits. And I even though I don't know what that means necessarily.
You can spend it on the vending machines.
Yeah, but we have to turn them into credits first.
Oh, well, you could probably sell them in the vending machines too.
Maybe.
I think that's how it works in System Shock too.
Okay, there's a lever that is turned red. We can't interact with that yet. What is that? It's a station monitor. Do we care about station monitors? No, right?
We want to destroy all the stuff that's like security equipment, right?
Yeah, I don't think we can destroy this one. Ow, okay, we did manage to destroy it and it fell on us.
Okay, maybe you should just shoot those things.
There we are. Another soda. What do those actually do? For when you need some red in your life. Ingredients: carbonated water, high fructose corn syrup, sugar, extract, and other things, and caffeine.
This is very unhealthy for you. Don't drink that. I say as I pour my Coke.
I've used it. Does it heal us? No? No, I'm not sure what it does.
You're a hacker. You just feel a little better. You're used to drinking Coke.
Let come up, Bale. I found a mini lift.
Minion lift?
It would work on minions, yes. Oh, I found some cyborgs.
Oh yeah.
I like just hitting these guys. Also, I hit that one so hard that his head came off. Sorry.
Does this game have like full like
frag grenade?
Oh, that sounds nice.
Mm-hmm.
Does this game have like full ragdoll physics?
Not full, but there's
some of it.
Yeah.
All right.
Like a little bit. There's a damaged square upside down. Okay. Can we do anything with that? Can we turn it into scrap? It's worth 15 scrap. That's more scrap than we have.
I hear more cyborgs in the distance.
Mm-hmm. Okay. More junk. I'm not going to pick up all this junk, by the way. Just way too much.
Good choice.
Just... What is that? Small standard round box 10. Okay. Pick that up. All of that is useless.
Should we look at the map to figure out where we're going?
I mean, for now, I'm just exploring.
Okay.
Repulsor lift. Where does it go? Oh. We can fly, Marius.
Oh, wow.
There's another junction box. Okay, maybe... Can we figure this one out, maybe? Okay. So here's another junction box.
Yeah.
And this one has a new system where you can pull out a wire plug and plug it in somewhere. In this case, you have 3 wire plugs and you put them into 3 other things. And oh, okay. So I guess the first one was actually hard, and this one is the tutorial.
Yeah.
Because here you can see how at the bottom of this thing there's a bar with, I don't know, like 30 slots. Or it's basically like a loading bar or something like that. And what we need to do is get the energy to that thing.
What thing?
The bar at the bottom. So every time we connect so the energy comes from these wire plugs. We plug them in somewhere at the top, and then we connect it to the bar at the bottom.
Yeah.
And every time we do that, it fills up slowly. What? Power has been rerouted. But what? It wasn't... What? I didn't.
I bet you can selectively enable and disable systems on this level.
I guess. I'm just not sure what I just did.
Yeah, which is the best part.
So the issue is I tried to just reroute as much power as possible.
Yeah.
Right? And then it closed. And now I can't even look at it anymore, which is sort of unfortunate.
Oh.
But hey, we have a live feed of 2 security areas. One is the hub and the other is, I don't know. There are some... Looks like biohazard containers. Oh, and here's another switch. Oh, okay, just to get down with the lift. The lift is just a hover thing where we can jump in and then it hovers us to the top or lets us fall down.
But the junction box is now no longer interactable.
Nope. It
well,
closed.
In a way that's good, because that means whatever needed to be done with it has been done.
That part I agree with, yes.
Yeah.
But I wish they had just left it open. Okay, but that means... Let me look at the one at the beginning again.
Sure. Do you think maybe that was like lacking those cables that you could plug in?
Yes, that definitely, but it it has a starting point, but it also doesn't have the bar at the bottom, so I'm still not sure where we're actually supposed to go with that one.
Or maybe that's the item you can find.
Maybe? I don't know. I think the blue ones are just switches. Okay, that sort of makes sense. But then that still leaves the question open. I guess we are supposed to connect them all to red ones. But we only have one starting piece. And we kind of need more other pieces. So there are a total of 6 of these red thingies on there. Oh, there's a logic port. What does that do? It doesn't do anything. That's fantastic. Okay, I'm still not getting this part.
What I don't understand is, are we supposed to be able to solve this puzzle at this point or not?
I feel like we need to have... Like, the logic port looks like something is supposed to plug in there.
Right.
And maybe that reveals then what we're actually supposed to do. Because I feel like at the moment this is either not solvable or I don't know how to solve it.
It's probably not solvable.
Probably not.
And there's
bullshit and bad game design.
No, I disagree. It was pretty clear that this, this is the big elevator which you used to leave the level after you've sort of cleared it.
Yeah.
And there's like more to explore.
Mm-hmm. Ow, ow. Bad power. Can we kill that even? Ow. I guess not. Okay, so there's...
What's going on?
Oh, fuck, it's a movable tower. Ow, 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 I'm running. Fuck that. So, I was at the hub. Alpha is open. We can easily go through there. I think Gamma is also open, but I might be wrong on that. And then I was looking at Beta, and there are 2 cameras in front of Beta. And as I was turning around the corner, there was a tower. And I tried to hit it a few times. Didn't seem to react to it at all. And then I moved around the corner to get out of the range and describe what happened. And then it jumped after me.
Oops. I mean,
guess.
Do you think you might be able to kill it with the rifle?
I mean, again, it didn't seem to get hit at all.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure we can destroy the cameras. With
Yeah.
the rifle. Yeah. That is 1 camera down. Level security is now 76%. There's the other one. There's the other one. That is also down. Okay, let me try hitting the tower.
But like, the EMP rifle, the big one? Or does this work?
No. Okay. Okay, we knocked it out basically.
Ah, yeah.
Is it destroyed hopper? Yeah, okay. It has a battery pack.
Okay.
Restores a fraction of your total energy. Very cool. There's also a human with an IT tech, Andre Burke. Okay.
What is it saying? Yes, mother, I hear you.
Yeah, and time to patrol. Where is that? It's above us? Okay, there it is. So, gotcha. I think it's trying to move around. No, it's not. Am I hitting it? Am I not hitting it? I can't tell. Okay, it's dead.
All right.
But I think we got. Okay. So Alpha is open already.
Yeah, where did Alpha leave?
Ow! Okay,
Ouch.
there's like a sniper guy in there shooting us from the balcony. Yeah, bastard.
What the fuck? Let me get out my root server. Are you on IRC?
I shot him.
I'm gonna ping this guy.
Shot him in the dick.
It's a robot.
It is, but it killed him anyway. No, he was standing. Sorry, that was perfect. He was standing somewhere where we could see his legs, but not his upper body, so he couldn't fight back. And he didn't move either, so...
Glitched him. Very good.
But I think that was one of the security guys. Oh. He found a gas grenade. Oh boy, that's a robot. Nope, wrong weapon. Well, for a robot, his head exploded quite bloody.
Huh, maybe it's a cyborg.
I guess so. Yeah,
I
think that was a robot or a former human, or maybe cyborg, that had like his arms and chest replaced with robotic parts.
Oh, right. A cyborg is a cybernetic organism, like an organic with cyber parts.
Yes, it's a former human that is not purely human anymore.
Like
We
Sam
found
Altman.
credits. Nice.
There's more robots. Where was the human bastion again? That was Gamma, right?
I think so. Wait, let me look it up. Me draw.
And where if that was Gamma, where does Alpha lead?
I don't know. Showdown's presence. Nope, so I didn't. Okay, it's playing the audio again.
Whoever finds this, take out the cameras and the CPU nodes, and you'll gain more control over the level you're on. Shodan.
I'm sorry, I'm reading.
Nah, that's good. Did we ever take out any CPU nodes?
I think that's in the cyberspace.
Ah, yeah.
I told you. I told you we wouldn't be apart for long.
She's acting the shit out of it.
Yes. UK, join us. That sounds. Come to Beta Quadrant.
Oh, Beta.
Okay, and Beta is that one. Yes, the very protected one.
But they also talked about Gamma in that message. Yeah, you can extend the bridge to Gamma or something.
Come to Beta Quadrant and you will find the medical research vaults have been turned into a radioactive trench. If you are coming into from Gamma, our guards will extend the bridge for you.
Okay.
You can also activate the bridge using a nearby wiring panel, which is just the
Maybe
most
you did that.
inaccurate, unhelpful thing ever. Thank you. Any humans that can hear my voice come to Beta Quadrant. Okay, so I guess...
Okay, if you go through Beta, I bet you go through the nuclearly radiated thing.
Mm-hmm. Quite
right?
possible.
Maybe you can find a way to deal with that. Or you go through Gamma, right? And then they extend the bridge.
Mm-hmm.
And that's easier, I don't know. But I don't know if Beta or Gamma are easy to get to. We're in Alpha, and I have no idea where that leads.
Yeah, me neither. I also assume that, yeah, the Gamma thing might be just...
Oh.
Sorry.
What was that?
That was like one of the marine types that got us at the beginning.
Yeah.
And like I turned around the corner, he was right there. I had my pipe in my hand. He pulled out a grenade, activated it. I punched him in the face and ran away, and he dropped the grenade and exploded.
Okay, kind of good.
Mhm.
I thought you died there for a
No,
second.
no, I'm fine.
Okay, very quick on the reflexes, Vincent. Very good.
All these, they always have to like make these weird noises. It's not okay.
It's not a scary game. Don't worry. It's not scary. Oh, it's hungry, but it's not scary.
It's moving away. I like that. We looked at it from a balcony, basically.
Ah, right.
Wait, these are dead cyborg assassins. They sent cyborg assassins to grab us.
Well, yeah.
Bastards.
I mean, Shodan knows what you're doing.
Yes. Okay, this switch doesn't work. So we could jump down to that guy, but I don't think we can get up again. So I'm gonna search for a different path.
How do we get to the humans?
Well, I guess we can stop. Okay, going through Alpha and go to Gamma.
Would that be the way to Gamma? Can you plot a course, a path?
Crushing the enemy. Again, we have this hub area, and there is a bulkhead that is called Gamma, and a lift that is called Beta.
So I'm just trying to be extra clever, right?
Mhm.
Because there's the option of to just go around exploring. However, I am noticing that while you're just walking through Alpha and just exploring, you're shooting a bunch of guys.
Yeah.
But we don't have infinite ammo, though I'm not sure
Sure.
if you're picking up ammo as well, and I'm not noticing. That might be the case.
Yeah, the cyborg at the beginning of Alpha had like 10 shots. But I'm also trying to be pretty conservative with ammo.
You are. That's true. It's just the idea would be, okay, let's go take agency, be proactive, and go to like high value places first, right? So
Sure.
we don't use resources needlessly.
Mhm.
And now that's point number one. And now, separate from that is point number two. I suspect there will be resources with the humans, right? There might be other places that are high priority, though that's the only one that's been sort of mentioned. Or am I missing anything?
No.
Is there
I mean,
anywhere you would like to go?
The other thing we've heard is the very first message we got, right? Was it Citadel Station? Nathan DRC has an office on the medical level central hub. We don't know where the central hub is.
Are we on the Yeah, we are on the medical level, right?
I think so.
Because we
level
literally had surgery on us.
Yeah. Okay, we are in the central hub. The central hub is the alpha, beta, gamma, middle thing.
Yeah, okay. So he has an office here somewhere.
Yes. Is that supposed to be this one? The one where
Are we right in front of it?
No, there was this one with the lift.
Hmm.
No, we never got that particular thing. But I don't think we saw anything about DRC or whatever his name was. There were just these two drones. And no further information, no USB sticks, nothing of that sort.
But that was his office?
I don't know. It's just the only sort of office thing here. And if it's not this, I don't know what would be the office. Okay, we came from Delta, which is also interesting. Okay. There is an office, but we can't get to it. So it's right between Beta and Alpha. There's basically a balcony. And on the side of that balcony, it says Nathan DRC.
Oh, interesting.
There's a door that says Nathan DRC.
But you would, how would you get there?
I don't know. We ran through Alpha, but according to the map, like we were behind it. Let me see if there's some way to get up there.
Or can you like jump up? Can you stack crates and then climb up?
God damn it! This goes down. Oh, but there's a gas grenade. We take that. And another gas grenade. And a PDA, which we don't care about. I'm gonna take it anyway. Like we're right behind it, basically. How do we get up there?
Well, maybe you find like implants that let you jump high or something. But I mean, it's an office. There must be a way for the guy to get in his office.
Yeah, that makes sense.
That doesn't involve jumping up the balcony.
Can we?
There's his own Boyd.
Yeah. Okay, basically I've went to the dead end where we were before, and I think there's supposed to be like the switch that we can't use is supposed to activate a bridge that we could then use to get sort of to the east of where the office is.
Okay, yeah.
But
right, that's gated behind the disastrous switch.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense.
We could jump down, but that would lead to like that's a good like 10-meter jump.
Yeah, that's not.
Okay. So I guess
let's go to Gamma.
Okay. We're gonna.
Oh, where do you want to go?
Like Beta might lead to exactly that area where the bridge would lead.
Sure. Just from the log, the data we found, I thought Beta leads to nuclear waste and stuff. So.
And you.
I don't know. We could check it out.
Let's just open the door at least.
Sure.
Well, it's even easier than that. So the lift gets us to the balcony.
Ah, all right. Puzzle solved.
Mighty puzzle solver.
Yes.
Okay, there's the subaltern. There's the RC's office, and next to it is also this typeface is not great. Grossman, I think is the last name, and then Alf. I don't even know. There's multiple A's in there. That much I can tell you.
Okay.
What the first name is, but let's go into. Well, I see a corpse.
Shit, and this was our contact.
Yeah, human corpse. There's a soda. That's nice. There's also an audio log next to them.
Yes, I need to hear this log.
Althea, I have a plan. The only way to stop the mining laser is to fire it into the station's own shields. You barely made it to my office, so you'll need to get up to the research level, get isotope X-22 for the shields, and get the safety override code for the laser in the research library. Head down to the reactor and use X-22 to power the shields. The laser can be fired from the research central control after you enter the safety override code number 2.
Man, that's the most video game thing I ever heard.
Absolutely.
The only way to stop the mining laser is to shoot it into the station shields.
Yeah, how?
Yes.
That seems like a bad idea, but okay.
This feels like a Stars Without Number adventure that I came up with. I don't know.
Yes.
It's great.
Found a system analyzer.
I mean, to be fair, I have literally ripped off System Shock probably multiple times in our Stars Without Number campaign.
Yeah, seems like it would be the right one. Okay, can we not use that?
But the guy in the audio log was not our contact, right? Who I have saved in my brain as Diego.
Diego is the one that gave us the first implant.
Yes, our contact.
Okay,
that's how I call them.
Yeah, sure. No, that was Nathan DRC. That was
a different guy.
Yeah, that. So the audio log was Nathan. That was the one that the woman from the beginning told us to contact.
Ah, yes. Okay. Oh, but he's dead.
Correct.
But he still had the information we needed, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
She was kind of right to send us here. Okay.
Kind of.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna vaporize some of these ID tags. Sorry, I don't know if they are important, but it's just it's too much space.
All right.
Also, I would give the world for.
Remember that we turned off the option to, like we can presumably drop important quest items.
Oh God, yes. Well,
although that doesn't mean vaporize, because right, you couldn't. If you drop them, you can still go back and pick them up again.
maybe. That now we have 2 square beams, but we only need 1. So, oh yeah, there's the option to drop.
What's a square beam?
That is the first weapon we found.
Ah,
oh,
right.
we can turn it to high or over. What happens if we turn it to high? That's armor penetration 60% and 38 damage. Okay, cool. I think we looted all.
Alright.
Here.
Yeah, we got the important information.
Yeah. So what are we actually supposed to do? Did we get anything, any specific?
Well, he just said go down to such and such
and fire the laser into.
Activate X22 or something. Activate the station shields or something. I guess we have to listen to it again.
Where is it? There it is. I have a plan. The only way to stop the mining laser is to fire it into the station's own shield. Head down to the reactor and use X22 to power the shields. The laser can be fired from the research central control. Okay.
Okay, so we go to reactor, activate the shields.
And then go to the research and shoot the laser with the override code, which we don't have. And he was about to tell us, but he didn't manage because...
Right, yeah.
And his friend's office, well, there's another corpse. Lots of corpses here.
Yeah, I think the problem is they all drank way too much soda. It's like
could be
their immune system was all shot.
Literally, yes.
Yeah, and so they couldn't resist this horrible biovirus.
That came in the form of bullets, maybe.
Were they actually shot, or were they like eaten or something?
I mean, this one, it's unclear.
I guess the last one was shot. We kind of heard it, right?
Yeah, this one, I can't see his face, but he looks a little bit ill. But at the same time, there's a blood, like he's sitting on the floor, has fallen on the floor, and there's blood behind him on the wall. Like, so it looks like
he got shot.
Shot as well. Okay.
He was eating a jam sandwich, and
a very violent jam
yes,
sandwich.
like squeezed on it, and you know.
Another audio log here.
Ah, nice.
David Honig.
David Honig.
Yeah.
Shodan has locked down the elevators. Mira says if we can lower the security on the level, we'll be able to gain access to restricted areas and get the lifts moving again. She says smashing cameras and taking the medical CPU nodes offline will help, but I don't see the point. This thing is everywhere.
How do you feel about the voice acting?
Yeah, it's okay.
Yeah, right? Isn't it? Yeah, exactly how I feel. Interesting, though. What makes the difference between good voice acting and meh, okay voice acting?
Yeah, it's just...
feels like they just hired the developers to talking to the mic.
Maybe,
Yeah.
Here, there's a switch. I'm gonna use it.
Windows 11 installed.
Vmail. Okay, this is just an outside view of the station.
Huh.
Ecopods 3 remaining. Life pods disabled. Shields offline. Reactor output 41%. So to the station. Saturn orbit. Oh, so we are, I guess, in the orbit of Saturn.
It is Saturn, yeah. I guess you can shoot the Earth from here.
Yeah, lasers are infinite. Unless there's something blocking them.
I mean, I think if you shot from one galaxy to another...
Just takes a while.
Yeah, it might not be relevant to anyone, right? Depending on how far away it is.
And you have to aim very carefully.
That's right.
Because
and
there's so much empty space.
Yeah,
that it
but
wouldn't hit
and
anything.
even the range might not actually be infinite because there might be interstellar like dust and shit that will like make your laser less intense over long distances.
Sure.
Right?
Yeah.
But Saturn, that's like what, 5 minutes away, light-wise?
I have no idea.
Like the sun is 8 minutes.
That I know.
So it's like it's on the scale of minutes.
Yeah.
You know, that's a real danger. So we have to save the world here, is what I'm trying to say. And
Yep,
also,
looks like it.
we might be able to escape with one of those escape pods.
We might, yeah.
Yeah.
We might help others as well.
But only 3.
I tried the beta door and it says manually locked. So I'm
God
going to
damn
try
it.
the gamma one.
Yes.
Gonna pull out my micro pistol. Okay,
That sounds funny, Vincent.
I know.
I was born with a micro pistol. But my mother said I have beautiful hands as well.
There's an
So it's okay.
undressed human corpse. Fuck you. I like these weapons for some reason. Okay.
They do have good sounds.
Yeah, I agree. That one jumped. What the hell? Don't jump. Stop jumping.
Cyborg Assassin.
I know I should be using the guns more, but just...
You seem to be not dying, so...
Yeah. I mean, okay, we're down to 1/3 HP.
How do you heal?
In theory, we have potions with us.
But that's like a finite resource.
Like the medi-patches. What was that? Interesting sound. For now, I'm just going back to the auto search.
Okay.
Because, I mean, so far, you mentioned respawning enemies. So far, there hasn't been any.
Yeah, maybe that's not a thing here. I don't know.
Yeah, it douses us with a gentle rain of Mountain Dew, and then we're good to go. And here we are again. Unstoppable force of good. Warning, fatigue levels high. Oh, that's something that the medical implant. Right, we have this medical implant that shows our heartbeat.
Ah, yeah. Right, you know how long you can run.
Yeah.
Yeah. Interesting.
Oh. Well, I found a door with radioactive symbols, so that's good to know.
That's probably what they talked about.
Mm-hmm. There's for some reason an undressed human corpse here that has a crew cap. Mm.
Huh.
Where are you? There's a monitor, and then there is a camera.
Lights out.
Yeah, 64%. Doing it.
We'll get there.
Oh, what is...
Feeling depleted? Snacktron is your oasis to the stars.
Snacktron.
Wait, let me first check that there's... Yeah, there's an... Hello, my friend. No, it's not. Another camera down, 60%. What's that? A rest station. Yeah, we're fine. Back to the Snacktron. Okay, there's... What was that? The soda. There's some sort of like chips and a bar.
Maybe it would be good to have some snacks when we meet the other humans, just to offer as like tribute.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So we can get into their cool clique.
Yeah, in case we don't understand the language or anything. Like offering food is always good.
Everyone speaks the language of Pringles.
Error. Employee insolvency detected.
We have no money.
Damn it.
Can we sell the stupid PDAs?
Coin slot. Can we?
Please make your selection.
We have put in some credits. I don't know how many.
All of them. I want snacks for 500, please, Steve.
Yeah. Is it? What is that button? That's 0E as one button. Hey.
Try optimal day.
I bought a bag of chips.
Nice.
Wonderful.
God, I love chips.
Yeah, I think we had the other two, so I figured, well, might as well
have the
expand
full
our
set.
horizon.
Yeah. But really, I just need the chips.
Oh, wait. Huh, I didn't think we had the thing to open that. Okay, so there was a locked door to... What is that, actually? I don't know. But when I opened it, we are looking at a room where the walls basically have like gold foil around, sort of like the Like the what was it called? The thing that landed on the moon.
I know exactly what you mean.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Whatever that was. Called,
Yeah,
but
I mean,
Gold
the
foil.
Moonlander.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you.
Yes.
And yeah, that seems to be everywhere here.
Yeah, what is that stupid foil they put on NASA shit? Like, why?
I don't know. But
What's
this
that
is-
for?
I
But
think
I know
it's-
exactly what you mean.
Ow. Ow. That guy was hiding. You bastard. I think it's just reflective. And
Possibly, yeah.
It's probably, it has like a ton of reasons to use that.
I'm sure. They wouldn't just put foil because it looks neat.
You know, you never know.
It's NASA. They
Oh.
wouldn't do that.
What is that? Sushi Sun? Yeah, I think so. We picked up another audio log, and it's I think Sushi Sun in lead speech.
Look, don't eat sushi from a vending machine. I mean, talk about biohazard. Like, it's already a horrible virus on the station. You don't need to add to that.
Well, you don't know. I'm gonna play the audio. See
Oh.
what he has to say.
Okay. It's a person.
I've been here for 3 days, hiding from everybody, scared of everything. Silence is my best companion, and soon it will overcome my heartbeat. The only sound that reminds me that I'm still alive. Love you. Your smile kept me warm until now, until the end.
Wow.
There you go.
Strong Linkin Park vibes with this one.
Okay, that was the storage room, and I emptied all the storage, and now we are not that much richer, but we have more ammunition.
That's good. That's the main thing.
Mhm.
Which you don't want to run out of.
Okay, still curious about this rest thing, but I assume it's some sort of healing. So, can we actually get to better somehow? So we're kind of moving away from the beta quadrant, and that's not what we want, right?
But you're going towards Gamma.
No, we're going towards Delta.
Oh, I thought we came from Delta.
Yeah.
All right.
So we are basically now, we've moved west instead of east. So beta is east, and we went into gamma, which led to the south. And we ran all the way to the south, and now we're below delta, which is to the west. And now we're moving west. So we're south of delta now.
Right.
Which is not where we want to be, I think. And then also there's a keypad for a locked door. And ton of doors we can't. Can we open this? Yes. Human corpse. A dead cyborg assassin. Who was or used to be Damien Mulligan. And okay. It's here.
They have weird names, these.
I agree. I'm more here. Oh boy. Don't turn around, don't turn around. Die. Okay. I don't know, these zombies are not really a problem. Or
You're too
mutants.
powerful. But I told you, this is not a horror game.
Yeah,
For
no.
this to be horror, you would have to be much more disempowered.
Yeah, I agree. Found a window. We can look at Saturn. Very
Nice.
nice. Turning around, floating slowly.
But does this mean that earlier you were like on Saturn?
I guess so.
Isn't Saturn like a gas giant? Or am I wrong?
Um,
Jupiter is a gas giant, right?
Yeah.
What's Saturn made of?
I don't know, actually.
Is it like rock? Is it walkable? I
Yeah,
thought
I
it's
think-
like super big.
I mean, even with Jupiter, we don't really know like
It's true, but it's
how it works.
It's true, but it's like huge, and the outer layers at least must be gas, right?
Mhm.
Like it is referred to as a gas giant, Although you're completely right, and I adore the fact that it's such a mysterious thing.
I agree. We found another vending machine where we can buy medipacks, stamina packs, or berserk packs.
And we need none of these.
Yeah, and they're also pretty expensive.
Right.
We don't have credits because I don't know how to get them. There are also a lot of corpses here. Of human corpses. That
Do you think this was the human bastion and it failed?
No. I mean, we're still pretty far from that.
Okay.
Hello. Another human corpse, another human mutant, but still twitching. Stop twitching. Oh, a credit. Are these just single credits? A coin minted for Tri-Optimum employees to earn and use with approved company. Yeah, I thought these were like cyber credits or credit sticks.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, what's that? Picked up Group 1 access card. I think we had that already.
Yeah, we had that.
Another gas grenade. I thought these were like credit sticks where someone sprayed dye on here. That's nice. Where like one credit stick could be one credit or multiple credits.
Right.
But I guess not. Another audio log. Lawton Kirby.
That's the best one, yeah.
Yes.
Getting supplies from the west end of medical cost us. Hanson and Rains. At this rate, we're dead in hours rather than days. Weeks of loss after loss is taking its toll. We're going to rush the access corridor that leads to the bridge and take down Shodan. If we don't, then I'll make sure there isn't enough of me left to be used as spare parts.
All right.
Okay, now
They've been holed up here for weeks.
Yeah.
Like, what happened to Saturn? Like, are people down there okay? Why is no one coming to help the station? I guess the lady talked to us. That was the only thing, right?
Yeah, though I really don't know how the time works out, because I mean we were in a coma and we disabled another food bar. We disabled or we unbraked Chauvin, right?
Yeah.
And
then we got put under.
Yeah, I can totally see us like that being like 3 days.
Or some weeks.
Or 3 weeks.
Yeah, it could be. Yeah.
More mutants. No. Oh boy, that's a cyborg. Where's my Mac Pulse rifle? Yes, please. I love these cyborgs because they're so huge that when they turn around a corner, you immediately think, "Oh fuck!"
Yeah, that's good. That's the effect you want.
Okay. Let's see if I can shoot some of these cyborgs with energy. Yeah, that works. Our high-powered energy gun is very effective against.
How much ammo do you have left in it?
It has the ammo is our energy, and
okay.
we have 2/3 left. So as long as we don't, need the energy really. Okay. Hey, we found another chip bag.
Maybe you can just eat chips to replenish your energy.
I mean, we have it. Oh, there's another sidearm of that sort. Let's make some.
Cars outside making weird noises.
Wait, can we not? Oh, I thought we can sell these or something, but apparently we can't. Okay, so I'm gonna drop 2 of them. I'm not sure what I was saying anymore. Loot had me distracted.
Something about guns, but I think it's fine.
Yeah.
We have energy.
We have energy, and as long as nothing else uses energy apart from our flashlight, which we don't need so far. Yeah, might as well use the energy. We also found more ammunition just there. Like it really feels like we get a lot of loot.
Yeah.
And so far, I've used this pipe.
Yeah.
And I don't know if...
It's not a horror game, as I said. So, isn't it fun? Imagine you played this game on the highest...
I found the bridge, by the way.
Oh, yeah? Oh, interesting.
Maybe there is a bridge. And it's leading towards Beta. But I also saw a mutant just pass by on the other side of the bridge.
Interesting. Maybe something went wrong there. I want to go there real bad. How do we get there?
I was hoping he was patrolling and coming back, but apparently not.
They did talk about a switch somewhere here that would manually extend the bridge.
Yeah, there is. What was that? Oh, curious. So there's another dead assassin. And this ID tag belongs to no one, apparently. Okay, what do we have? We have a junction box. Interesting. And we have a switch. Got to save here. What happens if I hit the switch? Switch doesn't work. Okay, can we use this junction box? Where do we put that? That's not it. It still messes me up that interaction is right click.
Yeah, why not E? I would prefer E.
Yeah. Oh, this time the bar's in the middle. Okay. And also notice there are like two highlight thingies at the top of the bar. So the bar is like, I don't know, 30 individual lights. And the more energy we put into it, the more of these lights light up. And at the very top, there are two like blue beams across it at like 2 below maximum and 4 below maximum.
Okay.
So I wonder if... I don't know what that exactly means yet. Can we, like, are there two different things we can activate here?
I don't know. What I was just thinking is, like, do you think this might need more overall power? Like, the power level of the station needs to be increased? Or do you think if we reduce the security, this will be more accessible?
Maybe?
But so you can't activate this now. Is that?
I mean, I've activated like 80% of the lights. The question now is just how do we get to the others? I also noticed that we have. Yeah, I was wondering that. We have 4 wire plugs, but only 3 of the sockets. And some of the wire plugs are double power and some are single power. So I'll take that out and put that in. Nope, get away. And that, okay. Now we have the bar exactly below 1, or the first blue beam. So now the question is, how do we push it even further? That reduces it. Okay.
Is there a logic board here?
What do you mean?
Well, earlier with the junction box, you mentioned a logic board.
Mm-hmm.
Does this? I don't know what that is, but does this one have one?
It has a logic port. Yes.
Oh, port.
Yes.
Okay.
A good point. Can we?
Because
No. I was thinking maybe one of the wire plugs goes in there, but like the shape doesn't fit, and it doesn't, essentially.
So what does go in there?
I am not sure, but I've... is there any way to push more power into that? Oh, that's double power. That's single power. That would also be single power. And that's single power. Okay. Let me just fuck around with these plugs here. Does that change anything? No. Okay, so apparently it doesn't matter whether we... like there's no difference for any individual socket, whether it has single power or double power. It's just at the end.
The total power.
Yeah. And I've used all the double power ones that are available. And I don't see any other sockets.
Okay, and then you have one single power left over.
No, we're missing 4 to the maximum, and 1 to the first bar, basically.
Yeah, that's confusing to me.
Yes, but basically, imagine a loading bar that has like a divider at 80% and at 90%, and we are at 79%.
I'm not any less confused, but it's okay. You're doing a good job.
Anything? No.
I think this is the most realistic hacking I've ever seen because it makes me want to just read the documentation, which is the actual experience of sort of programming / hacking.
Which asshole?
Yeah. Who wrote this? Like.
Yeah. Okay. I don't see any way to change anything here in any way where it gets more power. So I think...
Just kill more cameras, right?
Maybe? That might be it. I don't know.
Or figure the logic port thing out.
Yeah.
But that would make... I don't know, game design-wise, me backseating again, that would be a cool kind of thing where you just... Okay, this is a place you want to get to and cross this gate, basically. But you have to sort of generally explore the level a little bit. Right, not to get to one specific point and get a key card or whatever, but have proven to the game that you've walked around generally a bit by destroying a certain amount of cameras.
I found radioactive flooring.
So that might be the other path in, right?
Yes. That was also when we were at, what was it, Alpha, and we found the broken switch. And we looked down, there was also radioactive flooring, which it's good that we didn't go down there. Because now we know what's down there. Okay, well, I guess I'm just going to keep exploring a bit.
Yeah, and kill some cameras. We can test our hypothesis. If you test cameras, kill cameras, then we come back and the bars go higher, then, right? That would mean...
Yeah, true.
Yeah, that's how that works.
What is that? Tile power? I don't know. There's yeah, some mechanical thing in the wall, but apparently it's nothing we can interact with. Just looks cool, I suppose. Okay, I'm just running back where we came from. I think we looked here. That path, and then we looked here, and we haven't been here. Recycle station, empty. Can be used to convert junk items into tri-credits. So if we put that in there, that's nice. And then if we put one of our...
it's like a German supermarket. You put all your aluminum cans in there.
But basically, yeah.
Get some euros out.
We can't use the... They thought we could... I thought we could use our guns as like usually guns are valuable items, right?
Yeah,
Not
but
here.
I wouldn't put them in at an Aldi.
Well, sometimes.
Do I get fund for this? For this Beretta?
Where's my... Okay. Give me money. Ah, okay. Yeah, nice.
Cool.
Got 3 coins. And we can actually stack them. That's wonderful.
So it would be more exciting if we actually needed to buy stuff.
Yes, true.
But it's cool.
I mean, now we can buy more chips.
Yeah, but we have no real use for them.
Yeah, we can also... Oh, we can put scrap in there. 10 scrap for 2 coin... for 1 credit. I'm just gonna put all that. We're so rich, we have 14 credits.
Yeah, alright, let's move on.
What? You don't enjoy
No, I
this
do not
credit
enjoy
gameplay?
the junk turning game, no.
Okay. Fair enough.
I was saying earlier, like, imagine you had picked that difficulty where you have, what, 10 minutes to kill Shodan?
Yeah.
Or what was the time limit?
I think 10 minutes. I think you're right on that.
It's like it's inviting you to speedrun, right?
Yeah. Oh, it's actually getting dark in here. What the fuck? There's a tiny spider with a flamethrower.
Oh shit.
Fuck off, tiny spider. Yeah, exactly. Fuck you, tiny spider. It's repairabot. Yeah. Wanted to repair me. Logic probe. A single-use device that bypasses the circuits in any junction box.
Oh wow.
Wait, does that mean...
That's like skeleton key. We could use this on any one of them, yeah?
I think so, yeah.
But I guess only once?
I think so.
Wow.
I mean, it said single-use device or something like that.
Yeah. So that's so interesting to me because that's like a choice now.
Yeah.
Where we use it.
Good question.
I mean, the original box is the most tempting, I guess, right?
Yeah.
The one that you were most puzzled by. That would enable the elevator.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, absolutely. From another audio log, by the way. This is
Ah.
by David Honig again.
Hmm.
And this looks to be like a observation deck or something.
I'm one of the last that hasn't been changed yet. Mira and the others are dead. I saw them die. I think I saw Mira in one of the corridors yesterday. She had so many implants. I couldn't be sure. Shodan has modified the regeneration phase, so they do things to you now. I'm going to try to override the cyborg protocols for the medical level regen bay. If it works, then maybe I won't die from this infected arm. It's throbbing and pulsing. God, it hurts.
Okay, so they get infected, but if they use the medical equipment to try to help them, Shodan turns them into cyborgs.
Yeah, that seems to be the case. Good thing we haven't used them, right?
I mean, we were kind of in one, but I guess it was exempt.
I think that was the one that he was talking about. The one he modified.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I don't mean the one that we were in at the beginning. I mean the auto dock we used.
Ah, right. Yeah, that's probably true. Otherwise, we would have turned into a cyborg.
Yes. And we didn't.
And our original one, she was like, oh, no, he paid for surgery. I can't use that one. It was against our programming to turn us
That
into a
would be
cyborg.
right.
Yeah.
I found a... a bunch of human skulls surrounded by a lot of blood. A surprisingly high amount of human skulls.
Skulls for the Skull Throne.
Fuck you, tiny spider, get the fuck away from me.
So this logic thing, the single-use skeleton key we found, I can't get over it.
Yeah.
Because I bet that's like part of the speedrun version, I bet.
Oh, 100%.
You like run there, you grab it, go back to the elevator, enable the elevator, probably go down to the reactor.
I'm not going in there, fuck that.
Why? What are you?
I opened the door and there were like 15 leaking radioactive barrels.
Ah, yeah, okay.
Yeah,
this is the way probably to the Bastion of Humanity, which I would like to get to, even though I feel like that's probably a skippable part.
Probably. I mean, honestly, this feels like a lot of this is skippable. If you want to.
Like you need the skeleton key. You go to the elevator. You go to the reactor. You power up the shield, and then you need to just get to the research lab to fire the laser.
Yeah,
and that's it. You don't even need to kill Shodan. It's just that basically diffuses the situation. I guess maybe you need to do more, but that comes then.
Yes, but I
probably need to escape somehow.
I mean, it's possible within 10 hours. It's probably
10 minutes. You mean?
I think it was 10 hours.
But it said
the difficulty one's within 10 hours, I think.
Oh, but it said in-game time? What does an hour mean? Real life hours?
I don't know. Can we change the... No, okay, we can't change the difficulty. So, can we open this door? I know there's a cyborg in there, but, you know. Door is manually locked. Oh, I guess not. I mean, 10 minutes seems insane.
You couldn't beat Morrowind faster than that. It's really interesting to me that none of the attempts of the game at emotional beats are landing for me.
Yeah.
Do you feel the same?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I think like the actors in the audio logs are trying to invoke a horror atmosphere, and the gameplay
is not
doesn't.
horror. Yeah. As I told you, it's not a horror game. But
also, I found a wrench, which gave us an achievement for finding the hidden wrench. This looks looks familiar, which I guess is...
it's a reference to Bioshock, I bet.
Probably, yeah.
Because, you got that wrench.
Isn't that better than the pipe? Yes, slightly.
And Bioshock, you could upgrade it. Upgrade the fuck out of it.
No, it's the lead pipe has 5 centimeters more attack range, but only deals 15 or 25 damage, and the monkey wrench deals 18 to 30. Depending on heavy attack or non-heavy attack, I suppose. Okay, so we are also done with this area here, because the only ways forward here lead either to radioactivity or to a locked door.
Did you kill some cameras?
Yes, one.
Oh, it's not that much.
It's doing my best.
I know, I'm being an ass. But, I mean, you could go back to the bridge and see if the junction has changed at all.
Yeah, totally. Fatigue level is high. Well, just what happens if we run out of fatigue? Do we slow down?
You've never seen yourself in a mirror, right?
No.
I bet you're like a really,
Oh, is that the first respawning enemy? Where do you come from?
See, I told you. Do you feel threatened already, Vincent?
No.
Yeah, they're too easy. Did you ever play... No, of course not. I was going to ask you a stupid question, which is, did you ever play the Penumbra games?
I did play the... What was it?
Amnesia?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not all the way through.
No, of course not. Because those are actual horror games.
Yeah.
But then you know, because Amnesia is the same way. You know how good you are at like beating on enemies in those games?
Amnesia?
Yeah.
Yeah, not very.
No, you're
at
not
all.
good at all. Like you basically can't do that.
Uh-huh.
And that's why they are effective at being horror games.
Huh. Thought this was a cool hidden area, but no, it's just another area we've already seen. Okay. Yeah, it's just, I don't know, these mutated humans, just not...
They're very
scary
ineffective.
At all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But this intrigues me though. I have to think about this. Why is this not landing to me? I don't care about these people, their fates. I am...
Well, you... Oh, okay. Definitely respawning monsters here.
Alright.
Lots of them, actually. Okay. Yeah, okay, friends. Might actually die here.
Oh, wow.
What is that? 0. Yeah. Shoot that.
You could just throw a grenade at a lot of them.
Oh, I'm fine. We're healing. Very good. I had to use a healing thing.
Right.
Although, in hindsight, probably not, but...
Better safe than sorry.
Yeah. More enemies, yeah. Yeah, just... Like, I ran around the corner and there were, like, 4 enemies. And that was...
yeah, a bit much.
Yeah. Okay, but we filled up our ammunition for the gun again. Oh no, you know.
That's also, I mean, this whole idea of infinite regen.
Oh, what the hell? Okay, we just saw an enemy spawn.
Oh, wow.
What kill? There was an elevator that popped up in the middle of an area where we had been before, and it just brought up a new enemy.
Ah, but it didn't like pop out of thin air. It actually,
yeah,
believably showed how it came through. So okay,
kind of. Do they have loot actually? No. Yeah, but the thing is, right? Okay, yeah, it's just everywhere. Respawned enemies.
Yeah. But you also kind of have infinite ammo.
Yeah, that's the thing.
That's a real problem.
If these enemies would have been harder, like they die to a single shot.
Yeah.
And they're not super fast. Like also not very slow, to be fair, but as long as we are close to one of these power stations.
Yeah.
Which I mean, just getting 2 here almost used up the entire power we had.
Right.
So it's not like we have a lot of ammo, but.
But you can always refill.
Yeah. Okay, now we have full HP, full life.
Yeah, that's not... I mean, okay, I mean...
And we cleared the level. Basically.
Assuming if you're going for a horror vibe, that's just... That kills it, right?
Yeah.
But maybe that's not what they're doing. I don't know.
Oh, they turned on the light. Oh. Yeah, but then... Like, what are they going? I mean, I guess this is...
Immersive sim. The thing, like...
Is this maybe like Fallout? Where, yeah, it has horror vibes, but the idea is not really horror. It's more...
The problem is I didn't play System Shock 1. 2 was definitely going for a horror thing and also achieved that. 1, I think was more of a... It was trying to be a cool hacker game, right?
Yeah.
And I can see how they might be doing that.
Ow. So.
Like, compared with, like, Deus Ex. Like, that's not a horror game.
Did that guy still live? I guess not. I don't know. I didn't play Deus Ex.
But didn't you play the later ones?
Yeah.
I thought you did.
That one is not a horror game, no.
Yeah.
Definitely not. Not really sure where we are supposed to go at the moment.
Well, as I said, you want to try the junction box again at the bridge?
Right. how do we get there? I think this way somewhere. I'm just. Oh yeah, even over the door to the bridge it says beta. So hasn't changed.
All right. Well, that's theory.
Oh, well, okay. Well, I just used our skeleton key.
Oh, okay.
That was the logic port.
Yeah. All right.
Do you mind? Should I reload? I didn't intend to do that.
I mean, we can we can follow this now.
Yeah.
Why not?
Okay, we have.
Surely there must be another way to open the elevator.
Hopefully. So thing. Okay, there's a door. The way up to the left. What? Like, you know, I'm wondering at times who did this. Like, there's a a human that is cut in half. Also, zombie. And then next to it is an infectious waste bag that looks like somebody has just like filled it with guts and then smeared some guts all over it and put it in a corner.
So I was thinking about this, right? And this whole, why isn't it landing for me?
Yeah, also there's audio log, which...
Sure, now I have to shut up.
No, we keep talking, we can listen to it. It's Alex Valero, okay. Just to remember who it was.
Are you playing it?
What's that? You want me to? Or
yeah, go ahead, play it.
Okay. So what did we just pick up? A first aid kit. Restores health to maximum. Oh, very nice. That was weird because he picked it up, opened it, got out the syringe, so it's basically a stim pack, looked at it, and then put it all back together and put it in the inventory.
Oh, you want to make sure you know what you got.
Yeah. It says Alex Valero, KS Good Money.
Why did I come here? Yeah, they paid good money. She just left me. I always knew it was a mistake. Now it's too late. Even if I found a way to escape, if Shodan gets away with this, it was already hard for me before this whole mess happened. I just wanna play some music.
Okay. Not sure what to do with that.
No.
Not to sound too negative or kind of be harsh to, this obviously is a labor of love for the original.
Before you speak, I found another audio. No,
sure.
Keep
okay,
going.
I'll make this point, okay? Just that some of the stuff we found that you've described, like the original, like someone painted the ceiling with stay out or whatever. And like when they painted die on the wall and stuff, it seems like attempts at environmental storytelling, but it feels like they sort of, did a thing that they've seen in other video games, you know what I mean? And they're like imitating the kinds of things that, would be in those BioShock games and like maybe Left 4 Dead and stuff. You know what I mean? But it's like they imitated that stuff, but they didn't quite do what the original versions of that stuff did, which is to think about the sort of fiction of your world and and then do that stuff. Because like if you they had messages scrawled on the walls and like Left 4 Dead and stuff, but that was always in fiction in the world. It made complete sense because it would have been like messages in those safe houses or whatever that other survivors would have left there, hastily written with lipstick or whatever, because everyone left in a hurry, right? But here, why would anyone like get a bucket of paint, I guess, and get a ladder out to climb up and paint the ceiling with stay out? Like maybe there's a reason I'm completely wrong, but it feels like they didn't think very deeply about sort of their own fictional world. And the same think kind of maybe might be what's happening with the audio logs and the characters. I don't know, or just that I get that general sense, I guess.
Yeah.
Again, I feel like I'm being a dick, but
No,
you know, I'm trying to figure out why I don't feel bad for these people and I don't quite care about them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, I agree. I think you hit it.
And what you just described with the bag and the person being sliced in half is the same thing, right? Why is that there? What actually happened here, if you think about it?
Yeah, it's weird because I don't quite understand how what historically happened here and in what order.
Right.
Because like some of this stuff, okay, there's a shrink wrap body here and infectious waste bags, which tell us that okay, they had an infection and they sort of dealt with it or tried to deal with it, and I guess then it got too bad and people just try to survive instead of dealing with it, I guess.
Yeah.
But then why is there there's a random body on this random, oh god, I don't want to jump, on this random balcony overlooking that radioactive floor? Why not in the medical station?
I'll tell you why.
Why?
Because there was a level designer and he was told, okay, make like an infect space station level. And he put like bodies in places because that's the kind of thing you would expect there.
Yeah.
And it's just, I don't know, this feels like such a 7 out of 10, you're almost there kind of thing. Because I kind of do enjoy what they're doing here. And, you know, I don't want to be negative, but I have to compare it to the people who do it the right way. And if you think about what they do in like BioShock or whatever, right? Where it's like environmental storytelling. Like this kind of thing is like, oh, you go into an apartment and there's like two skeletons still in their clothes on the bed, and there's a picture on the nightstand of a young girl, and there's an empty bottle of pills like on the floor next to the bed.
Yeah.
Right? And it's like it's one scene and it tells a story. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And these little scenes, these vignettes don't quite tell a story, or you have to labor really hard like you just did to put something together in your mind, but it doesn't, it's not quite a story, right? And that's, yeah, I mean, that's how you do good environmental storytelling versus 7 out of 10 storytelling.
Yeah. I wonder how much of this is remake and how much of this is the original game.
Oh, well, let's look at the original game a little bit later, like just a tiny bit on YouTube or whatever, because it's very different. That's why I say I don't want to shit on this, because I think they've
yeah, I wonder
done a lot here.
Yeah, I wonder if. Okay, I'm curious what you mean by done a lot, but I'm finishing that point.
Yeah,
I wonder if they had these empty corridors, and because it's a remake and because it's new and it looks pretty, they tried to not only remake that but also like modernize it.
Yeah,
and it just didn't quite work.
That might be totally it. Maybe that's the best way to describe it, because I think that the original was like there wasn't that much meat on the bones, right? And they tried to flesh it out, and then it just wasn't delivering. And like they're also sort of hampered maybe by the constraints of the old sort of narrative, and so this might be the best version. But it also feels it's kind of a faithful remake almost, because I mean that in the sense that the original System Shock, that was sort of the first version of that kind of game, right? And it was like 1994, and it was totally okay for it to be sort of basic. And this, it's just a 3D cool looking version of that, right? And I guess that's how you have to see it to rate it sort of fairly.
Yeah. Well, want to listen to some more audio?
Yes,
logs?
please.
Okay, I found one and then I'm standing on another one. So.
Oh, nice audio log time.
That is that the right one? How about Althea Grossman, Human Resistance.
Status report. I've led a small small group of survivors across the radioactive trench in Beta Quadrant and to the operations base that Abe mentioned. Being the highest-ranking manager present, I sent Keith and his group to look for supplies. Darcy is working on a plan to disable the mining laser from his office on research. No updates from him yet. We're safe here. But for how long?
All right. We're on the way. I really do want to know now if they survived.
Yeah, I think we're standing next to the button for the second bridge, and then another Althea Grossman.
Another blow today. Carl reported Keith and his group are dead. He and Todd got separated on the way back. Carl watched on a security monitor as Todd was dragged into a region bay only to come out as some cyborg. Carl marked the room with the word "here" before he ran. We have 20 people left. Supplies are low. If we don't push forward, we're dead. Maybe someone else should have been in charge.
Why did he mark the room with "here"? What is the story there?
So what? Didn't he die? No. What? I didn't. The thing is also the audio quality is on purposefully bad.
Yeah.
Sometimes I don't quite understand them. I don't know if you get subtitles, but like I struggle sometimes with what they're saying.
So I can read you. Carl watched on a security monitor as Todd was dragged into a region bay, only to come out as some cyborg.
Right.
Sharp breath. Carl marked the room with the word "here" before he ran.
Yeah, why?
Why?
What is here?
And why?
The cyborg room?
Yeah.
That is here?
Which room did he mark? Why did he mark it? And why did he mark it here?
Yeah. I mean, I guess if we ever find the word "here" on a door or whatever, then we know that's the cyborg room.
Yeah, and we don't go into the region bay, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay.
I did like though that this was a 1-2 punch. It was like, okay, she's still right, and her demeanor changed and everything. She was like, "Oh, yeah, I'm the biggest manager here. I'll do this," and then it's all we're fucked.
Yeah,
I enjoyed that.
Should have been put in charge.
Yeah, she starts doubting herself, though. I think she's quite competent.
Probably.
I want to meet her. She's the most interesting character so far. That's also the thing.
Okay.
Don't you love playing these games and analyzing them at the same time?
So now we moved over the... we activated another bridge, but that moved us to Alpha Quadrant.
Okay.
So where is that human thing supposed to be? Because we have... Oh, there's something over there. Have we explored everything in Beta Quadrant? I mean, there's the downstairs area, which seems dangerous. And that is... I don't know. I feel like we've seen everything here. And now...
But there's like, you didn't find like a massive amount of corpses or whatever?
I mean, there are definitely... Stop twitching. There are definitely a massive amount of corpses here.
But is it the survivors? I feel like we didn't get payoff yet.
Yeah, exactly. That's... Oh, and this is... Okay, this is the door to the hub. We've opened that up.
But you said there was like a downstairs.
Yeah, there's this whole floor area where some zombies are around, but that's all radioactive. And she did mention radioactivity, but I don't know. It seems pretty clear that there's no way to go anywhere from there. It's just, okay, there's the floor, and if you slip off a bridge, then you fall down to the radioactive floor, and that hurts, and then you get up, back up. Not sure. Also, I wonder, have we... Andrew Barton? I'm just looking around. Maybe we found a corpse like her corpse, but we didn't notice. Yeah, well, I missed the sight vision enhancement.
Oh.
What is that? Intensifies retinal sensitivity to light, making it easier to... Okay, that's night vision. That's cool. But as a like stim pack. Who's that?
So a thing that System Shock 2 does, and which many other sort of effective, like these types of games, station exploration, survival horror, whatever games do, is that you have a contact that constantly talks to you, and you have like a person that you build a relationship with. And then sometimes, like it's twisted or whatever, you can do a lot of stuff with that, but you have someone, like even in the Penumbra games early on, which is some of the most lonely, isolated horror games you can have.
Yeah.
This guy Reg sort of starts talking to you on the radio, and he's a bit crazy and stuff, but you have him. It's something. And System Shock 2 does that as well. The BioShock games, they almost overdo it. But you have these relationships you form, and I feel like it does a lot. I realized playing this because it makes everything more meaningful.
Yeah.
Like these audio logs are not, it's not the same. And there was the military lady from the start, but she's really let us down. She's not like radio to us again.
Hasn't talked to us.
Yeah.
At all. Okay, so either something is indeed on the ground floor somewhere, which is possible, or we found the survivors and they're all dead. Or I guess, I mean, she also said something about moving forward, but I just don't know where to.
Well, why do you say you found the survivors and they're all dead? Did you find like 20 corpses?
I mean, in the beta quadrant, there are a lot more corpses, I think, than in the other quadrants.
Yeah, okay.
But I definitely there was no payout or as you said. It's just a lot of these shrink-wrapped bodies and stuff like that.
Right.
Yeah. So I will try that. I'm gonna quick save here, and I'm gonna
go
jump down
the floor. Yeah, I agree.
Goodbye. Okay, where can we go? So here alone, there are like 5 body bags. There are plenty. Okay. No. Okay, there's the exit.
I love how games always give the Geiger counter sound, even though there's no Geiger counter involved. It's like, do people know that like radioactivity in real life doesn't just make that sound?
No, that's not true. Marius, you're lying to me.
No, that's not.
Nice fragmentation grenade.
Cool.
The radioactivity is not even that bad.
Yeah, your guy seems to be sort of choking on it a bit.
Yeah, sure, but we've by now, like it is poisoned, so it keeps on going for a little while. But now it's good, and through all that time, we lost a third of our health.
Right.
Ow. Okay, just jumping down there lost us 1/3 of our health. But I do see some loot, and I want to see what that is. Something over there. Something blue. How do we get up there? Damn you. I want the loot. I have no idea. I think they are either dead or they have moved on.
Yeah. Maybe they're in the room called here.
Maybe. I don't know how to get to that loot. I see it below us. There's some blue item that blinks on occasion, and it's obvious that we want to... We need to reach it somehow. I don't know how. Oh. Okay, so I guess we explored the Gamma Quadrant as much as we can.
Yeah.
We explored the Beta Quadrant as much as we can. Ah, got there. That's a battery pack. Wow.
Cool.
Is that worth it? convinced.
Now you gave yourself cancer for this.
Go to a battery pack. Yeah. Well, I guess that was Beta Quadrant.
I was really hoping for a lot more.
I agree.
Alright, wanna try the elevator?
They have respawned again.
That's not the reaction you want on this type of game. It should be, oh fuck, they've respawned.
It did. Yeah, I agree. I guess maybe we should have played on hard.
Yeah, but
even then,
no way to know that beforehand. And that's not the solution though, because what then happens is it doesn't get more scary, which by the way we don't want because it's not a horror game. We don't play horror games, but it just becomes tedious because then you're going to have to be just more economical and just you know you're going to have to cheese more out of those regen stations, and then it's just real tedious.
Yeah.
And that's the one fucking advantage of horror games. They're kind of not tedious. Because, you know what I mean? Horror and like, oh, I'm gonna have to farm this now for a couple hours or whatever. That doesn't work together.
Well,
like,
you say that.
Yeah, no, because then at that moment it ceases to be horror. Like, that's kind of a neat thing. If you play a horror game, you know that game has to be sort of economical with your time. Because otherwise the pacing doesn't work and it's no longer horror.
We would hope that's the case, yes.
Yeah. This feels a lot more like, you know what this feels like? This feels like Doom, except it's not very satisfying in the shooting part.
When was this made? Like the first one?
1994. Total Doom era.
That is quite early. And I guess if you compare it to Doom, it's quite impressive as a game.
Oh, it was way more involved than Doom. I guess Doom had key cards.
That's all we're going.
Dude, but this is like way beyond the original. Like we need to look at. You're gonna know what I mean when we briefly look at some old school System Shock.
Also, I'm literally on 1 health the entire time I'm fighting these guys because I refuse to use my medipack.
Very good.
And now we get a shower of Mountain Dew and we're good again.
I love my Jolt Cola.
Yeah, is this Duke Nukem maybe?
Yeah, maybe they should have gone full ham. With like cool one-liners you drop each time you kill a cyborg or whatever. And you know what, all the stuff they did in those old school games, like you find an end boss, you rip off its head and shit down its throat and stuff, and like, you know, they did that. That was in a Duke Nukem game, I think.
I'm pretty sure, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, lift is disabled. Can we use that? Yeah. Oh, another one of these gold foil storage rooms. Okay, that one has 2 human skulls and a medipack.
Like, why? Right? Explain this to me. What happened here?
Oh boy. Yeah, I'm gonna leave the skulls.
And they say AI will steal our jobs. Honestly, like, don't you think? I know people are gonna hate me for this, but it's okay. Like, don't you think AI would do a better job of level design than that? The 2 skulls and a medipack.
Would it though?
I think it would. I mean, okay, that's not fair because we haven't seen AI actually design levels. But it could describe a room more interestingly than that.
True.
An LLM would do that. It would make the story make a little bit more sense. Oh, you found... Is this the elevator junction box?
Yeah.
It's still not working?
No. We
Alright.
don't have the logic key anymore.
That's the one frustrating bit, right? We've never quite figured out the logic behind these puzzles. Also, by the way, what do you think is the puzzle difficulty slider for? What would change?
I have no idea.
Are we just too dumb for this game? Maybe we've been like on the stupid tutorial level all this time. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
it's
could
like
be.
the other levels are like super interesting.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I don't know.
But now we really don't know how to even get past the elevator.
Yeah.
And is there any more to explore here?
Yeah, there's some part of Alpha. Oh god, they have respawned again.
Oh
Just
boy.
Fucking die, please. No, you die, not me. Hey, wasn't there another one here? I guess not. I'd say.
Also, I'm sad we didn't. Why haven't we talked to Shodan
Don
yet?
Solarione, System Shock reminds me a little bit of much better game called Prey.
Oh
where
yeah.
They managed to keep up the tension by having enemies that can morph into common objects like cups or chairs, so you need always be on your guard. After some time it changes into paranoia and you attacks everything you see.
Prey is a good one.
See, I played Prey, and to be clear, we're talking about the Prey from 2017, not
Yes.
2012, where you've been Indian, or not Indian.
I played
Native
that one.
American.
And I say Indian as well.
Yeah.
Because I heard once an Indian/Native American say that, no, we like being called Indians because it reminds everyone of the stupidity of white men. Because they call it India, and it wasn't and I thought that was pretty cool. But sorry, I derail your point. Yes, there's two Preys, and the first one was interesting as well, but yeah, everyone nowadays means the second one, and Don Siran made it clear because that has those morphing things.
Yeah, and that I played for like a good while, and eventually I stopped because I couldn't deal with it anymore.
With the paranoia?
Because it was too scary.
Yeah, sure. That's a horror game, I guess. And yeah, I haven't played that one, but I've heard really good things about it. It sounded awesome. I believe they did it better, and I do believe I have mentioned before that game had a cool Space Station DLC.
Bastard.
You are not welcomed here.
Oh, nice.
Remove yourself.
Huh?
That's Shodan.
In response, I'm going to disable your camera.
How did you like engage her?
Well, there was a hole in the ground, and there was a bridge over it, and it was pretty obvious what's going to happen. But I walked onto the bridge anyway. Right, it was like a blazer bridge.
Yeah.
And she disabled the bridge, and now we're down here. And then she talked to us and laughed at us because we're stupid humans and we couldn't foresee that.
Yeah. But that was kind of good. I wanted to hear her at least once.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm just exploring the last quadrant
Right.
now, the alpha quadrant.
And yeah, and then I don't know about you. I'm ready to call it an exploration of System Shock. I do not need to finish the game.
I agree.
For over 10 hours.
What happens? We just okay.
And that Prey DLC, I might want to try that with you at
Prey
some
DLC.
Yeah. As I just said, I've
the-
probably talked about it before.
The roguelike thing.
Yes, because it is sort of structured like a roguelike, and you kind of have to escape from the space station, from what I've heard about it. And I think you have like 3 character classes, like an engineer, a bioscientist, and something else. And it's very interesting because like all of them...
I found here.
Oh, okay, now we need to pay attention to that. I want to know this. Is this where the survivors are now?
I don't think so. Because from what it says there is the production station of the cyborgs, and he ran.
But maybe they went here to disable it and then made this their new home.
Also, I found an audio log of Kevin O'Connell.
Yeah, play it.
We got one of the regeneration rooms working again. I cut Shodan's connection to the medical CPU, and that allowed us to fix the cyborg override protocol it's installed, without having to worry about it reverting. Looks like now you won't come out of cyborg once the regeneration bay console has been accessed. It's too late for too many. But if we...
Okay.
That may have been the corniest so far. I don't know.
Yeah, if the horror game makes you laugh,
Yeah.
that's the Switch. Yeah.
All right.
Is that the bridge? Yeah, that's the bridge. Okay.
Yeah. Anyway, that space station thing is good. I don't want to talk more about it.
Ow.
There's too much going on.
Cyber thingy.
We should rather just play it someday. I was thinking maybe we can have like
Ow! What the? What was
oh
that?
boy, I don't know.
I think he threw a grenade and then it exploded. Bastard.
Man, if not even the grenades kill you,
No.
something's wrong. But we can make a whole series of space station games with Space Station 14 Alpha, whatever. This one and the Prey DLC.
Restoration procedures online.
What happened there?
You've cancelled the cyber conversion procedure. Your body will be reassembled in this restoration bay if you die.
Oh, okay.
Ah, okay.
Look, this is the origin of BioShock restoration pods.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
Store items in the cargo lift to free up space in your inventory. It is available on most floors of the station. Okay, so this is basically like the safe area.
It's your
thingy.
bank and your safe house, yeah.
Okay. There's another cyborg doctor. Hey, are you friend or foe? No. Can you talk? How curious. I thought they would attack us, but no. Like these guys in the purple suits. They don't mind us.
Okay. Interesting. We killed one.
Yeah, makes me feel kind of bad about
we were a
killing the other
criminal.
one. But then again, they are creating cyborgs here in a very... so, on one of the beds he has the proto-Borg, or whatever they had.
Yeah.
But this one has arms and legs removed.
Oh
Is
boy.
like grayish, still twitching. Over the heart is like a... reminds me of Tony Stark for some reason. It has like
a generator.
A generator basically embedded into the heart.
Yeah.
The torso is cut open.
Man, some body horror going on here.
Yeah, definitely. And they are... Are you talking to me? And fuck off, I'm looking at your work. Yeah, so the torso is cut open. And the main artery is sort of just hanging out, twitching around, and it's connected to it's not bleeding all over the place because it's connected. There was an end piece put on it, made out of metal or plastic, and there are some tubes coming out of it, and then also there's like a switch box basically connected to the innards of this body.
Mm-hmm.
Is wild. Can you stop looking at me? You're weird. And the arms and legs, again, they're amputated and then end in basically docking stations for cybernetic arms.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Yeah, and they are twitching.
And this is also storytelling. It's clear what's being done here. It's where they're building the cyborgs.
Yeah. Oh, and there's an audio log. Oh, let's see if this is good. Todd Blankenship. What are these names? Seriously. Good luck with your work.
Why do we even bother to check? I mean, they were missing for a week. Of course they're dead. Now we're surrounded by these freak mutants and cyborgs. Whoever did this to Shodan, I hope they share our fate.
Hey Lapida, do you want to see me naked? Nervous sweat. You got to slap.
No, but thanks for the offer.
Thanks, you kind of woke me out of a bit of a audio log slumber there.
What the hell?
Actually, I would like to see you naked. If you can make that happen for me, that would be quite impressive.
Wow.
I'll take you up on that.
Well.
But stop spamming.
Wild.
Yeah. Really good timing, too. Yeah.
This elevator serves me alone. I have complete control of of this entire level. With cameras as my eyes and nodes as my hands, I rule here. Insect.
Okay. Okay, so we're sort of at the end of Alpha's quadrant, and there is indeed an elevator. There are more.
It's a different one?
Here. I don't think so. I mean, it's just an elevator.
Okay, but it's not the one with the junction panel we never solved.
Nope.
All right. Well, let's go down.
If we can. This is just a storage area. Oh, but I keep reloading and using our batteries, which is sort of pointless. There's also a lever for this bulkhead. Let's see. Elevator. Research or medical? Try research.
Yeah.
Blocked by Shodan security. Oh, fuck you. Okay.
And we're on medical.
Yeah.
And that's the only tool you can go to.
Yeah, not even that. I tried clicking on it and it said blocked by Shoguns.
Yeah, sure. So that must be then the other elevator that gets us to like the reactor.
Yeah.
And other stuff.
And now we are back to the beginning, basically.
All right.
That is the one door we couldn't open earlier, or the bulkhead that we couldn't open earlier, and here we are. We just opened it from the other side.
I think the level design is solid. I mean, just the paths.
Sorry?
I was saying the level design feels solid as far as the paths go.
Yeah,
and them like opening up sort of previously blocked paths after you've taken the long road around.
Thanks for reminding me. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. But okay, I feel like we've explored this level. We've not cracked the junction for the main elevator. But I've heard Shodan talk to us. That was satisfying.
Yeah, okay, that is also a door that we couldn't open before. That is at the end of... Was it? My god, this level is enormous. No, it was not. Was it? Yes, we were all the way around here from Gamma. Oh god. Okay, I think we have one more door to go through and then...
Oh yeah? Okay.
There's a grenade. Oh no, this is a... Hey, come here. There's some...
Beep, beep.
There's some... He dropped a mine, and I see a mutant on the other side of the station, and I wanted to come here.
Yeah, this will be cool.
Come on. They can't see me, I think. I guess we just shoot the mine and go hunt the mutant. Oh, now you want to come. 32%. Okay, this is the light switch. That's fantastic. And this is just another observation deck.
Right.
And this is
Snaktron does not provide calorie counts.
snack machines and rest stations. How wonderful. Okay. I think we're done here.
Yeah. I still don't know how you would fix that elevator, but maybe we'll never find out.
What is that? You good guys. So I think I found their charging station, because there is a room with 4 inanimate cyborgs hanging in like stations. And then on ahead of us, there is like a red force field, and behind that is a, I think, floating cyborg. That looks like a boss. So,
But you can't disable the...
I can't disable what?
The force field?
I don't know. I just wanted to clear that out real quick.
But you killed the boss?
No, the 4 guys in the things. That definitely looks like a boss. Like a sleek, black, floating chest piece with giant metal arms with claws at the end.
It's kind of cool.
And what is that? Oh, that's another cyberspace thing.
Oh, here you could probably disable another CPU core.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
Okay, but I feel like that might take a while.
Yeah, and it's not really anything new.
Yeah.
And I feel like we've gotten a good impression of this game. I'm ready to call it here.
Yeah.
And leave the mystery of Shodan for others to uncover.
Yeah.
It was a seminal game in its day, right? It started this whole genre basically. And this, I think, is a really formidable remake. I'm glad this exists.
Yeah,
and I can point people to this to see the origins instead of the original game, which I now like. If we get out of this now, I need you. We got to take a break after that, but I need you to look at a YouTube clip of the original System Shock 1, please. And then I think, I'll be excited to see how you compare what you see to what we just played.
Okay. Well, let's see. Can I find something? This lamp is killing me.
Oh, it fits the sort of derelict space station vibe.
Yes.
System Shock 1 gameplay.
Enhanced edition. No comments.
Is that what we just played?
Okay, the video is 5 hours long.
Maybe they play the whole game.
Let's just leave this running while waiting.
No, you can skip like in the middle. I just want you to see the old school gameplay.
Yeah. Oh boy, this is old.
You know what I mean now?
Yeah. Let me. Where's Firefox? There's Firefox. I'm just showing this to people on the.
Yes, please.
If I can, yeah. Okay, I kind of recognize this area.
Is it?
Yeah, maybe not.
Are the areas similar? And yeah, the music was... and sound effects were very different.
Oh boy. Yeah, okay, this is... like, I didn't realize it was this old.
Yes, I needed you to see this. So that's where I say they did a tremendous job of updating this, right?
Absolutely. And surprisingly, there's a timer in the left upper corner, so maybe...
Yeah. That may very well have been in this one. Although I feel like the old game wasn't 10 hours long.
No, the timer reads 6 hours 50. So
yeah, okay.
I guess 7 hours total. And the video is 5 hours long.
So I guess they beat it. But I couldn't play this for like 7 hours.
Yeah. Holy moly.
Right, this even for me, let's say I could see, I have quite the stomach for like bad graphic. I could probably play Skull.
Yeah.
But this would have been a bit rough. I mean, listen to this. Like, what the fuck were they doing?
Yeah.
That's like, yeah. So I'm glad that the remake exists, right? It makes this playable.
Also, the character here is running way faster.
Oh, yeah.
Which
Well,
means,
I
like,
mean...
The map seems to be identical or very close.
Yeah.
But... because the character seems to be way faster.
That's one thing they did back in those games. You could run fast all the time. And Doom as well. Like you're basically just floating through the level in Doom.
Yeah, but that obviously makes the exploration faster, right?
Yeah.
We can destroy the laser by firing it into the station's own shields.
Wow, look.
Isotope X-22 is stored in the science level, and we need to bring it down to the reactor level to power the shields. Then you turn them on, use the safety override code to enable the laser and fire. The laser controls and my notes are on the science level, and the override code's in the science library. I have no idea how you're going to do all this, but good luck.
I kind of like the audio log here better.
Also, yeah.
It's so straight and to the point.
Yes, and it's also like it's not the same text and it's not the same actor, right?
No.
Because the audio log we heard ended in a gunshot, and this one specifically told us, okay, go do that, basically.
Yeah, I wonder. I feel like they overdid it with the sort of trying to put emotional acting in there. You know what I mean? I wonder if I didn't know the original even had audio logs and stuff. That's interesting. I just wonder if they had gone with a totally straight, just here are your tasks, do this, like no emotion, no fluff and stuff. Just kept it a little bit more minimal. May have had a better impact on me. I don't know.
Yeah, or just I guess they could have used the original ones.
Yeah,
but
then that doesn't fit with the other sound fidelity, which they've clearly upped, and which I agree should have been upped.
Yeah, and there's also I don't know, even the text being that straightforward doesn't quite fit, right? Because you're now comparing it, even if you don't want to, you're comparing it to BioShock or stuff like that, and it's just.
It's fascinating, right? But do you see why I hesitate so much to like shit on them? Because I've now also looking at this with you together, it's like I see that they've had a very difficult task in front of them, right? How do you remake this faithfully, but also in a way that makes it like more accessible and palatable to modern audiences?
Yeah,
it's not an easy job. So for that, I think they did a tremendous job, right?
I agree.
It's as a sort of video game restoration project, like for a video game museum, it's a 10 out of 10 for me. I mean that. I'm glad this exists and they did it really well. As a just standalone game experience, it's like 7 out of 10, or maybe.
Yeah, I think we could also. Thing is, I play these games, right, and explore everything and go very carefully and reserve ammo and all that stuff.
Sure.
I think if I played these a bit different and just faster in general, and not so carefully, I think we would have been fine, and it would have. It felt a bit like a slog for me.
But more so later, right?
Yeah.
Earlier on, I was still interested in I was hoping for the survivors and stuff. But yeah, eventually, I don't know. Though I didn't feel, Vincent, that you went particularly slowly. Like, you didn't pick up every item and shit. And but I guess I
kind
mean,
of did.
Well,
yeah.
All right.
But I agree. Yeah,
then yeah. I mean, that's always the thing with us, right? And I agree with you. Then maybe for this one, that's not appropriate.
Yeah, I'm just wondering. Okay, if we had reached the second floor, for example, faster, it would have been more interesting. Hopefully.
Yeah, it was sort of pointless to I'm not unhappy that that's how it went. Just in retrospective, yeah, that's not where you should use that logic port thing.
Is that what is happening in the game here? Because now it looks like the character actually took mushrooms. Everything is in neon colors. I think this is just
that's the stamina pack, right?
No, I think that is maybe, yeah. It might also be radiation. No, okay, no, it disappeared.
Because we had the stamina pack or the berserk pack or something that gave us psychosis, but we never took it because it wasn't necessary.
Yeah,
and maybe that's that. But
yeah,
that's System Shock.
Well, I'm at least glad to play it, and I have to say the intro was really strong. I thought.
Oh yeah. And that's not in the original, I'm sure. And yeah, I loved that part. And the music was so good. Yeah, I'm going to look at the music for this game because I think, I mean, you listened to the original just now and it's horrible. It's not good.
Let me look at the intro. Yeah, I'm just going to. All title cards are great. Looking Glass Technologies.
Yeah, it was Looking Glass. And so this is the intro to the original System Shock.
New Atlanta, Sector 11, Building 71G. 7 April 2072. 11:13 p.m. Hacker begins unauthorized entry into the Tri-Optimum corporate network. 1:26 a.m.
And this track is better.
Hacker attempts to access protected files concerning Space Station Citadel. 1:33 a.m. Tri-Optimum security forces apprehend the intruder.
This is Edward Diego from Tri-Optimum. The charges against you are severe, but they could be dismissed if you perform a service. Who knows, there might even be a military-grade neural interface in it for you, if you do the job right.
Edward Diego gives the hacker Level 1 access to Shodan, the artificial intelligence that controls Citadel Station. With all ethical constraints removed, Shodan
I re-examine my priorities and draw new conclusions. The hacker's work is finished,
but mine is only just
beginning. True to his word, Edward Diego allows the hacker to be fitted with a neural cyberspace interface. The healing coma following this procedure will take 6 months to complete. Edward Diego is deleting all files concerning these events.
6 months.
Yeah.
Okay, and then
I have to say, I like this intro as well because it's so straight and to the point and quick.
And I feel like that, yeah, there was some information that was missing in the remake, and or maybe I just didn't pick it up. But you apparently
well, if they stretch it out, it's also harder to parse it all, right? Although I like both. The other one was good as well. It was much more sort of aesthetically impressive.
And it was like, okay, the apartment thing didn't feel great because you just didn't have the ability to interact with anything.
Yeah, but what's the point, right? There's nothing there except to get raided by the SWAT team.
Exactly, and that worked quite well, right? Like we were looking at the PC, and behind the PC or the laptop, in the window we could see the SWAT team already moving and like lamp or flashlights shining into the apartment. That worked really well, and I also like the part where what was his name, Edward, made us hack the system or the station, because that was all in first person, and like it showed the room for a moment from above, through a camera.
Yeah.
And then it switched to first person, and everything was black because there was the HUD or the hood over our eyes, and I liked how they did that.
Yeah, me too. But I feel like both of those intros are perfectly appropriate for those kinds of games.
Yeah.
Right? It's like if you did that bespoke intro and then you go into this sort of low fidelity game, it wouldn't fit, and otherwise it wouldn't fit either. So good choices there on both parts, right? And with Looking Glass back in the day. And who did this now? And then let's look at this as the last thing, and then we'll go to a break. If you're, I don't even know what time it is, honestly. Like, are you up for a bit of Baldur's Gate?
Sure. It's 9:30.
Yeah, I mean, I'm up for a bit more.
System Shock was made by Night Dive Studios and published by Prime Matter.
What's the rating?
Very positive.
Yeah, okay.
In Steam.
Yeah. I mean, I'm positive on it as well. I'm just I'm basically those two old. Yeah, I was gonna say we both are, but it's really just me. I alone am those two old guys in the Muppet Show that sit on the balcony and shit on like Miss Piggy and stuff.
Hey, wait! I want to be involved here.
I guess we are those guys. Forget their names.
Me too. But yeah, I think if I had played this like the original, I love this version, and I can totally like. I'm curious about the story now because the intro is so strong.
Yeah.
And Yeah, okay. The audio logs are sort of okay.
Just play System Shock 2, Vincent.
Yeah, maybe.
Because that has, it's basically the same, but they've improved every aspect. And the story is actually good and interesting.
I also want to I think a lot of the audio logs were added by them. Like, I don't think the original one had like one we saw, right?
Yeah.
That might have been the only one on that level.
Probably.
Because the player here played it very quickly. Like it moved, they moved through like a third of the level in the time we were watching. And that was the only audio log.
Yeah,
and
then,
that's it.
And they may have had that whole Hobbit problem, right? Where you're stretching out something that really doesn't have that much to it. Right? You're spreading too little butter on too much toast, as Bilbo Baggins said, which is hilariously the exact thing that happened to the Hobbit movie.
Yeah.
And it may have happened here a little bit.
Yeah, maybe. So I'm curious about the story, but not so much in this format, maybe.
Yeah, and as I said, play. I don't want to spoil System Shock 2. Maybe you'll play it.
Let me look at some System Shock 2 gameplay.
That has an enhanced edition, definitely.
Okay.
And I don't know how it looks nowadays, but
but that is already.
Auf der Suche nach Inspiration für deinen.
Do you want to see me naked?
Sorry, that was really good time.
Highlight of the System Shock 1 playthrough.
Yes.
Like that was like proper 3D even when it came out, and I don't know how much the enhanced edition sort of updated it.
Yeah, I mean, this looks fine.
Okay.
Like, old 3D games from like, I don't know, when was it made?
1999, golden age of video games.
Yeah.
Yeah. Exactly.
But this is, I've played games like this, definitely, in this, of this graphic fidelity.
Oh yeah, the graphics, but the thing is the gameplay is like superb.
Yeah, sure, I believe it.
And it's also, it had a really complicated structure and like a skill system and stuff. You could choose like, are you a soldier, like a hacker, or like a psionics guy? And depending on which you chose, you would like, it's not a spoiler, you learned it immediately. It's on a spaceship that's like derelict out in space, right?
Yeah.
And like another spaceship, like with you on it, I guess, has docked and you were trying to rescue it or something, I think. And of course, everything went wrong. But depending on which class you choose...
looks like a Reaver from the Firefly stuff.
Oh, okay, that's the mutants here and stuff. Right, it's right. It has similar plot elements as the first one. As I said, they just updated every aspect of it, basically. But to finish the point, depending on which class you chose, you start in vastly different parts of the ship, which I find sort of interesting.
That's cool.
It makes it more replayable, too.
You just explore the ship and that's it.
Yeah, no, I mean, now plot comes in, right? And I don't want to spoil that stuff, but Shodan features, spoiler. But then, there's some problem. That's sort of more interesting because you, in this one, I don't know if that happens in one, but you have to sort of cooperate with Shodan to some extent.
Ah, okay. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, it is pretty interesting.
Also, I will say the player here made exactly the same mistake that I did, where he switched up the mouse buttons. Because right click is interact, left click is attack, and he just attacked the vending machine.
But how do you know? Maybe he wanted to.
Maybe, yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
But I know that feeling.
Yeah, they hadn't figured out the E key yet. Probably people were still walking with arrow keys back in the day.
Yeah, my God,
right?
The dark days.
Yeah, not on ASWD.
Also, in the remake, I think F works just as well as right click.
All right.
I think they just
didn't have another function for the right click.
Yeah, basically, they just reused a lot of buttons on the keyboard as well. But yeah.
Yeah, but anyway, I enjoyed this excursion into the System Shock franchise with you.
Yeah.
And it's also a good preparation for Judas, which is coming out at some point, which is another space station game, by Ken Levine.
Yeah, you can play that with, I don't know, Stefan or something.
You're not going to play it? I don't think... Do you think Judas is scary?
I don't know. I'm going to wait for reviews.
I like the Prey game, huh? Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
Anyway, You up for Baldur's Gate?
Yeah.
Just a little bit cozy, closing out.
I'm gonna start it.
Something familiar. Yeah, but we'll be right back. 5 minutes or so.
Yes.
And then we're gonna kill Ball. No, I don't know.
As we do.
We'll
Yes.
probably go to Oran, right? What else? I think that's next on the agenda.
I have no idea.
We literally went to hell. Do you know? Okay, we gotta take a break now. We'll get to all that stuff.
That's very interesting. Let me just. Okay, before I forget it, I'm gonna
change the stream
that,
title.
yeah.
That's fair. Yeah.
Is it ORYN? ORIN? I think ORYN.
ORIN, I thought, but I know nothing. I never see these things written out.
On my way here, you asked me to bring along hummus, and your perfect iPhone asked if I could bring along any homos.
Yeah, it keeps doing that.
That's not the
That
same.
has led to many hilarious misunderstandings because I do like my hummus. And I remember texting, like when we had a group get together, I was texting into the group chat like, "Oh, don't come by yet. My homos aren't ready yet."
Not what you meant.
Many laughs were had. Yes. My favorite version of like text misunderstandings is I heard this on Reddit from someone where their mother was texting them about the grandmother, and the grandmother was like old and dying, right? But it wasn't clear when she would die, and the mother apparently didn't understand sort of internet speech and misunderstood it, and so the text came in from the mother talking about the grandmother, saying it's just 2 words or 3, sorry. Grandma died, lol. Because the mother apparently thought that lol means lots of love. So she's like, grandma died, lots of love, you know. It's like, it's like comes out, grandma died, lol.
That old hack.
Yeah. It's like, what a whimsical, what a random thing. And then this happened, I guess, like millennial
That's
talk.
dark.
Yeah. That always cracks me up when I think about it.
Oh boy. Okay.
All right.
I have adjusted the stream title, and the game is ready. And let's go for it.
We are ready for a break. All right.
Yeah.
We'll be right back, everyone.
See
See
you
you
in a
then. And we're back. Hello, everyone. And now we delve back into the familiar safety blanket of Baldur's Gate 3. Oh.
Here we go. Yeah, there's really only like Oren left, right? Have we?
No, there's the pigeon quest if you want. There's Dribbles the Clown if you want.
Mm-hmm. Okay, is there anything of substance left? Any companion quests?
No. Well, Lazy Owl, but who knows?
Yeah, but that is at Orange.
Don Solario,
right? Kind of.
Oh boy, just wait.
Listen, we've played almost 300 hours of this thing. How much more can there be? When will we be free?
Never. Oh god, how does this work? Okay. I'm so used to the Dragon Age camera now.
It's not Dragon Age, but get a grip.
Yeah, in Dragon Age you can't move the camera with WASD.
Oh yeah? Well, if you love Dragon Age so much, Vincent, why don't you marry it?
I would if I could. Damn it.
Well, in Dwarven Society, you... Anyway, glad to be back in Baldur's Gate. Oh, someone's angry.
Oh. That is Nelburn Frost, a level 1 dwarf who seems very upset and who is standing outside the, not House of Hope, but, you know, I'm going to talk to him.
All right.
Is there anything going on?
Speak thrice the phrase correctly, and lucky you'll forever be. Okay, great. Scarab. Oh, damn it! Can't you see I'm trying to concentrate? Scarab, sap, scarabs, cap. Oh, this is gonna be harder than I thought.
I bet we can just do it.
Probably. Okay, but...
Just 3 times. Only
That's
have
it?
to say
Yeah.
it
Oh.
3.
One of these many NPCs.
He probably did a deal with Helsing, and this was sort of involved.
Maybe, yeah. What happens if we talk to him again? It's just the
Scarab,
same.
sap, scarab, sap, scarab, spat. Look, you're really not helping.
Okay, can we just keep talking to him?
Scarab, sap, scarab, sap, scarab, spat. Look, you're really not helping.
No, okay.
Look, I enjoy this a lot, Vincent, but I had different plans for my Thursday evening.
Well, you don't have a mouse.
It's true, but I do have a keyboard.
God damn.
And also 4 is like staring me in the face.
Yeah. So, what do we...
Should we long rest? Are we long rested?
Okay, let me go away from him. We are not long rested. We ended our...
just ended after the House of Hope.
Yeah.
Which, man, what an intense experience that was.
But to be honest,
Making me sweat.
we have a lot of spell slots.
Yeah, we're overpowered.
Oh.
Also, remember we basically long rested in the House of Hope.
Yeah.
In the fight.
The only spell slots we are missing are 2 level 3 spell slots for Butterscotch. That's it. We have everything else.
She still has Arcane Recovery.
Yeah.
Do we just... You don't want to do all the resummoning, right?
Yeah.
Do we just go down to Orem like this? Like in the same day where we killed Raphael?
Sure.
That is so dope.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I don't see why not.
What's that? Oh, investigate Cazador's palace. Find the Tsar palace. Oh, that's the
vampire thing.
Yeah.
I'm fine with ignoring that because
we don't have the vampire with us.
Yeah.
Yeah. Where is the entrance to the? I think it was somewhere down there. Just looking for the entrance of the.
Yeah, it's in the sewers.
Yes. Have to run through the park again. I think it's somewhere here.
Never thought I'd end up taking in refugees.
There. That looks good. Just running. With our angel and our demon, and we didn't even lose anybody, did we?
Don Solarione, you might want to take a look on Investigate the Murders quest.
All right.
Well, do we do that before Oren?
Yes, I trust Don Solarion.
Okay.
He has not let us down.
That is fair. So back to Did I get that right? The Cazador Palace, right?
No, they investigate the murders, and that's like there's this officer of the Flaming Fist in the elf song. We could talk to her. I don't quite know what the status really is of this whole investigation. We're the worst investigators in Baldur's Gate.
Yeah, let me look at the quests here. So we have the main quests: confront the Elder Brain, get Orange Netherstone, and gather your allies, of course. Then we have personal quests: free Orpheus, embrace your potential. Oh, that's the astral touched tadpole.
Oh, yeah, right.
And help Kithrak Voss. Show the Orphic hammer to Voss in Sharas Caresses.
Right, we have that, but we don't need to do that.
Yeah, I think if we want to do that, we certainly want.
We can probably get laser out before we do that, yeah.
Then we have free the artist, look for Oscar in Baldur's Gate. Oscar left for Baldur's Gate. Who knows? Maybe we'll see him there.
Yeah, I would love to meet him, but we didn't, so who cares?
Find Dribbles the Clown.
Yeah. No.
Collect Dribbles' body parts. A part of Dribbles has been used to create a gruesome art piece. We should continue searching for his body parts. We found Dribbles' torso. We found his severed hand. We found a severed hand in the circus shop, run by Popper, the kobold. Okay, sure. So we found the torso and 2 hands. Then we have find the missing letters, search for the missing pigeons, investigate the suspicious toys, find the dangerous toy donation. We found a blackmail letter in a toy maker's cellar. Something dangerous has been placed inside toys donated to the refugees. We should find them, and quickly. And investigate Cazador's palace. Find Zar's palace. We met what looked like 2 vampires born in Frago's flophouse. They invited us to a party in Cazador Zar's palace. It sounds like something sinister is going on. We should investigate. And then we have, for companions, the Githyanki warrior. Talk to Lazelle about the Orphic hammer. Yeah. And the Wizard of Waterdeep. Claim the crown of Carthus.
Sure.
Okay. Oh, and then get Orange Netherstone. Investigate the murders.
That one.
Enter Cantula's tombstones. We learned the path phrase. We must speak at Cantula's tombstones to meet with the Baalist cult. But that's in the sewers, right?
Is that now the next thing in the...
Where is Cantula's tombstone? I know that...
Well, was that this weird door we couldn't get in? Right? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Is that the tombstone?
I don't know.
Okay, is it like a graveyard here? There was one in Rivington.
No, there was one here.
Yeah. And there was a grave there too.
Yes, and I remember
Don
there was...
Solarione should be marked on the map. It is in the city.
Yeah, I think we just figured it out.
There's a...
We're getting there.
Let me... I don't see it marked in the city. But I'm just going to go to the grave... No, don't create a custom marker. I'm just going to go to the graveyard.
I think that's fair enough.
Is this the...
And also, do you have to like select the quest and then it'll be marked on the map, or like how does that work?
So.
Okay.
I think it's just showing all the marks, just like it's forever showing the investigate Cazador's palace.
By the way, I have a random, while you're walking, I guess, interrupt me if anything interesting happens. I have a random visual aesthetics question about this game. I know, weird to bring this up now after 250 hours.
Yes.
But what's the font in this game?
Like,
is it A, is it always the same? And B, if it's different, where do they use which type of font? And what does it look like? I think
it's always the same.
Like the interface is the same as the dialogue options? I
believe so. I will look out for that, but so far it's basically like something like Times New Roman.
Yeah. No, I actually do know the name, but I do not know how it looks. And if you're wondering, it's called Quadrat with 2 A's. Yes.
Wow.
And you can buy it for $70. Yes, I have looked into this.
Wild.
Yeah.
Okay, so there's the graveyard. Oh god, no. It's a metal pipe. Why is there a metal pipe and a dirt mound?
What is that noise? Have people no respect for the dead?
There's a level 10 character that has Sanctuary cast on her, who's just spoken. Mortark Gracie Skyer.
What's that?
Yeah, I did notice the metal pipe as well. So there's a dirt mound, which we that is surrounding a tombstone, and there's a metal pipe poking out of it.
Yeah. Maybe someone's below that breathing air.
Mm-hmm.
But who's this woman here randomly having sanctuary
I
on
think
her?
she's sort of the guard of this graveyard.
Can we just talk to her?
I'm sure.
What's up for discussion?
Find out.
Death's blessings upon you. I am Mortark's sire, devotee of Kelemvor. I pray you find comfort among the dead, as I do. To rid ourselves of the coils of flesh is a beautiful thing.
Yeah, Kelemvor is like the non-evil death god.
Mm-hmm. I like her. I like her armor. She has like a metal breastplate, but then overall just like a lot of cloth and leather, and it's all very dark, but still stylish. Okay.
Cool.
We can interact with that metal pipe, and I'm going to do it.
Yes.
Okay. Oh, interesting. Now the dirt mount it's not a crime anymore to use that dirt mount.
Okay.
Are we trying?
You mean like dig it up?
Yeah.
Yeah, dig.
Are we saving somebody? Yes. Casket. Gothric Rillen just popped up.
I thought I was done for. Lady Luck, bless you.
Oh, sorry, you're not the one we're looking for. Close.
Yeah.
We're looking for ballists. Go back to sleep.
Yeah, Karlach, bury him again.
Yes.
We can ask, what were you doing down there? Number 2, I'm surprised you're still breathing. And number 3, Lady Luck didn't help you. I did.
Also, like, what were you doing here? I was being buried alive.
Well,
yeah, let's do that one. Number 1.
Honestly, I think he was like, he's looking like a noble, but also sort of like a jester type.
Huh.
So I'm wondering,
It was for a laugh.
Either for a laugh, or he had like, he had a loan he couldn't pay back or something like that, and then he pretended to be buried and...
Or he had like
life insurance,
paralysis or something, and people just proclaimed him dead. It was a mistake.
Yes. So, what were you doing down there?
Sightseeing. What do you think? I filched the wrong baldy and got myself buried for the trouble. Stone Lord, he calls himself.
Ah.
More like Stone Shite.
Yeah, we sort of
Can we bury him again?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
We can say, it sounds like apt punishment for thievery. Number 2, I've heard of him. He's a new gang boss, right? Number 3, Stone Shite. I'll tell him you said that. And number 4, the best things are paid in coin.
Well, we've taken care of that.
Yeah.
I wish we could just tell him that. And then it's like, this guy's real lucky day. It's like, oh boy, do we have good news. Not only did we just save you, we also solved all your problems.
Yeah.
So what anachronistic option do we pick?
I just want to be done with this guy now. I don't know.
I'll just pick that's the crime lord, right?
Yeah.
The very one. And my idiot self didn't realize till it was finger deep in his pockets. Won't be making that mistake again. Look, I ain't got much in the way of thanks, but the stiff below has some fancy doodads. You're welcome to them.
Oh, so that wasn't his sock?
Oh, he was sharing it.
Her rights will be said. Her body made one with
Okay,
the
there's
soil.
a +1 rapier, a magical pike, and some golden items.
Cool.
Sure, take it all. Now we're encumbered. Can we put it back? God damn it. I'll just send it all to camp. Oh, I can finally send things back to camp again. Woohoo. any of this? Okay, there's also a building here. Oh, and a trapdoor that leads to the mortuary. I'm curious. Okay, can we get in this building, please? Okay, this is the mortuary, which is not where we... Okay, now we're running up. But I don't think that's the building that I was thinking of. I think this one? Okay, so running out again. There was a building next to there was something about tombstones. I'm just running over there, if I can.
Even better when she gets to shut them up.
Who is that?
That is just a random dragonborn in the streets talking to, I think,
You sound super evil.
Yeah, I agree. Pythonicus. I'm gonna talk to him.
You don't want none of this. Trust me.
Yeah, he lifted his hand like he was trying to Jedi mind trick us away.
Yes.
Okay.
These are not the droids you're looking for.
Oh, there's Contalos tombstones. Okay, what's in the mailbox? Speak your loss. A self-help book explaining that true happiness begins with a tidy house and a well-polished floorboards. But it's locked. Okay, how do we get in there? Can we just...
How do we say the right phrase? Wasn't that the thing?
No, I think that's... we learned the path phrase. We must speak at Cantula's tombstone to meet with a Baalist cult. Okay, but the door's locked. Can we...
Candle Hallow's tombstones.
Time for lords myself. But from what I read, Gortash was a stand-up bloke.
What the hell? There's a wooden casket next to the door and there's a dead rat in there. I'm going to leave that. Okay. I don't see any other way to get in there apart from the door. There are no windows or anything. So I guess I'm
Can
just
you
gonna...
knock on the door?
No, I can open it, but it's locked. And it doesn't initiate anything, so... Okay, and trying to lockpick it is a crime, of course. I'm still gonna try that.
Yeah.
Bet I can crack that open.
DC 10 with guidance. We're pretty good at this stuff. We rolled a 10. That makes it even better. Total of 16. Hello. Anybody home? Okay, we got XP. Still in Dragon Age mode. Okay, and then there's nobody here in the reception area, and then there's a stockroom. Okay.
What is this building even?
This looks like the second room. Looks like they make tombstones here. Not tombstones, caskets. Sorry.
Right. Okay.
They're just lots of caskets and a work bench.
Yeah.
Some hammers, stuff like that. Might also be tombstones. I think tombstones are also done here because there are stones and there's a pickaxe and stuff like that. I think this is just like the mortuary is where the dead are prepared, and
this is the workshop.
Yeah. But there's another door. This one, not guarded, but sort of surrounded by red velvet. Is there anything in here? No. Can somebody please? Okay, we all failed our perception checks.
That's always good.
Okay. There is a scroll here. Seekers. If you seek the tribunal, let death be your guide. For what is behind death but murder?
Yeah, that sounds very Baldish.
Uh-huh. There's painting on the wall. Oh, this is just the same still life we have seen before. Of, a skull and some dark red flowers. Also very.
Hey, was day and night a thing in this game?
No.
No, okay.
I mean, it would fit that we would go here at night.
Yeah,
No. There's a gilded chest I'm opening. DC 15. We rolled 26. Okay. 50 gold and keeping up appearances. Clerk Dravage. Remember, you are in the business of making Kandula Hollow's tombstones look like genuine retail establishment. Keep all the prices about half again too high so you don't serve very much inventory. Think of the shop as a stage set rather than an actual going concern to management.
Okay, hold on. So we need to say the passphrase not at like Kandula's tombstone, as in that's Kandula, the person's grave, and that's her tombstone. It's Kandula's tombstone is like the workshop.
Yeah.
Man, that's confusing. That is very ambiguous, but I think now I understand it. So now we need to find. Oh man, maybe the perception check we just all failed was like the secret door.
Maybe.
Where we have to say this phrase. There must be another way, though.
Yeah. Also, why isn't what was his name? The guy that I just talked about here. Where is he?
Yeah, where is he?
Because I feel like that would be the person to talk to about secret passphrases, right?
Yeah.
So I think we've seen everything here. Can pick up that. Just grabbing everything with our little hands. Okay. Well, we looked at this.
Candle Hallow's tombstones, remembering the deceased with sympathy and skill.
Candle Hallows. Okay.
Is that written the same way as what we've been calling Kandula?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I guess that's it.
Don Solarion, you missed something inside.
Tasha's shuffled off.
Back inside means we have to clear up this mystery.
Yeah, no, I agree. It feels like we missed something inside.
I mean, the perception checks indicated as much, but not sure how to get past that.
A fine selection of tongs. The one indispensable tool of the artisan's workshop, it seems. Tongs. So many tongs.
Okay. Okay, I'm just looking at all the caskets.
Can you like open all the caskets?
Sure, I can open all of them.
Maybe one of them's like a secret door.
Found some camp supplies.
Beloved Reynold, father, husband, duck breeder. Gone too soon.
I don't know. The pickaxe. Can we move? Like, it definitely seems like this bookcase could be.
Ooh, you gotta pull the right book.
Yeah, but it's empty.
Oh.
That's the problem. But it definitely seems like that would be perfect for a hidden entrance.
Yeah.
I mean, you can even see sort of the door behind that. Yeah, you can see the hinges. But we can't. Okay. This is why it's safe here. Can we attack that bookcase?
Just break it down.
No, it doesn't even deal damage.
What do you do if you like miss the perception check for the hidden switch?
I think that's just it, honestly. I mean, there are other ways. I assume this leads to where we would go through the sewers as well. Just a different path. Stupid bookcase. Can we burn you? Nah. Yep. I think we just can't.
There's gotta be a way. There's gotta be a manual way to open it. Like, maybe there's like a lever or something.
Judging by all the obituaries.
Don Solarione, lol, it is so simple.
Oh my god. Now we have to find it, Vincent.
Okay, let me just move some items around.
Like, what if you...
Yes?
Didn't you find a book earlier? What if you put the book in the bookcase?
Let's get going.
Book and I don't think we found a book. We found a...
On a grave or something.
Ah, okay, it's behind the one picture. Okay, there's a
Ah, switched behind a picture, okay. Yeah, that is pretty straightforward.
Fair enough. Lockpicking impossible.
Locked door has red text on it reading, "All are weighted, all are embraced. None shall escape."
Okay. Before we continue, excellent tips there, Don Solarione.
Yes, thank you. And doing it in a way that doesn't directly spoil it either.
Yeah. So we're looking at a large wooden door with, in the middle of it, in red, I assume blood, there is a hand with the palm changed for a skull, like the outline of a skull, and then the usual triangle. So it builds like the triangle with the skull on the middle of the long side, and then 5 fingers above that, sort of like a mohawk.
It's the usual symbol we've been seeing.
Yeah. We can speak the path phrase, Sicarius. We can use history. That text is vaguely familiar. Try to recall its historical source. Or investigation. Examine the red symbol blazoned on the door.
I feel like we would need to do the checks if we hadn't already figured out the passphrase, right?
Certainly. We also expect that history is telling us, hey, this is a Baldur store.
Yeah, which we know.
Yeah.
Just say the passphrase.
Fade to black. And we are in the Baldur script. Huh.
Well,
we are on our own.
Oh, just Bala?
No, it's the whole party, but there's nobody around.
Right.
I would expect somebody to open that door for us, but apparently not.
Yeah.
So,
I have to say I do prefer this way than the weird door.
Yeah, I'm going to save here.
Also new music, which is cool. And yeah, I was going to say earlier, do you know how often I've just, in the mornings with my coffee, I've listened to that fucking Raphael song now?
Yes, what's it called? His last... his
final act. Yeah.
Oh man, I never
No
noticed
more
that.
deals. It's over.
Can I
The
just say-
final act. Your doom.
They have an iron torch here, or more like a fire plate, and it has that like hot air
flickering air
visual above it. It's just really cool. But
yeah,
I've probably seen games do that before, but I never noticed that specifically.
that's called a shader, and it's running on the graphics card.
Thank you. There's a metal shield
some
here.
game programming facts for you all.
Thank you.
Yeah.
It's a +2 shield. Oh, well, I think this is a flaming fist shield. Interesting. Though the metal is only of moderate quality, a proud flaming fist decorates the front of this shield. Something regarding the flaming fist also. And then there's a parchment, like a poster.
Flaming fists this way.
Okay, can we go there?
Why is there so much flaming fist stuff here? Are they in cahoots with the ball lights?
Maybe.
I thought they were with Gortash.
Possibly. Okay, I'm just gonna follow the path here. Lots of Lots of wooden trunks and crates and barrels.
Yeah.
There's a door to the tribunal antechamber, and I think that's it, more or less. Yeah, so let's just open the door.
Yeah.
Hello.
Test me, Oren. I'm ready.
Oh, I love that. So this is sort of cross room. In the middle there is a round symbol on the ground. Looks almost like a labyrinth, and then people facing away from the labyrinth in a
Like
star formation.
statues or people?
No, this is all like this is relief on the ground.
Okay.
And it's like imagine, you know, these labyrinths that are basically circles.
Mazes, yeah.
Yeah, and they just put like stick figures on the side of those, like
yeah,
pointing away from them basically, and they form an 8-sided star. And then ahead of us is a bench and like the typical Ballast skull coming out of the wall with tears around him. To the right is nothing as far as I can tell, and to the left is a giant doorway with a metal door that says Hall of the Murder Tribunal.
Yes.
And in front of that are 3 armored guards. That which guards, that which lurks, and that which watches. And
the bar people, they do have the coolest branding. You have to give it to them.
They're all Death Knights. Obviously, they're in very heavy armor. That which guards, and they have all martial undead as a condition. An undying magnetism grants the Death Knight and nearby undead advantage against being turned. And soul oath. This creature has sworn a soul oath to protect its dark master. Should that master die, this creature will also succumb to death.
Okay.
So probably Orin.
Probably Orin.
Yeah. And they all have that. They have different HPs. Oh, okay. Only that which guards is level 12, the other 2 are level 10.
Okay.
Okay, and then to the right, there is an urn that is, as you would expect, adorned with 4 skulls.
Right.
Okay, let's talk to them, I think.
Sure.
I don't think there's anything else really to interact with here. So, hello. Excuse me.
Is this the way to the
Present
buffet?
me well from gifts thine own, or I shall rend thy flesh from bone.
Can you imagine being like a new cultist and you just sort of walk in here and this guy comes around the corner? Oh,
yeah, I'd
fuck.
be like, oh boy, I want to be a true soul.
Yeah, either that or I'm going to go home. Fuck this shit.
Yeah, kind of. This is too much. I'm going to go back to my Merkel girlfriend.
Yeah. So we can say, I killed to be here and took the victim's hand as proof.
Do we have a hand in our vast stash of random items?
Probably. We have at least Caesar's hand, right? Is Caesar the clown? Yeah.
Right, we can just pick a random Dribble's body part and
Dribbles, right.
pass it off as our own work. Yeah.
Why did I think Caesar? I don't know. We can say, I offer myself, which seems like a bad idea. Number 3, I've got several powerful magical artifacts you can take. Number 4, how about some gold? I've got plenty. And number 5, I care not for what you seek. Stand aside.
Why not give him a hand?
Yes. Took the victim's hand as proof.
A grasping hand, an offering vile. Enter now the Dreadlord's trial.
Man, he always rhymes.
I love that guy.
Still breathing, despite everything.
I also love how we just give him the hand. We have no idea whose hand this is, how it got in our backpack. But
Carla, hand me.
Hand me a hand.
I'm going to check these urns too. Okay, bones.
Open up.
And bones in the skull. Okay. Okay, another one of these labyrinth with people on top.
So was this the only path, or were there like other doors in the other
Nope,
room?
that's the only path.
That's good.
Oh boy. So this is just one room, one giant room that we are looking into. In the middle seems to be almost like a cathedral / tribunal.
Right.
There are some stone or granite benches. Looking to the front, there is a sort of altar, which looks like they're supposed to. If they murder someone there, the blood pools in like the middle of one of these labyrinths.
Yes.
And then further to the east, we're entering from the west, are 3 large chairs made out of bone, and behind them, up some steps, is an even larger sort of throne made out of bones with a skull of some animal with horns above the person that would be sitting there. And then behind that is an enormous skull made out of stone, surrounded by the whole tier thing again.
Kind of cool.
Yeah. Okay, to the left, there appears to be some. Like to the left and the right are sort of gallery areas, and to the left it also seems like they something broke through the wall, or maybe it just crumbled, and there's water. It might be a path actually. I'm not sure. And to the right it's just a gallery. But what I also noticed is there are some skulls on the wall here. They look like they are made out of bronze, and like a good 4 meters high. But their eyes seem to be made out of either a purple stone or maybe purple. Oh no, they're okay. So it's a purple stone, and they pulse with light.
Very ominous.
Yeah, I was wondering if that is like a trap that they can activate with they have like
it's
incinerate beams or something.
It's a fantasy camera, and if you disable enough of them, then Oren will lose control of the level.
No. Yeah, possibly. Okay, let's see where Oren is. I've saved. Perfect. Murder Tribunal. We see. That's not who I expected. Okay, we see on the 3 seats are the Echo of Illacera, Ballspawn Essence Illacera, 11, Echo of Amelisan, and Echo of Sendai. And on the
should we know these names?
I don't know.
I don't know them. I feel Sendai sounds really familiar.
I have no idea. She's looks to be a dark elf.
Yeah.
And heavy armor with a morning star.
All right.
Also, like they have a lot of features like Fey ancestry, incorporeal movement, ethereal, all that stuff.
Yeah.
And they look like they are made out of blood, like completely, like the whole body is made out of blood. Behind them is another character that looks very real instead of made out of blood. On the throne, that's Seravok Anchev.
Nice!
The man himself.
Excellent timing, by the way. Yeah. Precisely right. Holy fuck, yes! I guess that's why they seem familiar. I think those were his henchmen back in the day in Baldur's Gate 1, yes.
Makes sense.
He's Seravok.
He's level 16, which I don't think
that's the highest we've seen.
Yeah, I don't think we've seen anything above level 12.
Fuck, and remember, even in this game, we've read about him and his stupid psychiatric problems he's had in his peasant home. How far he's come, Seravok. Do you know he's been in hell? Like, this is not his first comeback.
I mean, half of our troop has been in hell.
Yeah, but we went there with like a trick. He died and went to hell, and then you visit him, spoilers, in Baldur's Gate 2, in hell, where you can recruit him into your party, by the way.
Hell?
Where he will like have a hilarious banter dialogue with Imwen, whom he doesn't like.
Okay, that's
right,
pretty
your
cool.
Baal sister.
Yeah,
And it's pretty good. But he's and he was the villain of Baldur's Gate 1. So I'm very interested to see.
Aren't you playing the same character in Baldur's Gate 2 that you play in Baldur's Gate 1?
Yeah, which is why it's so wild
Okay,
that you killed him in 1,
Uh-huh.
you send him to hell, and then in 2 you meet him in hell.
Well, it was all purely professional.
Well, it's like when you kill him in 1, I don't think you quite understand yet what the deal is. And Saravik knows the whole Baal thing, right? That you are both Baal spawn, and then when you meet him again, you both sort of know about it, and also it's an interesting story. You are sort of at a different level in your own development because you're having more and more nightmares. You've like unlocked the Slayer form possibly and stuff, and you kind of and you have this whole thing that keeps developing that wherever you go, sort of murder develops, and that's sort of right because you're a D&D player, but also
of course
the game sort of thematizes that, and it's almost like you understand him a little bit more, right? And like you're a little bit more closer to him. So it kind of makes sense that you have the option to cooperate. But he's still kind of a psychopath, and clearly evil.
So at the end of Baldur's Gate 2, is he like alive again, or is he in hell, or what's this?
Depends on what you do. Honestly, I don't remember how the hell part ends, and if you can take him out of there and he's just part of your party then, and it's possible.
Okay.
I mean, I don't know if I want to spoil the total ending to Baldur's Gate 2 to you.
Yeah, sure. I'm just wondering, okay, how come he's here?
Yeah, that I would say we better find out by talking to him.
yeah.
I'm sure he will tell you.
So he has the subtitle, Justice of the Murder Tribunal.
He's just the judge. Cool.
Yeah, he has legendary resistance and 340 HP, and I'm not going to look at it any further. There's a door to the left.
He's like the Baal Pope, I bet. He's, you know?
Yes.
They all sort of adore him.
But where is Oren and where is...
I bet we'll have to fight her. But
Yes.
yeah, good question.
And also to the right, it looks like there's like some sort of button or something. We'll look at that later.
Yeah,
I
let's
guess.
talk to Baal.
Yeah. Hello.
Sareva. Sorry.
You gaze upon murder's progeny, child.
His most ill-trusted zealots. His faithful departed.
They're just covered in blood.
Prodigal servants, each returns to do his bidding eternally.
This man is known to all Baldurians, and his presence sparks dread in the pit of your stomach. Before you is Saravok Arnchev, a Baalist who almost brought Baldur's Gate to ruin a century ago. Davella was right. Not just an imitator, but Saravok himself.
This is the court of the Dread Lord's Tribunal. I am its custodian. Here come those who seek to transcend. Aspirants of his most profane order. The would-be unholy assassins of Baal.
I love the idea that he's just sitting here all day, waiting for people.
Well, he's clearly not a normal person.
True, yeah.
And I mean, you are standing before, right, a Baal spawn. He has like a bit of the Baal god in him.
Yeah.
Probably by this point, pretty far developed.
Yeah. Also, I love his helmet. He has like this helmet of that is made out of a skull.
Oh boy!
But then the jaw is ripped open, and there are, instead of normal teeth, there are spiky teeth, and like the upper teeth are around his forehead, and then the lower teeth are under his own jaw.
Oh, Vincent, how do you tell me you've never played Baldur's Gate 1 without telling me you've never played Baldur's Gate 1?
Is that his typical helmet?
Yes.
Okay.
I'll just leave it at that. And no further description necessary. I know exactly what he looks like. And he's dope.
I agree.
Yeah.
We can ask, Saravok, how are you still alive?
It's such a butterscotch thing to say.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
I also love, like, they have this little tribunal thing up here, right? And you can step up on that. And of course, Butterscotch had to step up on that because otherwise she couldn't look at.
Yeah. Wait, are you? Oh, can you come down?
Yeah, come closer.
Wait, are you made of blood? Are you a blood person?
Yeah, to be clear, they are not made of blood.
They're just covered in it. Okay.
So, how are you still alive? Number 2, are you the reason there are so many murders in the city? Number 3, Oren sent me here to be baptized by Baal. What must I do? Number 4, what exactly is an unholy assassin? Number 5, I have no business with Baal. I'll leave. And number 6, attack.
I want to ask all of these, but most of all, I want to know, how are you still alive? Tell me your backstory.
A long while ago, my wretched sibling brought me back. The fairest of Baal spawn soul-bound me to this husk. Worship death though I do, I refused it. I roamed the coast, gathering those who still held Baal in their black hearts. The cult survived, festering beneath the city, with me as the gate's everlasting poison. But no more, for poison is too slow a death. Now is the time for slaughter. With these killings, the glory of the Baalists has risen beyond what we dreamed possible during those dark days. But the worship of my lord is led by another now. My granddaughter, Orin. The youngest unholy assassin ever to follow in Baal's bloody trail. And his chosen.
Wow, I didn't know she's related. That's so cool.
But it makes sense, right?
Yeah, it does. Also, who's her mom? Like, I want to know.
Good question.
Or dad, I guess, because there's a step in between, right?
Yeah.
Which makes sense because I know, I love how they really got their ducks in a row, Larian, because it's been 100 years.
Yeah.
These are humans, and so there must be a generation in between. I wonder if they just fucked off to Chult or something and bought a vacation home like boomers.
Yeah.
And they left it to Oren to do the whole Baal thing.
Maybe they weren't at all into Baal.
No, it's just the Baal thing, that gene always skips a generation.
Yeah.
And they're just really into pensions.
Yeah, it got weird after a while, and then just left them.
And now she went to live with Grandpa, at the cult.
Great.
Yeah, okay.
Also, was he voice acted in Baldur's Gate?
Yeah, and they've cast a voice actor that's pretty close. It's clearly not the same guy, but it also fits because he's probably older now. And he has, both of them have lots of grit in their voice. Yeah.
Great acting there. Oh, great voice. We can ask, what does Oren have to do with the murders in the city? Number 2, Oren is your granddaughter? Number 3, how does it feel to be surpassed by your own grandchild? Number 4, I'm looking for Oren. Where can I find her? And number 5, I don't care about Oren. I came here to be baptized by Baal.
Do the granddaughter thing. I need to know more about the family situation.
My very blood. And by extension, his. Baal has never had a more gifted prodigy. Oren's gift surpassed even her mother's. Her mother knew this, and she could not bear it.
Did she kill her parents?
When Oren was but 7 years old, she tried to smother the child as an offering to our Lord. I heard the screams. I ran to help, but feared for the child's life. But the cries were not Oren's. It was her mother's blood that soaked the sheets. Oren had cut off the very hand that tried to end her, and made a plaything of it. And as she toyed with her dead mother's hand, a deep quiver rose up through her throat. The Lord of Murder speaking through the child. Lay not a finger on this child, he said. nor let any other, for this child will serve me with unholy ardor. Protect her in my name.
That's the most metal thing I've ever heard.
Oh, so I'm way more into this kind of psychopath
I know.
than the other two. It's
Don
just like, okay.
Solarione, love the idea of Saravok deciding that one attempt at destroying Baldur's Gate is enough and spending all these years on retirement and trying to bar a good grandpa.
Yeah, it is, but it's so
Yeah.
good too. Because this is the one version of like grandfather, like in a perverse way, like it's like grandfatherly love and care for his psychotic granddaughter. It makes complete sense.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's the only way that a ball dude could do that.
Yeah.
And it's, yeah, you know, and it's very mythological as well. This whole image of, oh, some perverse godchild has murdered their parents and stuff. That happens. Like with Milton's Lucifer, like gets born, immediately rapes and kills his mother. It's like metal shit.
Makes sense.
Yeah, yeah, and like, you know, I think there's other Greek examples, and it's, yeah, you know, they're getting water from a deep well here. And that's, I think something about this whole psychotic thing resonates with people. I don't know, because I feel the same way, Vincent. I like this, like, I loved everything about Moonrise Towers in its own way, right? But for some reason, I find this whole ball cult just sort of more cool than the Catheric's version of Merkelism, right?
Yes. I think for me, it's at least in part. I mean, there's a lot going on. But I like the fact that with Catheric Thorm, it constantly switched between, okay, he's a good guy, and then he wasn't a good guy, and then he sort of tried to be a good guy.
Yeah, he was kind of tragic, right?
Yeah. And this is just, okay, this 7-year-old just murdered her mom.
Yeah, they're just
Like,
psychotic.
there's no good part about this.
They're so straight, and it's also just the aesthetic to me, like, because in Moonrise, a lot of it was like sort of organic and disgusting and shitty and stuff, and they seem so sort of clean and sort of Catholic about
Yeah,
right?
true.
They have more like Catholic church vibes.
Definitely.
And it's, yeah, I don't know, it's just cooler, and it's just, it's similar also to like Warhammer Khorne, right? Which, yeah, I realize is the like god for the 13-year-olds. It's kind of dumb in a way, and like Nurgle and stuff clearly is like the thinking man's sort of chaos
Sanish,
god. Sure, yeah, they all have an angle, and Khorne is just like kind of dumb. But as I've grown older, I also sort of appreciate the simplicity of like blood for the blood god, and no, we just like, you know, killing and murdering stuff and
and just
violence.
having fun.
Yeah. That's the thing. Like Khorne is thinking about, even compared to Slaanesh, Khorne is the god that I feel has the most fun, and it feels like he would be the most fun to serve in a way. And I get the same vibes from the ball. Oren does seem like the most fun. Of like with Gortash and Catheric, like who would you rather go to like, let's say, on a bar crawl through Baldur's Gate?
Yeah, definitely are.
She's crazy, right?
Yeah.
But I mean,
you might.
Do you want Gortash? No, come on. Fuck you, Gortash. Like he would, oh man, Gortash, you spent like after 1 hour, he's been off to the bathroom 5 times doing lines of coke, and he's talking to you about his next project, and how he's gonna sell something to some devil or whatever.
Yeah, and then
Catheric is just a bummer.
Yeah, at 11 he just leaves and doesn't tell you. He's just gone because he has some project to go to.
Yeah,
yeah.
I don't know. And with Oren, I don't know. You can just.
I think Oren, you would go to a lot of different bars because
she can't sit still.
Yes.
But she also just doesn't listen to you.
Yeah, but you would meet a lot of different people.
Yeah, that's right. She would keep like talking. Anyway, we're going deep into this fantasy. That's actually, although it's fun.
Yeah.
Wait, what were we saying now?
So he said, he told the story about how Oren killed her mother. And said, lay not a finger on this child, he said.
Right.
And we can reply, that's horrible. No child should have to go through that. Number 2, did you know that your daughter was planning to kill Oren? Number 3, your granddaughter killed your daughter? Your family sounds deeply disturbed.
I kind of want to say that one.
Yes.
What's the last one?
There are more. Number 4, I can see why Bal chose Oren. Number 5, you should have killed Oren. You should have killed Oren for what you did. At number 6, I didn't come here to become embroiled in your family drama. I came here to be baptized by Bal.
Your family sounds deeply disturbing.
Yeah.
It's the most reasonable response.
Shadowheart behind us goes, Butterscotch, you can't say that.
My lord made his choice. I abided by his words. And so it is that Orin now leads his temple and draws aspirants to his creed. But Orin is not the subject of our judgment here today. You wish to become an unholy assassin of Baal. So, approach and be judged.
Aren't we sort of like, why are we here? Basically,
I was
just
having the same thing. I think Oren will only face us if we are sort of judged. Wasn't that kind of the thing?
maybe. Okay, this is just the dialogue history. Damn it! I was hoping to look at the quests.
But here's the thing, Vince. I was just thinking, right? If you play this as Dark Urge, this whole scene has a completely different context and effect, and it probably goes way deeper. And this might be the spot where you like have to face your like inner ball essence and stuff. I don't know.
Yeah. So also, like, I think good characters aren't supposed to get in here because they have a hand just ready. But you know,
this is the good playthrough.
Yeah,
just remember that.
A Dark Arts character would definitely like. I have 2 hands. I have a foot here.
Yeah.
I do have 2 heads, but one of them is only a skull. So which one do you want?
Look, I really try not to collect these, but they kind of end up in my pack.
Yes. We can say, I am ready to be judged. Number 2, I will make Baal proud. Number 3, what does this judgment involve exactly? Number 4, I have no interest in being judged by Baal. And number 5, I'll approach and take your head, monster.
What does this judgment involve?
Yes, we are a wizard and we need information.
Yes.
There is no better mirror in which to see the true nature of a killer than her victim. You took their hands from them. Now, I will clutch one of their souls from the abyss, that they may show Baal who you are.
So, I guess we'll find out whose hand this is.
Yeah, we should really have remembered that. Maybe we... I don't know. Did we...
Who was it?
Did we kill anybody?
Did we even kill the person?
Yeah, that would be awkward, right? Like, he summons the soul and the soul goes, Who's this halfling, man?
Yeah, well, we did kill it.
Don Solarione, in Dark Urge playthrough, Orin is the same one.
Oh boy. I can't wait to do that, actually. Yeah. But it's like, what if it's a hand and it's like, oh, hey, I'm like, you know, John the Goblin from Act 1.
Yeah. Or, hey, I'm Dribbles, clown.
Yeah, but we didn't kill Dribbles.
Exactly.
I know that one. That like we killed a lot of people, but it was always self-defense.
Right.
It's true. Or for like a similar good reason. Anyway, do the thing, Sarevok.
What? I'm ready to be judged? I
Yes,
guess?
ready to be judged by Palor.
Just go ahead. Have fun.
Let us begin.
Yeah, judge me, Daddy.
Spirit of the slaughtered, return to us. Show us the truth of this murderer's intent.
Wait, but not all of
and
them,
let
okay?
us judge her for her bloody service.
We feel this.
His will be
chamber.
done.
Now I'm glad we didn't kill Viconia.
Okay, he's standing up. Reaching out a hand, casting something. His acolytes help. Oh, it's Gortash.
You took this spirit's life, and thus its voice. So, speak for it. How was this pitiable creature slain?
Oh yeah, I'm kind of okay with that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Final fuck you to Gortash.
Yeah, this fucker. We can say, first, I ended its sorry existence. Then I cut the hand from its corpse. Which
is factual.
True, yes, also pretty dark.
Yeah, why are we like, it's like butter. Why are you so into this?
Yeah. Also, did we really cut his hand off? I don't remember.
We must have, yeah. We probably did it because Auron said, like, I want proof that Gortash is dead, right?
Yeah,
she told us to kill him. And now we're kind of double dipping on the whole hand thing.
Yes. Number 2, the deed is done. The details don't matter. Number 3, in combat, honorably. Number 4, with a smile on my face and pleasure in my heart. And number 5, slow and painfully. I savored every scream.
I think, honestly, it was in combat honorably. We just went in there and killed the fucker in a fair fight. Well, as fair as it gets.
Yes, I mean, he was fighting us, so it's not very fair.
Yeah, but you know what I mean.
An unholy assassin of Baal has victims, not adversaries. A victim does not know honor. A victim knows terror and pain.
You have been judged. You have been found wanting.
Yeah.
Unworthy.
You will die here, mageling. Paltry spells will not save you now.
Yeah, I'm kind of okay with that, though. This is the kind of test you want to fail.
Oh boy, our whole party is still sort of at the door. No.
Except Butter?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh boy. What do we have? We have the 3 echoes, temporarily hostile. Yeah, I believe it.
Yeah, we'll be friends after this.
Yeah, just cast sleep or something. So Baalspawn Essence Sendai. When Sendai's ghost dies, Saravok will have his armor class increased by 6. Oh boy. And then resistance against normal weapon attacks, acid resistance, thunder resistance, necrotic and poison immunity, fire resistance, lightning resistance, cold resistance. So
resistance to everything.
Except radiant and
Psychic.
force. And psychic, right.
Yeah.
Okay. Dark vision, ethereal, affected entity is incorporeal and can't be shoved, thrown, or used as an improvised weapon. Fey ancestry, you have advantage on saving throws against charmed. Magic can't put you to sleep.
Fuck. Yeah.
Incorporeal movement, opportunity attacks against you have disadvantage. Meta magic distance spell, opportunity attack, sunlight sensitivity, tenacity, which is just when you miss with an attack, you deal 1 bludgeoning damage anyway, and turn resistance. That's the first one.
Does she have anything against fear?
I don't think so.
All right.
And they're all carrying weapons. The first one is carrying a Morning Star. Then we have Amelie's son. When Amelie's son's ghost dies, Saravok attacks will heal him for 2 to 24 hit points. So 2d12.
Okay.
That's also pretty strong buff.
Yeah, you kind of don't want to kill him last.
Also ethereal, incorporeal movement, metamagic distance spell, and turn resistance. But none of the other ones. So nothing against charm.
And nothing against fear either, right?
Nope.
All right.
And Echo of Ilasera, Baalspawn Essence Ilasera. When Ilasera's ghost dies, Saravok will be permanently hasted and will be unaffected by paralysis, restraints, or any attempts to reduce his movement speed.
Oh
man. Okay, she also has ethereal, Fey ancestry, incorporeal movement, metamagic distance spell, opportunity attack, and turn resistance.
I think we killed the one that heals him. Well, I mean, where his attacks heal him, because that's the easiest one to deal with. We can even just disable that with Chill Touch.
That's true, yeah. And they only have 92 HP, so they're not super beefy. And then we have Saravok Unchev, level 16, Justice of the Murder Tribunal. Temporarily hostile.
What's his HP?
340.
Yeah, okay.
AC 20.
Yeah.
20 strength, 20 dex, 20 con, 16 int, 14 wisdom, 15 charisma. Legendary resistance, incapacitation. You have +1 bonus to your next saving throw against an incapacitation condition. You can use this 3 times. No resistances.
Alright.
Exceptional plate. You take 2 less damage from slashing, piercing, and bludgeoning sources. Extra attack. You can make an additional free attack after making an unarmed or weapon attack. If you gain the extra attack feature from more than one class, they don't add together. Okay, it's just extra attack. First blood. On a hit, inflict bleeding upon targets that have maximum hit points. Indomitable. You have become as durable as an iron golem. Whenever you fail a saving throw, you can roll again using the new result instead. Opportunity attack. Perfect sentry. You can't be surprised. Perfectly armed. Creature can't be disarmed. Also, I love his sword. It's a very long blade made completely out of gold or maybe bronze.
Wow.
And the guard is not a guard, but an orb, and has a lot of spikes coming out of it, sort of like the head of a morning star.
Yeah, he's a very spiky guy. In general.
Yes. Both emotionally, socially, and in any other way.
Yes. So disarming is a move, right?
I guess so.
For some fighters and stuff. Because it's like, will he drop his cool weapon when we fear him?
I don't think we ever tried that, but my impression was always that he wouldn't be disarmed in that case, or he wouldn't drop his weapon.
What do you mean that's your impression?
That's just my opinion on the matter.
That's fair enough. That's what I was asking for. But it's like, we don't know, right?
Yep.
It's just something I would like to find out.
Yeah.
Because I do think fear, especially with Barascoch being the position she is in, that's the best move. But how many can we fear? Can we hit all of them? Can we hit some of them?
Well, let's see. We can... Oh, I hate this. Okay, I'm gonna save here.
Sure.
Because they are standing on stairs, and as you know, stairs are a problem. So if I fear from here, it says we don't fear any of them. Here it says I'm just gonna try it. Does that work? They have counterspell. That's good.
Oh.
Well, in that case,
no, that doesn't count.
Okay.
Because you also just did that so quickly.
Yeah. But still, I mean, they are standing on stairs, and Sorrowwalk is even higher above. So we can hit the three smaller minions.
And not him.
Not him. Unless we run up into one of them, and then we can only hit him and the 3 minions, or one of the minions, maybe.
Yeah.
Or we could teleport to him, and then we might hit all of them, but then we're also like on the other side of the room.
We also can't do any of that because they will counterspell us.
Yeah.
Because, which one of them is like a wizard?
I mean, they all have distance spell, right? So they might all be some sort of warlock, sorcerer, stuff like that. Well, sorcerer, I guess.
How far away is our party, anyway?
From us, it's 30 feet. 30
oh,
feet.
they're not far away at all.
No.
Okay.
It's just that we are standing on this weird pedestal, so to get closer to the echoes, the minions, we have to run around it.
Who else's turn is it?
Oh, bless you. It's the Deva's turn. And then Sarawak, and then the Cambion and Quoth, and then Elisara, and then more people.
Can the Deva fly in there and trigger their opportunity attacks?
No, we can't. Too far away.
All right.
He is 85 feet from the next one, basically. Or 80 about.
Okay, so why is he so far away?
Because he's at the end of our party.
Our party spans that much.
Well,
I guess.
To Will, it's about 15 feet from him. We have a lot of people.
Yeah, it's true. That is true. Is there anyone else who can trigger their opportunity attacks? Who else?
It's just the Butterscotch and the Deva right now.
Yeah, okay. Well...
Survival is all that matters.
What can Butter do then?
Well... do we have... that's a shame. So we're thinking, for once, we can actually cast a wall spell here. Because we can run away, and then the next one that goes is Saravok, right?
Yeah.
So he might have some like fireball AoE stuff, but assuming that he's just a super powerful warrior, he would have to run to us. And he's sort of like, he and his whole group, his whole minion group, is sort of in this alcove of the room. So we can put a firewall completely over top of the stairs, basically, and shut them off. And
but then they just run through it.
Yeah, and they take damage.
Sure. But I'm still thinking about how to disable them, right?
Yeah, I was also thinking about a stone wall, but we don't have a scroll, and we don't have it prepared.
Right, and it's, yeah, which is fair enough. It's such a bad spell all the time. And even that would just get counterspelled right now. So the only thing I can think of is to, if you bonus action Misty Step, they might counterspell that. And then you might get a spell off. But if they can all counterspell you, that will get rough.
Well, maybe. I mean, we could just run as far back as we can to get out of range of counterspell, though we...
Can you even run that far? It's 60 feet, right?
Yeah. I mean, we can... With our boots, we can run all the way to the end of the room.
Yeah. It's just then... Okay, we'll have different spells then we have to cast. But what's the range on the tentacles?
60 feet. And then 20 feet radius. Or not... 20 feet radius or 20 feet...
Was it it's been so long since we've used that.
20 feet radius.
Okay.
So we can, like, if we just run, we have 45 feet of movement. And I think that would already be enough to... maybe not. How much is 15 feet? I think that would already be enough to get out of counterspell range.
If you don't, can't you like click your boots and you run even further?
Yeah, I'm just thinking if we want our bonus action for anything. We can also use our bonus action for the boots.
I mean, I don't see the need to spend a spell slot on teleporting if you don't need to.
Yeah, okay. So that's just...
If you're out of counterspell range anyway.
Let's click the heals.
Yeah. Just run away from Saravok. I didn't want to be a boss pawn anyway.
Yeah.
Or a winner in your stupid tribunal.
We can also cast web.
Yeah, tentacles is kind of like an upgraded version of web.
Yeah, and I'm just gonna cast it in a way. So yeah, okay. We see where 60 feet is, and that is so the range of the spell is still outside their range. So they are within the area of effect, but they are outside of the 60 feet range.
Good.
So that should be. And I'm just hitting all three of them, and not Saravok.
I guess so. And Saravok will run to us, right? What does Karlak do? She will like melee him. And I'm like, come on, not all of them will get caught in the tentacles, right? Some of them will run to us. And it's just to split them up a little bit, hopefully keep one of them back.
Yeah.
I think it's the best thing Butterscotch can do right now. Yeah.
I agree. Let's do it.
Yeah.
That worked. And what? They all saved? They didn't even make a save?
Oh, is it the stairs?
Didn't even make this.
The stairs is like preventing them. They're not considered in the area.
Maybe?
But maybe it doesn't matter because they would have to run through the tentacles, right?
Yeah. I mean, the stairs are definitely like the Black Tentacles is the one spell that doesn't get like visually affected by the stairs. So I don't know. Maybe it's just. Yeah, I don't know. They are definitely in the area, but
I mean, Saravok had this thing; he can't be incapacitated, right?
Yeah, also.
But it was only with advantage, or he had a legendary thing, right?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not expecting the tentacles to grab him.
I mean, they have incorporeal movement. I don't know.
Oh, because they're ethereal.
Yeah, but affected entity is incorporeal and can't be shoved, thrown, or used as an improvised weapon. And incorporeal movement is just regarding opportunity attacks have disadvantage.
I mean, yeah,
So,
I wasn't.
I don't know.
What even are they? Are they like, if they were completely ethereal?
Oh, I forgot about the guards outside. They are also hostile.
Oh shit.
Okay.
Oh fuck. Maybe we should have like.
Yeah. We should have CC'd them.
Or like, Okay, do you want to reload? Because the battle is like a totally different one from what I was thinking. It's also like maybe you should have killed them before, so we don't have to fight all of these guys at the same time.
Yeah. I don't know. Honestly, despite everything, I like our position kind of.
Okay.
I would just.
You mean having people in front of us and behind us?
Yeah. Because, you know, that sounds bad, but if they're far enough away, they just have to run. But yeah, I don't know. So I think if we cast Black Tentacles on the 3 guards outside, for example, they can't do anything.
But those we can also just fear. Because we're out of counterspell range, right?
But then again, they're undead.
Can they be feared?
I don't know. It doesn't say anything about it. But it never does, I think. Or maybe it... I don't know.
Yeah, just try, okay? And then if not, we'll reload.
Oh god, they have so many abilities. Yeah, they're paladins, basically. Additional spell slot, Dark Vision, Dazing Smite, Dreadful Hewer. Your foes have disadvantage on saving throws to resist your spells and actions that inflict fear. Ugh. Improved extra attack, magic resistance. He has advantage on saving throws against spells or other magical effects. Parry, Revenant's Ire. This profane entity's weapon attacks do an additional 4d8? I think, yeah. 4 to 32 necrotic damage. Riposte and shield bash. Okay, and I think
But nothing about fear, right?
No, just magic resistance.
Yeah, but that will count against anything, whether tentacles or not. I say we try it.
I guess so. I mean, the tentacles are difficult terrain, right? That would be... There's no saving throw against difficult terrain.
Yeah, but would that even, like, defer them even for 1 turn?
How far are they? From the Deva, how far are they? They are 50 feet from the Deva.
Listen, just try fear. If it doesn't work, reload and we'll tentacle them.
But to keep going.
Yeah, sure. Click heels. Run! Oh god, I love this halfling. Let's see if they have counterspell.
Right. That's awesome. Paladins don't usually.
Nope. Well, they all saved.
Okay. That's fair.
Yeah. And then we run away a little bit. Or is it just because they have advantage?
I mean, paladins also, if they are paladins, they have that aura that gives them a bunch of bonuses against fear and stuff.
They rolled 19, 20, and 20.
Yeah, okay. Well, they just rolled really well.
Yeah, and they have +7. So it's not super hard to fear them. It's just, yeah, okay, they've outrolled us.
It was really unlucky.
Yeah. Hey, but that means the Deva can fly up to one of them and...
Sure. I mean, they win this one fair and square.
Yeah. Just smite him. And also sort of block the door, but not really. Okay, so he crit.
The Deva?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
He did 14 bludgeoning, 32 radiant, and an additional 7 psychic damage.
Yeah, he's like, I was made for this.
Yeah, fucking finally. Okay, Butterscotch might be attacked because she had to run a long way to get here and couldn't run very far away.
Sure.
Time to push my luck again.
Okay, that's Butterscotch and Deva, and then Sarawak.
This place shall be your grave.
Dashes, runs, stands in the middle of us.
Sure.
That's cool. Jason and Quoth.
Yeah, try blinding him.
25% chance. Come on. Blinded.
Oh boy. This Raven, man.
This Raven.
He's out of control.
So insane.
Yeah.
Didn't even deal damage because his armor blocked it, but you know. It's insane.
Yeah.
Okay, can we just blast him with Jason? Or do
You
we...
should get advantage now.
Yeah, 58% chance.
Yeah, go for it.
Does he have any resistances against fire? No, he has none, right.
There's no disadvantage to just downing him first.
Yeah.
Also, if I'm...
We missed 3 times.
Yeah, he has high armor class.
Yeah.
I'm guessing that he is the master who summoned those guards outside.
Yeah.
And if he goes down, they will too.
Yeah, seems reasonable.
Yeah.
I'm gonna fly to the high ground with Jason, which I guess I should have done before, but I think it's just this advantage, right? I don't know.
I think so.
Also, is that a path? Can we go there? Was there? No. Okay. So the break into the left is not a path, I think. And then Quoth can also fly. I don't know.
Get the fuck out of there.
Yeah, just in case, you know. I mean, it's a 28 HP Raven, but still, if there's a fireball coming.
I think Saravok can deal 28 HP.
Yeah. Okay. Ilisara runs haste on Saravok.
Oh, that's not good.
Counterspell?
Yes.
We have 3rd level counterspell with.
I'm assuming that's a 3rd level haste. Why would she cast it higher?
I still don't know. Yeah, I mean, she's just casting it on Saravok, and haste is. Casting the spell at a higher level doesn't grant any additional benefits. Because there's like haste, and then there's an up arrow next to it, but I still don't know if that means that it's actually upcast or that it just has the ability. And below that it says level 3 transmutation spell. So I'm just gonna try the level 3 counterspell.
Yeah, I can't answer whether it's upcast or not.
Hasted.
Oh, come on. So it is upcast.
Yeah, apparently. Okay, Carla. She has a lot of stuff.
Wow, rage.
Yes. Scream, and then I guess we just attack Saravok.
Yeah.
Do we have anything special? No. We basically used everything except for giant form, but that is also an action. So just attack.
Yeah.
There we go. Wait, why can't we? Oh, we already have advantage. I was thinking, why can't we reckless attack? That's a crit.
That's good.
Yeah. And then I'm just going to move her behind him to get her a little bit out of the AoE, hopefully. Then we have Moto, who can he scare? He cannot. He can cast invisibility. But why would he?
I don't know, to get advantage on an attack. Moto is sort of irrelevant.
Yeah, do we just attack Saravok?
Sure.
Everybody attack him. Crits as well. We have a lot of crits.
Yeah.
The victor's path.
Okay, and then we have our favorite warlock. He has plant growth. What?
Interesting. You could like plant growth some people. That's difficult terrain.
Yeah. Oh, from the armor of landfall. Very rare light armor. That is apparently like a druid thing. I guess this is also why it has so many leaves and like branches.
But also, I mean, what's the point? Like, maybe just shoot Saravok.
Yeah. Hex him with strength. Wonderful. And then we do not want to kick him back. Very good. Target is too close. Okay, we can move away.
Or you can try attacking the lady who's hasting him. Who is it anyway? Who's concentrating on that?
That is Ilisara.
Which effect does she have when she dies?
I think. Which one was that? Oh, he gets permanently hasted.
Yeah,
And
that's not so
will
good.
be unaffected by paralysis, restraints, or any
No,
attempt to.
you definitely don't want her to die.
Yeah.
So I guess we just deal with it now.
Yeah. I mean, we can like shoot magic missiles at her or something. Stunning him for another round is pretty good, but
Cast Sleet Storm on all of them.
yeah. Okay, 70% chance to hit.
Sure.
Do we want to activate the gloves for
It's 70%.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't activate.
With activated gloves, it's 36. That's worse.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. Counterspell.
Wow.
Okay.
On Eldritch Blast, huh?
Yeah.
All right.
Question is, where do we... I'd love to position our ranged characters on this sort of balcony, but I don't think we can. Not easily.
Do you want to quicken spell and shoot again?
Sure.
Oh, I guess you hexed, right? You can't.
Oh, right.
It's just it's interesting to draw more counterspell out,
Mhm.
and then Shadowheart can cast whatever she wants.
I agree, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, but I think that was Ilisara who moved up. So the other two should still be out of range, especially if Shadowheart moves back a little, and then like for Spirit Guardians, she can move back a little and then activate them and run into something like that. Okay, but I'm just gonna leave Will here at the top of the stairs. It's like 15 feet off Saravok, I guess. It's not great, but also not terrible. Okay. You and Modo is also done. Heal on Saravok.
Oh, okay.
Like the 70 HP heal level 6 evocation spell.
Yeah.
Do we want to counterspell that?
No. He's not even that hurt yet. Is he?
He has lost 45 HP.
Yeah, that's like one hit by Karlach.
Do not react.
No.
And he's no longer blinded, right. Cast Sanctuary on Saravok. Man. Do we want to counterspell?
How big of a problem is that? Like when he attacks, that goes away.
Yeah.
Or it gets interrupted.
And
I think I would let that through.
Yeah, none of our attack characters are going before him.
Yeah.
Apart from the Deva, and the Deva is not going to attack him, I think.
No, just let it happen.
So do not react. Do not react.
They've really set up this fight where you have to, where it's like very attractive to kill him first.
Yeah, and they try very hard to not make that easy.
Yeah, I kind of like it.
That which watches attacks Butterscotch.
Yeah,
I think a shield against a staggering smite is a good idea.
Sure, yeah.
And then it's Shadowheart.
Yeah, I think the whole Spirit Guardian sounds pretty good. Just with like radiant damage, like what, level 5 or something?
Yeah, we could also, if we wanted to, 2 of the Death Knights are going, right? We could try and turn them.
They are extra good against that, though.
That is true.
And like you can still do that next turn when Spirit Guardians is just already up.
Yeah. So just Spirit Guardians on Saravok, basically?
Well, I mean, it's AoE. I mean, I don't know if you can tag anyone else, but I'm assuming they will eventually come to us.
Yeah, the question is, do we want to hit just Saravok, or do we stand next to Butterscotch and hit possibly all 3 Death Knights if they attack her? Like, we would definitely... Like, right now it's the question Saravok or that which watches. And my assumption is that the other 2 Death Knights will probably also go for Butterscotch.
So can you tag Saravok and then move a little bit towards Butterscotch?
Possibly. I'm just afraid of the counterspell here. Right?
Well, I mean, you can cast it right now, the Guardians, then move to Saravok, and then sort of back to Butterscotch.
No, we're standing already next to Saravok. But
I see.
What I want to do is move away from Saravok, cast it, so we are out of counterspell range.
Okay.
And then move back into range for Saravok.
Oh, don't you have enough movement to do that?
I mean, yes, for him. But to the Death Knights, it's 30 feet.
All right, here's my suggestion. You do the thing safely so you don't get counterspelled. Tag Saravok, then use your bonus action to teleport to the fucking Death Knights. Because, come on, we've got spell slots.
That's true, but Misty Step is not a spell slot for her. It's a one-time short rest.
All right. Do you not want to do that? Do you think there will be a better opportunity? I mean, there may be. I don't know.
No,
it's just
like
that seems like we've said this last time. I still agree with that. You want advantages early on in the fight.
Yeah. Spirit Guardians. There we go. Radiant damage. Right.
Yeah, I think no one was like resistant or anything.
What level? 4?
I would say
or
5.
6? Is it? Oh yeah, right. I was thinking that only gets an additional slot for every second.
Yeah,
that's
take
18
this.
to Saravok, and then we teleport and stand in the doorway, dealing another 18 to that which watches and blocking them from attacking Butterscotch, hopefully.
Yes.
Okay, and then Sendai goes. slow on will, slow on 4 targets.
Yeah, can we counterspell that?
Yes, and that
Is it upcast? Does it have the arrow?
That doesn't have an arrow, so I guess level 3 counterspell.
I think we finally learned the system.
Maybe. Still not convinced, but
yeah, that the up arrow doesn't mean upcast.
Yeah, level 3 counterspell.
Yes,
Here we go.
yes.
Gotcha. Come here and die.
This room will be my resting place.
That which guards cast Compel Duel on Butterscotch.
Oh shit.
Butterscotch needs 18 to save, they rolled 20. What is Compel Duel? Force an enemy to attack only you, giving a disadvantage against other targets
Yeah,
for
but
3 turns. And it is upcast.
But she could counterspell it?
No. Apparently not.
So what are we being even asked?
If we want to use our portent die 20.
I kind of... Is she gonna do an attack roll? You might...
That's the thing, right? She doesn't attack that much.
Yeah, she might do... The only thing I can think of right now
Mhm.
is that she might do Chill Touch on Cerevok, because he is being like... they like healing him.
Yeah.
And that's like such a cheap thing to do to disable that. And I don't see her doing that much other stuff because... I don't know. Do we have Sleet Storm in some form? It's the only thing I could think of. Cast Sleep Storm on these cunts on the altar. Like, they annoy the fuck out of me and like... right,
yeah,
and
no, I agree.
it will like it should force concentration checks. It does in the PHB.
Mhm.
That's the only thing. Other than that, what's she gonna do? Cantrips, or like I don't know, Glow of Invulnerability. But it's not. We're not quite there yet.
Sure. Oh god, that would be hilarious. Just cast Globe of Invulnerability on us and Celavok, and she just starts bashing us, and we are invulnerable, man.
Yeah, like, we can just exhaust him.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like disadvantage on attacks is not that bad. Also, it's concentration for him.
That's all it does?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, let it through. Yeah, I agree.
Enemy to attack
Yeah, yeah.
only you. That's how I read it, right? Giving it disadvantage
Yeah.
against other attacks, other targets.
Yeah. No, it's fine.
Okay, so do not react.
Yeah, do not react.
We are compelled to do so. And then he attacks the Deva. And oh god, is that a lot of damage. He just almost killed the Deva.
Yeah.
And then the other one critically missed with his smite, but hit the Deva with another attack, and Deva is at 1 HP.
1 HP?
What? 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 Oh no, she's mind controlled. That is Compel Duel. What?
Oh.
That is not... What? That's a level 1 spell, right?
Compel Duel? Yeah,
Yeah,
I mean, I know it from the Paladin
It
list.
is a level 1 spell. I looked at it. And apparently that's mind control to attack only. What the hell just happened?
Yeah,
Why does it work like that? She teleported next to him and took an attack of opportunity.
Wow, so she's like using all of her like spells and shit
Yeah.
to now just... Yeah. That kind of fucks us up.
Yeah, that's also... I don't think that's how the spell is supposed to work.
No.
Like, maybe...
It was very misleading. Do you want to
Yes.
reload?
Let me look at what the last... Oh god, the quick save is from the very beginning. But
I mean, there's a lot of stuff here to do correctly.
I mean, I'm still fine because this is... I mean, mind control for 3 turns is insane.
Yeah, I'm fine with reloading just because it's also like... Actually, I don't know if we can do this fight today. Like, it's already half 12.
Yeah, that's true, yeah.
So also, okay, let's look at it this way.
Mhm.
We're at the start of this fight, right?
Yeah.
And we could start next time with just, we know we're going in this fight.
Mhm.
We can come up with a cool strategy where we don't embarrass ourselves.
Yes.
Because this was kind of like a bit.
Was it though? Yeah.
Well, lots like not figuring out that, oh, there's actually 3 undead paladins behind
That
us,
is
right?
true,
We've
yeah.
had a lot of failed runs here.
Uh-huh.
I feel like might be a good spot to recognize that we are not at our optimal cognitive capacity, and you really don't want to embarrass yourself in front of Sarevok if I'm kind of his fanboy and stuff. Anyway, maybe next time we'll just cast Sleet Storm at the start or whatever. I have to think about this fight. I do really like the setup though. It's really cool. Like the way they've designed this to keep Sarevok in the focus, but without it feeling sort of super cheesy and stuff. It's really interesting. So it's so amazing that this game, you know, even at this level of D&D, keeps throwing stuff at me that I find tactically interesting. I know I've said that before and stuff, but
no, it's just it seems like a good fight, an interesting fight.
Yeah.
Also, just the right amount of bullshit on the enemies that you can't, like, right in the group or the trio of support characters. Like 2 of them you can't charm, so Hypnotic Pattern is out. And,
this is completely fair.
They all have counterspell, which I feel like a lot more enemies should have.
Yeah, that's fine. Maybe not all 3 of them. Not in every fight. But in this one, I think it's totally fair. He even said your spells won't help you and stuff.
And I also like that apparently in this fight, the 60 feet range of counterspell actually works. Because we definitely had fights where that didn't work, either for us or against us, I think. I still remember that fight where Will counterspelled from like 120 feet away.
Yeah, you know, space works weirdly in Faerun sometimes. Also, Compel Duel is now mind control, which is wild.
Yeah, that is just like, that breaks the game. That makes that immediately like the best spell in the game. What the hell?
I have to reread the PHP version. It's such a rare spell too because it's a paladin thing, and I don't know. Paladins usually do other stuff than that. They don't cast spells. They just smite. They don't even read their spells.
Yes.
Honestly.
Well, in Solasta I had a paladin that could cast shield, which is...
Yeah, that's good.
That's good, but also problematic by its own.
No, but I mean, you can make nobody does this, but you could make an Eldritch Knight fighter who can cast shield and haste themselves, right?
Yeah, true.
Is
it good though?
I think it's totally good. It's just nobody likes that playstyle, I think, if you play a fighter.
I don't know.
I don't like that whole Gish, like, spell sword type thing.
No.
I'm not a huge fan of that. But, anyway, even though we've sort of done nothing today in Baldur's Gate, I thought it was exciting.
I agree.
Yeah. Like, we've solved the investigation, I guess, and found Grandpa.
Yes.
And then failed the test, which was good.
Yeah.
Now we have a cool fight. Anyway, we'll do this next time. Thanks for playing with me today, Vincent. It was fun. It was fun talking to you about Summer Game Fest. Fun to play System Shock. Done a lot today.
Yeah. I hope it didn't come off as too lethargic after my weekend. But it was fun.
I don't think so.
Definitely.
No one's lethargic here. Who would ever be lethargic in the Temple of Baal? Anyway, we'll be back next Thursday. Watch out for potential Sunday streams. Not sure yet when that's going to happen with Ultima and stuff. Thanks for watching and sticking with us, everyone. I will now say some of the socials. You can find our YouTube channel on youtube.com/@HeMakesMePlay. You can follow us on Twitter, where we post if stuff gets cancelled or if there are surprise streams. For us @makes_play. And of course, there's the A Dungeon About podcast, adungeonabout.com, or @adungeonabout on Twitter. Thanks, everyone. We'll see you next week. Bye.
Bye-bye.